I think we're okay. Thought I deleted that. Alright, I gotta go through and delete that then. I'll just hop into a game real quick. See if I can. Come on, baby. You could work. Maybe I shouldn't have upgraded. There we go. Never mind. I correct myself. Going second? Sure. Not the greatest hand in the world, but it's a hand. Ooh, going up against a red deck? Okay, we have a little bit of time. So they have one tamer set up. So we'll just digivolve here. Draw a card here. And then we'll search. Might as well put a lot of pressure on. Probably take the globe. So this is pretty decent. Next turn, I could digivolve into a Dugotch, or I could link and then digivolve into a Dugotch. That's really decent for us. They get the draw. Crimson Blaze. Ooh. Meanie. Yeah, I think this does kind of just force me to push out. Darn. Would have loved to see it. Well, saw it a little too late. So when attacking, I could link into here and then app fuse into Gaiamon. Gaiamon can link. So I swing into security. We get to link from our hand into here. A Nokia, that's kind of annoying. Then we get an app fuse. I'm going to link from our Digivolution source to draw a new card. Actually, no. We're gonna do the Dugotch before the tweet. So that way we bottom deck their Digimon instead of deleting it. So that's arguably more obnoxious for them. Then, unfortunately, we just have to play an Airy. Starting off with some apps. Yeah, I'm just messing around. I still like this deck. It's a very fun deck. Maybe I should have linked into the Karis first, because right now I don't really have... Yeah, because this requires 10,000 DP, and then this just stops them from suspending, so that's fine, I guess. Setting up a digital gate. Adding the Alter B. Because I just need to link with the card and then it could remove it. Or I just de-digivolve it. That's probably literally the easier play. So, yeah. I could use this. Fish out the Navi so I can digivolve the Navi down here. Now I have two options. No, it is just do this. This is the play. So we get a de-digivolve. So that bypasses evade. Delete their Digimon. I wish I drew this a little sooner. Then just to pass turn, I guess, since I can't make the attack, we're going to have to do Gotch here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do Gotch here. So, unfortunately, we leave this unprotected, and we're gonna have to, like, waste memory using Gossip to grab back a time. So now they get to set up their second tamer. So now they have their two tamers, so they're able to maintain turn. So if they have enough cards, then I just die on the spot. Oh, well. Miraculous. So now I don't die on the spot. Replaying the Gabu to stun again. And then he gets to gain 2 memory back. If I had a Gaiamon, I would force them to swing. So I can't make the attack, so I could set up protection with Karis. Yeah, this is a really obnoxious version. So I get to gain 1 memory. I mean, I could just reuse the time, hold this, and then I might have to, like, force myself to digivolve, or I just, like, set this up. But obviously they're trying to set something up. Because I need to respond to this. Like, if I could keep them off of a clear field, then I'm pretty okay. Because this gets, what, 2 attacks? Yeah, when it suspends, it unsuspends. Like, I need to really set up a Haru, but I don't have the time to do that, which is unfortunate. So I could not commit anything here. And then I could just do the same thing again, right? Is this optional or is this mandatory? Yeah, this is a prime example where the ace would be, like, insanely good. So I do think the ace is gonna help, help this deck quite a lot. You get to, so when this Digimon links, delete one with as much DP as this. So this is not mandatory. So, alright, I guess I could double delete. I don't like that idea, because I feel like I'm just wasting too many of my resources, and then he still has the Miraculous Mega Knight. So I literally have to de-digivolve this, otherwise I'm not going to be doing much of anything. So I think the play is literally just to... It's honestly just pass and hope that they don't have it. That's literally the play, is just pass and hope they don't have it. As awful as that sounds, like, I just can't really react or respond properly to their field. Not with this hand. So I just have to hope they don't have it. If they have an Omnimon and they're able to set it up, then I just automatically lose. This is where if I had a Gaiamon, I probably would be in an auto-win position. Because they wouldn't have been able to make the attack and I still would have been able to do a lot of stuff. Yeah, I just had to unfortunately set up the Haru and I have to pray my opponent doesn't have it. Mirai, so that's good signs that they don't have it and they already are out of the memory threshold that they need to be in order to make a DNA play. I mean, they do have end of turn DNA, but they won't be able to win. Especially now that they lost their Digimon. So now I pretty much just reverse sweep them, right? What does this card even do? Gets to play out a Tamer for free. That's not really doing anything. So now we do move out. I am going to swing here first. We are going to use the ability to link from our hand into the Gossip to return a Digimon. We're going to return a Gaiamon, so that way we could actually win against the opponent. We get to draw a card. We don't care about this. And we don't care about this. We also don't care about this. Oh, look. They get to play out a Tamer. Well, they found their Alter S that they were fishing for the whole time. But I think the game should ideally be over here. Because I swing, do 2 checks, cross into Gaiamon, and then unsuspend burn, and then that's their last security gone. So yes. We will swing here. We will use Big Bang Punchies to link for free, because not paying memory for things because of banked plays is really good. We will draw a card. Delete their Digimon. Make sure we're bigger. We will not app fuse. We will hold on to this as well. Another one. Gaiamon's just such a good card. Give myself protection. Now we're at 2k. And now we swing, and that's game. I mean, technically, I could do funny haha plays. This is all 100% unnecessary, by the way, chat. All 100% unnecessary. There we go. All right. I still love apps. I love apps a lot. Oh. Okay, so now that we had the warm-up game out of the way, probably need to finish looking at AD01 stuff because I think I only did about half of that. You were gonna say, yeah, it's 100% unnecessary. I BM'd so hard. Yeah, so I guess we could finish looking at AD01 stuff in terms of like trying to figure out where the decks that it's supporting are at and what we can do with them with the new support. Then I know that how long until the live stream for Worlds? The game plan is to also cover Worlds. So that way you don't have to worry about pretty much anything in terms of like, oh my god, where it is. How can I find it? Nope, that's not Worlds. That's just decks. That's Digimon meta. Worlds starts in about 5 hours. I have no idea how long Worlds is going to go, but Worlds starts in about 5 hours. So that's going to be really interesting and fun. Today's the day where Bandai makes the players divided. Probably, yeah. I was just reading a Facebook comment. All right. So, does anyone remember where we last left off with the AD10 stuff? Man, I need to build new Adventure Omni. I covered that in the last stream, Adventure Omni. So let me see if I could pull that up. Maybe I should just pull up my stream from last time, just to see what decks I covered. Content, live stream, thinking about AD01, play you in incognito mode. Yeah, so how deep into the theorycraft was I with that? Where's the MS Paint segment? There we go. All right. Yeah, the good old famous MS Paint segment. So, in case anyone's wondering how the crisscross Omni stuff works, I think it's incredibly awful. I think it is terrible. And I only say that because this is your general play line, and look at how many cards you need versus a modern or average deck. It just honestly just looks at, it needs way too many cards, has way too many steps, and it's overly complicated for no reason. I think it's literally just better just to play the Omnimon deck the way that it currently is, and try to figure out ways to make that more consistent rather than sprinkle in some of the adventure stuff or like retoolbox the entire engine to incorporate the adventure stuff. I think it's just not nearly as good or efficient. It probably is more efficient, but you need to see more cards in an archetype that's already not very consistent. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. Funny enough, my character's covering the character. Hold on. I guess there's not really a good way of showing it. Probably the best way. So yeah, if anyone's actually curious, the play line is you start with your level 3 and you're raising. You move out your level 3, so that's step 1. Step 2 is you need to have your tamer already set up on the field. So your turn 1 is raising tamer. This is the new tamer, by the way. It could be either of them. So you'll move out, you'll digivolve your level 3 into a level 4. This is, again, assuming you're using the new cards, because that actually does matter. Like, at least for this playline, using the new cards. So you go from your level 3 to your level 4. Your tamer sees that evolution, plays out a level 4 Digimon. Then your level 4 sees the level 4 played, then can digivolve into the level 5, and then they start, like, crisscrossing. It looks so bad. It looks way overly complicated. I don't know how good in practice it's actually going to be. I wish I could test it, but right now I can't. And the best thing that I could do to kind of test that is just go all the way back to EX4, which EX4 Omni was never good. And if this is just a slightly better version of EX4 Omni, then this will most likely not also be very good. So just prefacing that, but I brought up the VOD so that way I could see what I tested with. So I remember I was testing Heroes pretty extensively. Heroes was actually a lot of fun, but the conclusion that I came to with Heroes is I don't think it matters too much. So I think we need to look at Gallantmon today and Shine Greymon today, right? Yeah, so we probably need to look at hybrids, Gallant, and Shine. Those are probably the big ones. Because I think we did a little bit of Imperial, and we came to the conclusion that when it comes to the Imperial stuff, the level 6 is cute. It's decent, but the level 5, for where the current meta is, probably is a really decent upgrade. I think with adventures, you're probably just better off playing like a normal adventure deck and just splashing in the not ace Melga and the not ace Wargrey and kind of like vibing it out from there, because those cards are actually really decent. And then maybe you just have a casual Omni play. Like, that kind of feels like what I personally would do. Because changing the entire deck to incorporate like the new Blitz and the new Crest to enable an Omni DNA play, just it looks too much. Yeah, so we need to look at yellow hybrids, red hybrids, Shine Greymon, and Gallantmon. Yeah, so this is when I was testing Imperial. That was me building the Crisscross Applesauce Adventure DNA. Yeah, because, like, the big thing I realized is, like, these are adventure traits, but this isn't adventure trait. So, like, your search is a little bit awkward here. And, like, I do understand, like, there's playlines not even using these and just using the Tamer setter to be able to enable some stuff as well. Like, I feel like the deck is just going to be super clunky. Because it's asking for too many parts and pieces. And I do think just upgrading an Omnimon deck is just better. And then, yeah, so I spent the majority of my time thinking about adventures. And then, obviously, Cross Hearts. The Shoutmon is decent for the deck, and the Zeeg is decent for the deck. But I think the deck is not in a state for where the meta currently is, where it actually allows it to be successful, even with the strength of the new cards helping the deck. It kind of like changes and warps the deck to want to do Shoutmon E cross 6 mixed with a hint of Shoutmon cross 7. So yeah, that's currently where we left off. So I think I have a Gallant deck built. So where's Gallant? Here you are, Gallant. All right. So this is the latest that Gallant was kind of doing. So I know the deck pretty much doesn't play Takados, so that pretty much renders all of the new stuff that want to interact with Takado pretty irrelevant, which I think is funny. Which is why I think like maybe those cards are better for heroes, but again, heroes using the Atmon stuff, like I'll take the clunkiness of the Atmon cards versus like having a slightly lower DPS overall, like making the cards a little bit more awkward and cumbersome for the heroes deck. That's kind of where we were at. But yeah, so like this is what Gallant currently is doing. And as far as what was it, 2 new cards? I have to pull up the database again. Worlds.digimon card database. Oh nope, I don't need world. I need digimoncard.dev because that's the easiest way to see that. Here we go. Yeah, so we literally have 2 Gallantmon cards. So as far as Atmons, like, yeah, Gaiamon is just, I guess I could show you my Atmon deck, like what I'm currently on. Because Atmon is pretty easy. So this is my current app build. I guess I should just go into edit mode. Yeah, so this is my current app build. So I could see myself like cutting down a Tamer. Maybe cut down an Airy to play like 1 or 2 copies of Ace for Gaiamon Ace. And I think like that's probably the play. There's no way we can cut Big Bang Punch. We need both of the Harus for consistency. Yeah, I think it's literally just cut like an Airy for an Ace, and then maybe you could take out a Gossip or a Gossip for like another Ace. That's probably like where the space is. I like 2 Gossips just because I can grab like whatever I want, but like there's an argument that like you really don't need this card that much, especially if you have the extra level 6, because as you saw in like the warm-up game, I used this to grab a level 6 out of my trash, where if this was just a level 6, then I wouldn't need to. So yeah, I think like taking out an Airy, taking out Gossip, and then just running 2 Gaia Aces is probably the play line. And as you saw in that warm-up game as well, like I was just sitting on a globe, and then if I just like hard Digivolve into Charismon, I could still make the aggressive push with the globe, and then I put my opponent in a bad position when I ace them with Gaia Ace. So I think like that's kind of where I'm mentally at with apps. But going back to Gallant, I mean, I've seen some Gallant lists like run a tech 1 of the Biomerge Tamer, but I think like the power of Cool Boy is definitely one to still be very much respected, especially for how this deck plays. Like Cool Boy's just that insane of a card, and that's why like on my ban and restriction video, I still think this card is like hyper problematic, because anytime they do shit like this, it immediately makes Cool Boy go from unplayable to now one of the best cards in the game. So, like, I think that's kind of hilarious and sad at the same time. Like, this card just is still that powerful. Even though it only sees play in X-Antibody decks, it's the second one X-Antibody deck becomes good, then this card is definitely something to look at and think of for how you're going to be building your deck. And I think that's, like, very scary territory. Yeah, so we also need to look at Gamamon as well. So let me go to Deck Builder. So we need to look at Gamma. We need to look at Gallant. We need to look at Yellow Hybrid, Shine, and Red Hybrid. So we got a lot of stuff that we can go over and examine. Because I'm probably not really going to be experimenting a whole lot with Dynasmon and Lucemon. Like the Dynast Lord Knight Luce stuff, I'm probably not really going to be caring enough to experiment with them. I think for their respective decks, it's fine. I think for, like, Royal Knights, like, they're possible cards. But I think the attention on at least, like, Dynast and Lord Knight is going to be far less versus everything else. So that's kind of... Let me go full cards. So that's kind of the game plan, is we got Sirius, Gallant, Shine, Red Hybrids, Yellow Hybrids. Rumor is that the top 8 is today. Yeah, so I think they were already playing some stuff. And it's just the top 8 matches that they're going to show off. It might not even be top 8. It might just be top 4. So realistically, we're probably going to only be seeing... We're definitely seeing top 4. So we're seeing 2 matches. So top 4 and then final. So semifinals and finals. Then I don't know if we're going to see... If it is top 8, then we get to see 3 total sets of Digimon. So right now, top 8 is Time Strangers, Medusa, Time Strangers, Shumon, Hoodie, Rox, and Millie. 2 Medusas. I guess I should scroll up. What time does the tournament start for Digimon? It starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, if you want it more specifically. And around that time is when I'm going to be shifting gears from playing games to then commentating on Worlds. So that's the current game plan, is finish up exploring the decks that are being supported by AD01. Probably should have put that in the title instead of pure Digimon gameplay. But I could always change that in post. And then, yeah, then I'll shift gears when Worlds starts, and then we could watch Worlds. And then you get, like, my live reaction to the ban and restriction update on top of any news. Does my mic have all of the filters on this setting? It does. So... Actually, chat, I did mess around with some mic audio quality settings. So if anyone wants to comment on, like, hey, how does my mic sound? That would be much appreciated compared to, like, what I had before. Man, I need to build new adventures. Yep, already went over that. Hybrid is cool. Not sure how to build it. Cool but nothingness, yeah. Hybrids definitely is a very complicated thing right now. Yeah, so Time Strangers, 2 Medusas, Shine... What do you mean by Shine Time Strangers? Is that like AGO Time Strangers? So we have 2 Time Strangers, 2 Medusa, 1 Shoe, 1 Hoodie, 1 Rox, 1 Millie. So that's probably about as expected as I could probably imagine. Is the Rox... Do you happen to know if Rox is Ben, or if it's, like, actually somebody else? We could keep this in. Because that's what I'm curious about, is if Ben is, like, the only Rox player, and he's just, like, absolutely tearing up a storm. So I guess just Shine top end? What do you mean by Shine? Like, Shine Greymon top end? Like, they're just using a generic Shine top... Like, they're using Time Stranger's generic engine with the whole, like, Maruki OTK bullcrap. And then they just have Shine Greymon as the top end? If that's the case, that's very interesting. Because, like, I knew there was, like, some absolutely massively broken and insane shit that you could do with, like, just the amount of engines that they've been printed. But Shine was, like, the last one that I would think to be, like, more of a dedicated engine. You have no clue? Yeah, I guess we're not gonna know. All we know is that Rock player is, yeah, all I know is, like, Ben is a Rocks player. He's like me. I've been, like, telling people for, like, months, after, like, people were just like, oh, Hoodie's a really bad matchup into Rocks, and I'm just like, yes, but no. Rocks still pretty much checks everything else but Hoodie. I think Rocks has a slightly hard time with Time Strangers, but it's not, like, insurmountable. Alright, we're kind of getting there. We're finding pieces. So, depending on what they do, it's most likely a Crimson Blaze play. No, they're gonna go up. Oh, Faye is such a fucking broken tamer. This tamer's so insane for the deck. Okay, so that locks us out of Crimson Blaze. Yeah, unfortunately, we just don't have our cards. So, we just need to keep searching. There's a 4. Do I just Digivolve and choke? I think maybe I do just Digivolve and choke. Because the only thing I'm looking for at this point is, like, arguably a level 6 Digimon, and then I can move out and start doing stuff. So, I think, like, yeah, I'll just take the DP hit and just choke. Okay, so we found a Digimon, so that's good. I mean, you love Rocks too, not gonna lie. Rocks is very good. Like, Rocks is definitely one of those. When's Finals? Finals is in about 5-ish hours. Like, it's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Faye is a broken tamer? Yes, she is. Yeah, Faye's, like, disgustingly good. Does this have protection? Yes. So now we're gonna move out and we're gonna try to do things. So, first things first, we Digivolve here. Oh, that's such a baller card draw. That was, like, honestly one of the best cards I could have drawn. We'll suspend this because this card's broken. Draw a card, gain a memory. Now we get to draw a card, and we will discard. I think I keep the Crimson Blaze to stop stuff from being stupid. So we'll just discard the Rookie. That might be a mistake, but we'll find out later. We pop this so we can Digivolve here. Then this costs 1 to Digivolve. And then... Or do we just X Antibody here? I think maybe we just X Antibody here. Now's the real hard part. I could swing on here. But I think I do just have to go into Gallantmon. Gallantmon, unfortunately, won't be able to delete this. So I am kind of opening myself up to being aced, right? Can't be returned to the hand or deck, and gets plus 3,000 DP. Yeah, I think I do just have to go into this. Oh, he deletes himself? Why? He has to delete something? Then I completely misplayed that. Oopsies. Alright. Yeah, so what I should have done then, if he had the protection, was just to swing, bait out the ace, and then attempt to delete the ace. I didn't realize he has to delete himself. This is arguably way better. Happens. Yeah, it's weird, like, clunky plays like that just always, like... I mean, I guess that wasn't, like, a particularly extra clunky play, but it wasn't the greatest play. So, now we're facing off against Time Strangers. Gallantmon might actually be a decent card against that. I have Crimson Blazes, so we should be okay. Like, I think Gallantmon is still a very strong deck. And I think, like, with the new Gallant stuff, like, he probably... Like, the new Gallantmon's probably going to be an okay card to use. Still can't believe I ran into you while watching your, my stream. Yeah, I mean, I tend to stream, like, I think right now I'm, like, at least just a Saturday streamer at this point. That's a really good card draw. We're gonna end the raising area, and we're gonna choke back with a Cool Boy, because Cool Boy is busted. Found an X. That's at least pretty good for us. Yeah, so I think, like, stream schedule-wise, I'm at least going to try to be consistent on streaming on Saturdays. And then whatever happens during the week is, like, really up in the air. So I already have an extra Guilmon X, so I could just card play this. Try to threaten something. Ooh, there we go. Okay, now we pretty much see... We have pretty much everything we need. You watching a Wolfie video? Watching a Wolfie video? You, yes. Only 100?
Or all.
I'm like...
No, I ranked all Pokemon.
Yeah.
Not only
do I have enough memory to just go, chat? Like, honestly, do I actually have enough memory to go?
I have to call my mom back, but,
So, I move out, I gain 1 for Digivolving here, and use this, Digivolve for 2, use this.
okay, but I can have a day to think house.
No, don't let it fall apart. Yeah, I don't really have any super good plays. I think we just attack. Boing.
So, I thought about it, and we could potentially go Red Robin today if you want for dinner.
Probably not gonna be that great of a time.
Okay.
Yeah, Worlds is tonight, and the plan...
Oh.
Yeah, and the plan is literally just to stream until Worlds. And then just continue streaming...
Stream Worlds.
Yeah, and then just stream Worlds. That's kind of the plan. It's gonna be a long-ass stream. So, yeah, I literally started, like, maybe 30 minutes ago.
Alright.
Yeah, I was watching Baki. Oh my god. That show is so unhinged. Like, legitimately unhinged. I'm just like... So good. They didn't even finish killing off Musashi yet. Or, I guess they don't really kill that many people. Actually, they did. Never mind. Ignore me.
Sorry I didn't put your...
That's...
Apparently I wasn't awake enough to think about that part.
That's fine.
I was awake enough to apparently call you and remind you. So you
Was the flag still up or down when you came in? Oh my gosh. Okay, so my opponent's not going to be able to OTK me, so this is fine. It's down? Okay, that means they did come and pick it up. Crimson Blaze is huge. That means they can't play Digimon by effects. I don't think they're going to do anything else. Like, this is just Digivolve into Maruki and pass, pretty much. Unsuspend. Yeah, they just don't have the full combo, and I'm about to go absolutely apeshit on them. Just got into Ichi, which manga and Galaxis. Ichi, oh, Ichi the Witch. Yeah. Yeah, Baki is very unhinged. I love Baki so much. Like, Baki is pretty much everything I want out of a manga. It's just so unfilteredly crazy. Yeah, so we have to protoform here, which is slightly not super great, but we need to get the Growlmon X's ability just in case. We have 2 of these, so we could just discard one. That's fine. Do I choose not to Digivolve? I think I just decline it, right? Because I'll delete this Digimon. Yeah, so we just decline it. And then we'll just pop this to gain a free memory because we're just going to go absolutely apeshit on them. Now we get to gain a memory, draw a card. Gain protections, delete their Digimon, which is fine because then we could Digivolve into here. And then that locks this Tamer out of being useful, so that's really good. Oh, hey, look, now I can attack again. And then I gain memory. Wow, look at how great this is. Well, I mean, when Gallant still does Gallant things, he just rips through the opponent. So, I guess, let me... Alright, so let's look at what the new Gallantmon does. So we have the new Growlmon. Then where's my mover? There you are, mover. Whoop, whoop. All right. So as far as I guess technically I should just move these over here because my character will be in the way. That's fine. So I guess as far as what the new Gallantmon is doing, him having Rush, Raid, and Piercing is all very good. When Digivolving deletes 10k total, so it could be multiple Digimon. Then this Digimon can attack. So that's obviously very important. Because pretty much everything can attack at the end of the turn now, or like attack the second they Digivolve. Then when Digivolving, when attacking once per turn, we get to delete one of the opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP. So it's basically just double removal, which is pretty decent. And then during our turn, if we have Takato in its Digivolution source, which is if we Biomerged, or in Heroes, if we use Takato as the base tamer to Digivolve up from a Goonie, then this Digimon is protected from Digimon effects and gets plus 5,000 DP. So it's not a bad card. Arguably, maybe it is better than the Floodgate, because if you're still trying to just like OTK the opponent, then this card, like the Floodgate effect, just doesn't functionally matter because we're just killing the opponent. So maybe this card is actually good enough in Gallantmon, and then like obviously we could just tech in a Biomerge Takato or something to make it a little bit more playable. So I think that's okay. I think this is probably like a little sus. This allows us to play Takato from our hand or our trash and then delete one of the cards, which is like whatever. And then the protection, again, needing us to have Takato, kind of just doesn't necessarily seem like it's going to matter. I think the level 5 lineup, we just don't need this card. And the level 6, this is like maybe a new tech one of, because now pretty much all of our Gallantmons have Rush. Literally all of our Gallantmons have Rush. So yeah, I think like that's kind of where Gallantmon is. So I know there were builds with a Tech 1 Takato. We have to mulligan this. This is at least like a little bit more advantageous for us. So now the big question is, I think we Cool Boy before we growl. Definitely the right call. This still helps us gain memory, so we're still good there. Ooh, okay, so we probably have a pretty good matchup into this, considering we're Gallantmon, right? Like, I mean, I guess if it depends on, like, how quickly we find our things. Okay, we are looking pretty okay. I'm just grabbing a snack. It's cheese crackers. Yeah, they have to get their Yuki set up, otherwise their deck just functionally doesn't work. I don't think Bandai could do more stuff with apps. So my big question is, do I take the bait and move out? I literally don't have like any X-based cards. So this feels really awkward. Like this hand in this position is just really awkward. I think we kind of just have to end and we'll just choke, I guess. Lose out on the win digi ability, but we just don't really have any good good reactive plays. Getting the second tamer set up is a little spooky. Are they going to double Digivolve now? I guess they're kind of forcing me to react here. Like, and this is the big hole in, like, Gauntmon's weakness, is the fact that my protection's only good as long as the memory is on their side, and there's significantly more play lines that are able to transition the memory over. Oh, interesting. They're running the Regulus to get, like, a free, like, end-of-turn attack play. Cool boy. Really needed the Gallant X. Until can't be returned to hand or deck and gets plus 3000 DP, security attack +1. I kind of am forced to take the Gallant X, though. As much as I want the War Growl X. Crimson Blaze was really good, because now they can't play Digimon by effects. So that was actually incredibly strong. Really good for us. So now we Digivolve into Gallantmon, delete the heavy metal. Okay, so this doesn't actually prevent me from prevent it from being deleted. It just removes the security for free. So my big question here is, do I protoform, go into Gallant X, or do I Gallantmon and then do it that way? I think I have to Gallantmon here. So we red scramble, so that way I get the card draws off of the cool boys and the free memory. So that basically makes that a free evolution. Yeah, I just have to do it this way. Oh man, I could have used that card. We get a gain of memory, draw a card. Then we get to go into Gallant X. Ooh, Rush Geel. Gain a memory, draw a card. Gain a memory, draw a card. +4. His Digimon's just gonna be big enough anyway. We get a swing. +4, -4. Draw a card. Gain more memory. Gosh, this deck just gains so much memory. I could still just, like, YOLO a Crimson Blaze. Maybe that's not, like, the worst playline ever, is to YOLO a Crimson Blaze. I have to keep this on the field, though. So maybe I hard play Rush Geel, swing with it. Just to put Rush Geel in the trash. Rush Geel will not have, he will not have Rush because there's not enough cards in the trash. But I still think, no, maybe I do just hold on to it. Because the card I would be rezzing is a Warp. So the Warp isn't that bad. So maybe just to apply pressure, we hard play this Guilmon. Digivolve here. Search. Grab this. I don't have another Protoform. Oh, I do have Protoform. Haha. Then we Digivolve into here, set up like a cute little ace bait kind of a play. What are we discarding at this point? Are we discarding a Scramble? So I could Scramble for 2, Digivolve here, and then no, I won't get the attack. So I guess it doesn't matter if I Scramble or not. I think maybe it is just the memory boost. And then, do I care about them rezzing stuff is the actual question. Because I think maybe I do just Scramble. Just to throw out a second Scramble. That has Protoform underneath it. Yeah, I kind of wish I had, like, a training card just to choke them to 1. So I do think maybe I do just use a second Scramble here and then just not Digivolve. Just to choke them to 1, then they're going to go to 3 anyway. Then they get to pretty much try to make all of their plays. And the Scramble will help me rebuild, potentially. Let me translate the last comment. Google Translate. Spanish to English. Is the app Bandai 1 or which one is it? This is the fan-made automated simulator. So this is DCGO. We might get more news as far as what Bandai is potentially thinking at Digicon next week. Which next week is my birthday, so I'll probably do like a birthday stream. So they're gonna delete my Digimon, so I can't particularly ace. We're gonna add the X back into the hand. This will go into security. Play a Guilmon from trash. We're gonna play it out. And then they're going to revive a card. Revive the Regulus. Oh, hey, look. That goes back to my hand. How convenient. Okay, so I just have that to fight through. You came a little bit too late there. So now I could just hard play Gallantmon. So I could delete one Digimon, hard play Gallantmon. And then just like all I have to do is just wipe his field here, and then I'm pretty much good to go. Like, is that honestly the play line, is just wiping the field? So how do I achieve wiping the field? So I don't have piercing or anything. I probably need to keep this suspended. So this will get only one attack. Delete this Digimon. And then minus 4k here. Then hard play Medieval Gallant. Suspend something else, and then maybe Vortex, or no. How do I do this? What is actually the optimal play line here? So I will gain memory. I'll gain 1 memory through killing this. So I'll be at 4 memory. And then by suspending 2 Digimon, so that includes himself. So if I hard play him now, I get to suspend both of their Digimon, so that would cost me 7. I would only gain 1 back. Does it have auto update? It does, but sometimes it breaks. So I think for that sake, I'm going to have to swing into here, delete this, and then I could try to figure out a way to delete this. Yeah. So we draw a card, gain DP, minus DP, block, they burn a security, draw a card, gain a memory, delete, and then all I have to do is delete this Digimon and I pretty much automatically win the game because they don't really have rush. Or is that what this card's doing? If you have if this has 5 or more Digivolutions, then it can attack without suspending. But it won't be able to make the attack. So, do I have a fast evolution if I hard play something? Probably not. So, is there a reason not to just X antibody here? Because I get a, what, bottom deck there, Digimon? And then attack without suspending? Because I could hard play for 3, the Rush Geel. Digivolve for 0, so hard play for 1. I could potentially go up into this, and then that works. Yeah, so I'm going to have to do it this way. That's a pretty good draw. We'll gain memory and draw a card. This is why Cool Boy's like absolutely insane. Like, by the way. There you are. I Evo here. Then I Evo here. I'll just discard the extra Cool Boy because I no longer need it. Then I Digivolve here. Then this lets me Digivolve into a Gallantmon, and then I get to delete his Digimon. And then once I do that, the game is basically over. Reading cards first. Yes. So, do I Digivolve into Medieval? Probably not. I think it has to be this, the Rush Geel, or... Yeah, it has to be the Rusher. And then I get to gain 3 memory back. I didn't want it to be that expensive. For each of your opponent's Digimon, so I would have only been at 8k. Yeah. So, I don't know if they actually have everything that they need, because they need to make a hard play and then they can't attack. So this is kind of like where this deck kind of falters, where it's just like if you're unable to maintain a board state, then you kind of just automatically lose the game. And you gain 1 memory back with a blocker up. Proto into Omnimon. Yeah, that probably would have been a safer play. But I think this is kind of just more threatening. Yeah, they literally don't have any ability to play the game at this point. So they're pretty much just handing me the free win. And because I have the scrambles, I'm not really afraid of decking out. We'll just gain a whole bunch of egregious memory, burn their security, unsuspend, swing. Oh, they get to take away a memory. Ooh. Ooh. How spooky. They took away a whole memory, chat. We'll just BM them a little bit. It's fine. Yeah. Empire, thank you for the $10 dono. You just got 2 Alt Art Unchain and Ex Machina and the Espimon Gold card. The god of RNG right now is with you. That sounds really insane. Like, was that just from one booster box? Because that sounds really good. Yeah, so Galamon still feels pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. He just feels like every other, like, red Oak TK deck that has high damage. And I like I said, I don't necessarily think the new stuff is really gonna be changing that much about him. So let us, what do we want to try next? Do we, let's pull up the list. All right. So we don't need to worry about Gallantmon. He's not really going to go anywhere. So we have Shine, we have Gamma, we have Beowulfmon, or like yellow hybrids, and then we have Aguni, which is red hybrids. What out of these 4 decks do you want me to try, chat? Because, I mean, like, Siriusmon's kind of... I don't even know if he's an OTK deck. He's just a high damage, like, just generic red deck that tries to have some decent utility. Shine 100% is an OTK deck, and, like, between the 2 new Shine cards, where's the other Shine card? Here we go. Then we'll need these. Is it literally just Sirius for Gammamon? Yeah, it's literally just Sirius for Gamma. Alright. Let's see. Movie. We'll move you over here. So that way we can... Wolf there. Okay. You want me to do Gamma next? Hey Geomon or Gaomon. Yeah, I'm streaming. You can use me for the background noise. That's fine. Definitely lurkers are welcome, chatters are welcome, and donators are even more welcome. But you want me to do Gamma next? I could try to see what Gamma has done. Might take like a hot second of research. Give me a second. Has Gamma actually done anything here? No. All right. So we are gonna have to actually do some deeper digging for a Gamma base. Let's go Dex. I mean, I could just use the Japanese stuff, but maybe this is a little bit easier. Just because I could like type in stuff. Okay, so here's Gamamon stuff. So there's Evo Cup, a shop event, and then this. So what is Gamma actually doing? Hey, cool. Good to know that Gallantmon is like the best Gamamon card. What? Because they just use Regulus to hit high DP thresholds, and then they sacrifice the Regulus for Gallantmon? That looks like it's the playline. Because they'll just gain DP here. So this can easily be high numbers, especially with like this Gamamon underneath. Yeah, so it's literally just Regulus aggro, and then just Gallantmon to delete your own Regulus. Trigger a whole bunch of on-delete effects. Yeah, it's literally just the same bullshit. That's why I hate this card. I really hate this card, chat. So good to know one of the best things to do with Gamamon is not actually play Gamamon. That was what? This one? Cool. This is Heroes. That's a little bit more Gamma focused. So again, good to know the best things to do with Gamamon is literally not to play Gamamon. So funny. So funny how that works. So far, 2 Gamma decks, not playing Gamamon. I mean, they're playing Gamamon, but they're not playing any of his, like, actual top end. Okay, so just, again, more tech. They actually are playing Asirius. But, yeah, not exactly what we're entirely looking for. So sad. So sad the best thing to do with Gamamon is literally just to not use him. Okay, this is what we're looking for, chat. Right here. The hero ones is good that you've that I've played. Yeah. I mean, like, you're obviously using the hero stuff because the hero stuff is really good. Is this a hero? No, this is not the hero. This is just setting up the hero. This is the tamer setter. I don't know why this Aguni is in here. This is probably some typo. Like, this is why I kind of don't like Digimon Meta's website a whole lot, is because, like, you just get random typos like this all the time. Alright. So... we're gonna delete Seekers. So, out of curiosity, I decided to take a look to see what Seekers was doing. So, like, Seekers is really bad. Like, incredibly bad. And, like, the best things you could do with Seekers is literally just Oriumon. Like, Oriumon is just the best thing Seekers can do. Everything else about Seekers feels, like, incredibly awful and weak. So we could probably delete Seekers. We could delete one of the snow decks because one's just a copy of the other. And then import from clipboard. Yes. Okay. So what's our last card gonna be? So it was, actually we're missing 2 cards here. All right. So we're gonna be taking out the Aguni because I have no idea why the fuck that card was even in here in the first place. So we're running the Hero Sirius. We're running this Sirius. Do we run an extra Proxima? Probably, just to increase the consistency. Have I tried Ex Machina out? Yeah, I think Ex Machina is worse than what I was anticipating, but he's not a bad deck. Like, by any stretch of the mean, he's not, like, awful. He's just a little clunky at times. And I think, like, that's the only big problem with Ex Machina is just the inherent clunk. But when things go, he's actually pretty decent. So what are we adding to this? We got a lot of level 4s. Do we add just another level 6? Funky, but it works. Yeah. I mean, if anything works, it's gonna be smooth. Let's take out this Gamma. And then, what is it? Bokomon? This Boko is actually pretty decent for the deck. I think, like, as a 13th rookie, this is pretty good. I think maybe... What are our goals? So, we have jamming, we have piercing. Do we even need this Gullus? Like... So we have these. They're on Draw Egg, which is fine. This is Draw Egg too, but... I think maybe we just play another Tamer. I think that's probably the easiest answer, is just another Tamer. Or, like, just flesh out the option lineup a little bit more. The colors make it a little on the awkward side. Pokemon's not really level 3. He's like a tech spot. Yeah. Like, if I'm going to technically be running 13 level 3s, he's going to be the 13th one. I like this card a lot. Just because, like, sometimes the opponent can't get rid of this Boko, and then he just becomes actually kind of annoying. So, that's why I like it. This card's pretty decent too. No, I think 3 and 3 on the Tamers is probably good. Having an extra level 6. Maybe we don't need the extra level 7, like the 2 Proximas. Maybe that's a little bit much. But I guess it's really just trying to understand the playlines of the deck. So, what are we actually trying to do is the real question. So, on play, when Digivolving, we get to place 5 different Gamamon named cards from our trash to our hand, then delete one of the opponent's Digimon with as much DP or less than this one. Then, at the end of the turn, if it has 5 or more, which it literally just set up, then it can make an attack without suspending. So this is our Omni for Game card. Throw stuff underneath to gain extra abilities. No, I think we could probably just rock this as is. EX12 for Proxima. The level 7s are kind of outdated. Proxima's still pretty strong. He's not like the greatest card in the world, obviously. But he could still be pretty strong. Maybe the correct answer is take out 1 Proxima, because, but I think I just should rock the deck as is. Gamma. Alright. EX12 for Proxima. Yeah, a new Proxima would be nice. They're going first? I guess this is fine. Yeah, I think the only thing this deck needs are, like, some extra options to maybe be able to keep tempo or whatnot. because I guess, like, my big thing is, how are we punching as hard as possible? Like, what is our actual big damage play? If this deck even has a big damage play. Because it very easily could just incidentally not have a big damage play. Honestly, maybe I just set up the hero. Yeah, and I just have to forego this effect sometimes. Just getting the tamer set up seems like it's really important. I guess we use this Canna Weissmon to gain some extra security attack for some extra damage. Yeah, so I really hate puppets for the fact that this card exists, because now he could just digivolve into this card for 3 and go into an instant mega level Digimon. Like, a turn 2 mega level Digimon that arguably has some really powerful protections is, like, incredibly fucked up. Like, if they go into a Kaguya here, I'm pretty much boned. Because then I can't use this Gullus to be able to delete a level 4 Digimon that he's playing. Yeah, so like this locks me out of a lot of play lines because now my Digimon needs to have protection. Otherwise, if I accidentally pop something, I just literally get hard fucked. And if I don't do anything, then things just progressively get worse because he's just going to play more puppets out of his trash. So I literally have to try to respond here. Otherwise, I am almost guaranteed I lose the game on the spot in 2 turns. Because if I set this up and I pass, the board state just gets progressively worse for me. Even if, like, they're only at 1 memory, like, they don't care. They're pretty much set up because they had a instant turn 2 Kaguya. And I literally can't touch their board unless I want my Digimon to get deleted as well. Because I can't Digivolve into Gullus, because that would delete the Shumon, and then the Kaguya deletes my Digimon, and then I lose the game anyway. So I think I literally lost as early as turn 2. Yeah, because I can't tuck under the Gullus because then I gain the Canna Weiss ability and then that would trigger it anyway. So yeah, it has to be this. That would have been a better one to put underneath. I honestly think I just lose the game. Like, there actually was probably no feasible play lines. And literally them going into a turn 2 Kaguya means I automatically lost the game. Because, like, I don't have a level 6. I can't warp into a level 6. Yeah, I literally just lost the game. Literally turn 2. Because I couldn't out a Kaguya. Like, and it's tempo issues like that is, like, why I think specific cards need to just completely be axed and never designed again. Like, whoever thought that the Karakuru was a good idea should literally be shot. Like, not literally be shot, but figuratively be shot. Like, that card's incredibly fucked up. And it's what leads to the game being as fast as it is. Because it's like, okay, a normal deck, what the fuck am I supposed to do to respond to a turn 2 Kaguya? And then, like, reasonably, if I don't have an out to the Kaguya on the spot, I pretty much just lose the game the following turn. because their board state just progressively gets worse and worse, and it's just a giant snowball of effects. We could keep this. So if anyone's curious on why I thought that, like, Karakuru should be a card to get limited because it causes tempo issues, that was the premier and, like, main reason. Is literally because of what just happened right there. Because if you're a deck that can't basically just instantly out that on as early as turn 2, then you're just fucked. You just automatically lose the game. And I think that's really horseshit. I think we need to play this and set up a tamer, right? What does this do? Probably set up the hero. This hero. Or maybe I just double tamer. Like, is that the play? No, I think I just need to get the body out and just double tamer. And then just use one tamer. So we already have a Sirius, so maybe... I know the correct answer is probably the Strongest Brothers. Just for more search power. But I'll take the Proxima just because. Yeah, this Sirius is still pretty decent because it unsuspends. But it only unsuspends when an opponent's Digimon is deleted. That was kind of unfortunate. How long till this game becomes like Yu-Gi-Oh? Where the best decks are just FTKs? So, Bandai tries to at least stop a lot of the turn 2 hyper degenerate stuff. I use the word try pretty loosely. This card's just also incredibly fucked up. Like, there's just a lot of fucked up cards in Digimon, like, in the card game. I'm not going to be sugarcoating any of it. It's like, there's a lot of things that are just incredibly fucked up. But realistically, in terms of the answer that you're looking for, with the current pace of the power creep, if they don't actually address the problem, I would say 2 years. 2 years is when the game probably would hit a very awful critical mass where things are just so hyper accelerated that, like, the game can just end consistently on turn 2. Like, the game already has combos that do just end the game on the second turn. Whether some people realize it or not, or whether that's, like, actually through a turn 2 OTK. But, yeah, there's just a lot of incredibly fucked up things. How do I put cards when... Oh, this just replaces. Okay. So I Digivolve into here. Use this effect. Tuck you. Draw a card for tucking. Draw a card for gaining the tuck. Then what? I Digivolve into here. So when Digivolving, de-Digivolve, then delete a 3-cost. So that actually would get rid of the problem. By trashing 3, it doesn't leave, but this is nice protection. What do I gain? We have 2 or fewer cards in our security. This just allows us to warp. Okay. And then I could gain blocker again. Then we swing. And set up the other hero, I guess. I don't want to commit to anything yet, because if I lose my high-end pieces, then that kind of sucks. So now they're gonna hard play. What are they hard playing? Venus? Venus for full cost? Neptune. And then Neptune outs my Digimon. Okay. So I just need to draw a rookie and I should be okay. Nope. Ah, fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have tucked that rookie. So is this just any source? Place one card with Gamamon in its text. Then I have to digivolve into this. Add one card from our trash to delete one. And then we get a return. Yeah, so we have to use this. Tuck this because we're going to be... Yeah, so we have to tuck this. This allows us... Oh, shit! No, I wasn't supposed to gain the memory. Fuck. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Because they'll go to 4, then Homeros will suspend itself. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Not ideal, but fine. Do I have the option? I do. Oh, I don't. Because I'm not part purple. I literally don't have the option. So, yeah, I wasn't supposed to gain the memory here. Because now I can't anti-Homeros. Fuck. Yeah, so now they have to fuck up and use Danon Cannon to gain the memory before the Homeros. Yeah. Alright. So far, Gamamon is actually incredibly bad. Like, maybe I just have to give up and not play Gamamon stuff in order to actually have any success, but that defeats the purpose of trying to learn the deck and use the new tech. Because, unfortunately, I could save myself once, but I can't save myself twice, because of Homeros. Like, and they gave me a shit ton of memory there too. Like, that's the silly part. Is like their cards functionally do that much more than anything I was able to try to do to counteract what they just did. So that's a prime example of like sometimes like if you just out the opponent's field and they don't have any like any recovery type plays, you just automatically lose the game and there's almost no way that you're able to recover. And that's like an inherent design flaw that is just built into the game. Which is why they tried to fix that with the scramble cards. But obviously when you have like decks like Time Strangers that are being made, it makes it so much harder for every deck to keep up with something like that because they don't have the same level of tools that are overperforming on an individual basis. And then when you add all of them up, it's just like, no wonder why this deck is doing so well. It's like, yeah, because you're just playing overpowered shit that is all synergizing with one another. I think I'd just take the Arcturus. Yeah, and then you get, like, weak shit like Nature Spirits. Like, this is a matchup I reasonably should not be losing. Does Nature Spirits have D-Digivolve? Oh, that's pretty bad for me. Yeah, and this is also where a deck like Gamamon just really is not super tempo efficient because I have to make bad plays to try to set up some of my cards. Like, I could Digivolve for 2 to play the hero out, but then he just kills it with Triceramon with Piercing, and then that, well, okay, so maybe because of the Regulus, I try to ace bait them. Because I don't have any other level 4s, which sucks. So that means I probably should have moved this Gamamon out. Oh, that's just a 1-cost Evo. Okay. When effect adds, we get to play a level 4 or lower card from our trash for free. Okay, so we actually can use other level 5s, so we're not committed to the Regulus yet. That's under this Digimon. Oh, that's a good card. Place a Gamma text from our trash to the bottom of the Digievolution source. Delete. Nice, nice. We got combos. I don't really have any 2-cost plays. So I could swing with this card because it has enough DP. But maybe I just Digivolve here and just pass at that. Delete his Digimon and just be fine. Oh, I don't delete his Digimon. Right. Oh, unfortunate. And a Beedramon. Yeah, so now he's going to line up a Talikmon. So maybe I should have done a different line of play and not commit to this, but I don't have a backup level 4. So maybe I should have hard played this Gamamon instead. That lets him draw a card, and then end of your turn, 2 can Digivolve. So he only gets 1 Evo. Does Talikmon need 2 6s? I think it does, right? Okay, so he just hard plays it, suspends my Digimon, and then he DNAs here. And then because he has a wide field, I just lose my Digimon, and because my Sirius isn't, or my Arcturus isn't set up, I can't Proxima in response. Oh, no, okay, cool. Do I have a way to actually get a card underneath here, or do I just lose that ability? Okay, so the hero allows me to do that. So we do get a move out then. We get a gain of memory generically. And then we could... Oh, it has to be Gamamon in its text. That's unfortunate. So we'll just draw the card. That's fine. We could just Digivolve normal. We have enough memory to just Digivolve normally into Proxima. So this will cost 2 to Digivolve on here. And then what? I just set up another Gamamon, and then I should be okay. This is at the end. We get to place a Gamamon to delete 1. So we probably want this one to be from our hand. And we're going to have the Gullus. And... do any of these matter? Probably not. I could de-Digivolve his Digimon. Is there anything else I would rather do? I need to try to get a Digimon in my trash, I guess. Maybe I should have took one of the level 4s, if that was the case. By placing a Gamamon as the bottom delete. Okay, so I do have to try to do something here. I get to place up to 5. Nope, that's a late game play. Dash 1 card. Nope. Yeah, I do think I have to swing with this and see if he blocks it or not. Just to try to get cards in my trash. I don't think Proxima is a must-play in Gamamon decks. You love the card, but it feels too slow. I mean, Gamamon is just functionally too slow for the current meta environment. This deck is nowhere near competitive at all. Oh, I forgot it has an inheritable. I get 2 end of turns, right? Yeah. This gives me 1 card or 2. Reveal the top 3, 1 to the hand, the rest to the bottom. Okay. So we'll take, I guess we don't really need any of these. We'll just take the Arcturus, I guess. And then we get to add from our trash. We will do, I guess, retail. And then we get to delete this. And then gain enough memory to be able to set up a Gamamon. And then do it again. No, I only got 1. Okay. So, I picked the wrong one then. Oopsies, my bad. Because I should have deleted this one, because this has the end of turn DNA. Yeah, I was just greedy with the memory. I mean, I guess that worked out. Okay, thank God I drew into a level 4. I can't reasonably do that. Because I actually need to use the level 4. When an effect deletes one of my other Digimon. Okay. What's the trigger for this? When an effect adds to the Digivolution source. Okay. So now I could use either Regulus or Cos. Maybe it is Regulus. Although it does cost a lot. I know I'll have enough DP to clear his Digimon out. So maybe that's still just the play. Because D-Digivolve really isn't going to matter here. Because if I go Canna Weiss for 3, then I use Strongest Brother to go into something else. What's in my trash? I still don't have a Sirius in my trash. Because I could use this. No, this lets me. So I want to try to go into Proxima, or like use Arcturus to then go into Proxima. So I could. This doesn't discard me cards, right? Yeah, I'm like kind of slightly stuck. Because I need to get the Sirius in my trash, but I don't have a good way of doing it, and I don't have any ways of, like, putting it underneath. Place one with Gamma. Well, okay, I do have Canna Weiss. So I can Canna Weiss, tuck the Sirius, and then go into Arcturus. Because this will trigger when a card's placed underneath without paying the cost. Yeah. So that's the play line, is I go into here. I get to use this effect, throw this underneath, delete that Digimon, use this ability to gain a memory, then use this ability to Digivolve you into here. Then we get to use this ability to throw arguably this underneath, right? Yeah, so that way we gain like pretty much everything we need. Delete the spare Gamma because that was why we played it. Then use the effects. Digivolve into a Proxima. I don't think this has any protections, but I don't have piercing. And oh, I might as well just Digivolve here. Pokemon plays 20 item cards a turn. Yeah. That's a very common Pokemon thing. I could just play out another search. I don't really need to search for anything at this point. So I'll just play out this Gamma. I don't know why I did that. I think I'm just fucking around with my opponent at this point. That's kind of just what it feels like, is I'm just doing, like, literally whatever I feel like. Because I could end in Regulus and get the extra attack, but I don't think that particularly matters right now. There is an argument for another Regulus. I think it's just Digivolve here, though. I'd argue Digimon is already there. Unfortunately, every Japanese TCG just tries to become Yu-Gi-Oh! Over time. I think players load their cards, or plays lots of cards. A turn is skill expression. That's a very common Japanese game design thing. Very common. Is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna vomit all over, like, the field with card effects. Like, because the big difference is Japanese players love moments, and it doesn't necessarily matter, like, what else happens in the game. They just want those moments. Alright, now I could use some of these effects. We'll do this one. This one's one of the ones that matters the least. Look at chat, I get to do things. I'm doing lots of things. Granted, my opponent's deck is so bad that they're, like, not even playing the game, but look, I'm doing things. Yeah. They very clearly were gonna try to ace me. Very clearly were trying to ace me there. Yeah, so I guess Gamamon can win if the opponent literally doesn't do anything. Because, like, I know this is the new way that Gamma wants to be played, is, like, using these cards, but, like, I don't know, just something doesn't quite feel there. Like, the deck's very deficient on tempo. Like, you need to have Strongest Brothers set up in order to remotely even think about playing on modern speed. And even then, like, the fact that your consistency is still off really doesn't exactly help things. I think after this game, I'm gonna go get a quick drink of water, or, like, fill up my water bottle. Yeah, Gamma's got a lot of issues, between tempo and consistency being the two big ones. He does a lot of things, but, like, none of the things feels, like, particularly, like, super great. And by great, I mean, like, egregiously broken. He's got a lot of, like, cool things going on, but, again, they're not broken. Going second... No, we moly. Alright, rocks and minerals. How quickly can we lose this game, chat? How quickly can we lose? I mean, if this comes out of security, we're in a good spot, I guess. Like, an okay-ish one, at least. So they're going to be making an Uko raising play. So do I just hero in response, knowing that they're going to do that? I think I kind of have to. And the reason why I'm doing this hero over this hero is most likely next turn I'm going to digivolve into this card. So this will kill the Ukomon without me needing to think about it. But the fact that Digivolve kind of just hard fucks this deck also is why, like, this is the stack-based stream. Like, and this is also why, like, Ukomon is just incredibly fucked up as a card. Is because of, like, the fact that now I'm being threatened being OTK'd next turn. So they did one turn, and I'm about to die on their second turn. That is not Mem Setter. Okay. So because that's not Mem Setter, I could just try choking him. Ukomon to 1? Yeah. Ukomon's fucked up, like... So, Ukomon's fucked up, Tumblemon... Like, a lot of things in what I said in my video is, like, very, very much accurate because I play enough Digimon to know, for the most part, what are a lot of problematic cards. Ukomon is still a fucked up card, no matter which way you slice it. Tumblemon is a fucked up egg. Like, there's just a lot of overarching issues that slowly build on itself, and that's what leads to the power creep that we see, is because Bandai's not willing to address the problems fast enough to actually try to keep power levels in check. And, like, it's almost as bad to the point where I honestly think we do need rotation. Like, that's how bad it almost is where probably rotation is almost mandatory just to start, like, actually sweeping a lot of issues and getting rid of them. Like, and I know the second Digimon does implement rotation, people are gonna riot, and then the only problem is there's a lot of decks that are just so insularly strong. God, English is hard. That rotation literally wouldn't even do the job on trying to lower the power level of the game. It's because, like, that's what the ban restriction list is pretty much doing. Yeah, so now I need to try to out this, and I probably can't. Otherwise, I lose next turn. So I get to gain 1 memory, so I get to go to 2. I can't de-digivolve him, so even if I draw... Yeah, so we probably just lose the game on the spot here. See, and that's what I mean, like... This deck is moving so painfully slow, I can't fundamentally respond to them doing this type of a play. And they were only able to do this type of a play as quickly as they were because of Ukomon helping set up their raising cycle to be faster. So again, that creates the power discrepancy between decks where it's just like, okay, they're moving at Mach 11, and I'm not. Yeah, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat, like, they're just gonna gain a fuck ton of memory there. So, like, in the new cards for Gamamon, the one new card it's getting is not fixing the fundamental flaw or issue with Gamamon. So even though they got a new card, it fundamentally doesn't matter when Gamamon is just not a good deck to begin with. And that's kind of like what I mean with a lot of AD01, the new stuff is like laughably bad because it's supporting decks that are already terrible. And it makes me sad because I would want to see Gamamon like more competitive. And I think like the big thing that Gamamon needs in order to be competitive is is just modern tools. Like, he just needs modern tools. He needs the scramble. He needs the memory boost. He needs the training cards. Like, and the fact that, like, the best thing he's got is, like, I have a fake memory boost, which is, like, arguably better. But, like, the fact that he doesn't have a scramble and he doesn't have a training really, really hurts the deck. Like, you can make the argument, like, sure, okay, it doesn't need the memory boost because this is the memory boost. But the fact that it's still hyper deficient on its setup and consistency, while its ceiling isn't even very high. Like, the funny thing is, the ceiling for this deck is not even very high. The deck is not OTKing the opponent. The best thing you could literally do right now is use this Serious Spawn to punch for 2 checks and delete a Digimon. That's about the best this deck can do. Which is, like, absolutely abysmally pathetic in the current age of Digimon. Because what does the new card even do exactly for the deck? Let me move it so you could actually read it. Alright. So, what does this card actually do to recontextualize what Gamamon is doing to even think about making it a better deck? So, when digivolving, when attacking, only once per turn, which, funny enough, the other one is not once per turn, by placing 3 Gamamon texted cards from our hand or trash to the bottom, we get to delete one of the opponent's Digimon with as much DP as this Digimon, so that's fine. It sets up Seriousmon, or it sets up Arcturus in our Inheritable to be able to Proxima off of it, so, like, that's decent. And then end of your turn, if this Digimon has 5 or more cards in its Digivolution source, then it can attack without suspending. So you basically Digivolve into this, delete a Digimon, swing, do 2 checks, end of turn, swing, do another 2 checks, and that again is kind of just where it stops. So it could deal 4 checks in a single turn, but it doesn't have, unless you have like additional ways to gain memory, to be able to maintain your turn, to be able to do either a new end of turn or something else, I just don't see this really making Gamamon much better. It is a huge improvement, don't get me wrong. This is probably the mandatory 4 of, so like if I were to add this into the deck right now, it's 100% better than this. It's 100% better than this. So, like, I would easily replace these with the new AD01, but again, the situation still remains the same where it lacks kill power. So now, in order to OTK my opponent, I need to put them to 2 security. If I use security attack +1 off of this Kana Weissman, then my opponent needs to be at 3 security in order for me to one-shot them, which is, again, relatively difficult because you need to now find ways to chip at the opponent's security enough and hope that your dismantling of their board state is also good enough, which it isn't. It's because the deck is bad that every other deck is bonkers. Kinda. In a sense, it's just like, I don't think this deck is bad, it's fair. So, fair going up against broken means that your deck is going to be bad as a result. So, like, that's the dynamic that Digimon currently finds itself in, is like, there's a lot of reasonable decks. Like, reasonable and relatively playable decks. It's just, if you're not doing absolutely broken things, your deck is bad by default. And I think that's incredibly, incredibly shitty. Oh, these are... okay. So, yeah, I'm ready to move on from Gamamon. I don't think Gamamon is going to be a deck that really matters at all. The new card's nice, but again, like, this is probably a bulk SR, because Gamamon is just ungodly unplayable to the point where it's just like, who the fuck cares about this card? It's good for the deck, but like, who actually the fuck would care? And like, I'm not trying to sound like mean or angry about it. It's just, I really just wish Digimon didn't have as much power creep in the game, to where like Gamamon could be a, I was gonna say serious deck because I was gonna try to make a pun. But like a deck that you don't feel embarrassed for playing. And I think like that's my big takeaway is like, from a casual level, going to a store local or whatever, somebody rolls up with Hoodiemon versus your serious Mon because you really liked Gamamon as a Digimon. You're going to be, one, having a bad time, and two, embarrassed for playing the deck because your deck is just functionally not good when it does moderately okay things. You feel like 80 is more for collectors than anything? 100%. Like I said, almost all of the new cards from AD01, the majority of these just do not matter, and they're so laughably bad for where the game currently is that like who actually just gives a fuck trying to play with some of these. Like, as much as I like Gaiamon, I understand that like Apps is at best a tier 3 deck. At best. And like, when I mean tiers, the way I usually break down my tier lists, do I still have it up? No, I don't. So like, I do my tier lists a little bit differently than most other people. Let's see, where can I find my tier list? Here we go. Okay. So this is how I usually do my tier lists. I have the top tier deck, which is like tier 1. Then I have tournament worthy, which is tier 2. Then I have tournament contender, which is tier 3. And then pretty much everything after tournament contender, I pretty much label as garbage or rogue. Depending on like how generous I'm feeling about my verbiage. But yeah, realistically, tiers 1 through 3 are the only thing that are playable. And I think like something like Gaiamon's playability is like maybe at the very bottom of tier 3 at best. At best. Mostly it's probably going to be like one of the top tier rogue decks. So, yeah, like it's rough out there for a lot of these AD01 decks. Like, Gallantmon's arguably the best, and they don't even need this card. It just can help. Adventures really doesn't need these cards either. Like, because Adventures was not an Omnimon deck to begin with. And right now, Omnimon is, like, maybe a tier 3 deck on the same type of level as Gaiamon. I probably would say maybe Agumon is better. Like, the Nokia-style Omnimon deck is probably better than Gaiamon. Even though, like, that deck does have consistency issues. Gaiamon is slowly getting better. But, yeah, like, they're still just both in the same category of, like, yeah, they're reasonable and semi-broken. So, like, they're at least not gonna get you laughed at. Because, like you guys were saying, like, Proxima is the main end goal of the deck, and he feels awful. And as we saw with a lot of the top performing Gamma decks, they're not even Gamma decks. They're trying to use the Gamma engine to use better cards. So, like, again, it just makes things feel very awkward. So, I think I'm done talking about Gamma, and we could probably move on to something else. But I guess first, so take your pick, vote in the chat. I'll probably read all of your messages. What deck do you want me to try out next? Do you want me to try red hybrids, yellow hybrids, or Marcus / Shine? So feel free to tell me in the chat, and I will be right back with some water. So that way I don't kill my throat. All right, I'm back, chat. Don't mind me, I'm just snacking on a piece of banana bread. Shine, Marcus Punch, Yellow Hybrid. Marcus forgets he's not a Digimon. What time does Bandai's finals start? Let me double check on that. I mean, technically, I know what time it starts. It starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That would be... So, currently in about 3 hours. So, I'm finishing my journey with, examining AD01. It does not look good. It very much does not look good. I don't know exactly how the pull rates feel based on the little bit of data that we have. I'm not pulling on the set, though. I'm not buying it. I'll just buy the garbage singles for collector's sake. Alright, so we want Shine. Banana bread? Yeah. It's a pretty good recipe. I think she just needed more bananas, to be honest, but I always love over-bananaing my banana bread. Yeah, so I'm going to be streaming it. I know technically you could go to the Bandai official channel, but people are really mean in chat there, so I figured my commentary would be fun. Oh. Alright. So, we want Shine. I honestly just want the adventure cards, so no point in buying the set. I mean, the reprints are nice, but reprints. I feel that. Can I see the build of machines? Oh, no, I don't want to. There we go. This is just my machines build. I don't think I made a formal video on it because I'm still tinkering with it based on how I like to play the game. But yeah, essentially, the goal is just like usual DM stuff. So using training to just, you know, get more cards underneath. Then you turbo into Vaidmon, and then you either try to ace bait the opponent or you set up a Machine Dramon and just sit on a wall. I'm teching in Digimon Emperor instead of Analog Man. Just because, like, Floodgates sometimes like this are pretty decent tech cards. So, again, nothing's, like, super set in stone. I think Vaidmon's really good at Tamer Hate. So, like, the deck is kind of just more slightly shifted towards him. But, yeah, still a couple of things that I would be tinkering with. I don't know if this is better than just straight up using Machine Dramon to OTK the opponent. I think the OTK is actually on the slower side, which is kind of funny. But, like, you still have lots of damage here just because, like, these two cards are disgusting as fuck. Yeah, I think the only one... maybe I need to play another one of this. Squeeze another copy of this in somewhere. Just because the D-Digivolve is, like, really good. But, like, so is kind of just everything else. Like, having consistency on, like, these abilities where this one's just piercing and this one's just blocker. Maybe I could reduce the Andromon by 1 and squeeze in, like, another option slot or something. I don't know. Still trying to play around with stuff. Empire is still goated against Hoodie and the Time Stranger promo rookies. Yes. Like, and that's kind of why I feel like Emperor, for where the current meta is probably better than Analog Man. So, like, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with my machines list. Do I have a Shine list in here, actually? Or did I delete the Shine list? I might have deleted it. I think I deleted it. It's not here. So that means we get to steal a Shine list. Hooray. Hooray for thievery. Alright, let's go back to decks. Then let's see if anything Shine won in this current format. No, Sakuyamon did, though. So now we have to go to decks again, go back to the previous formats. There is a Chinese, a Chinese Greymon deck. Okay. Yeah, this is probably just, for the most part, standard OTK, it looks like. Like, and I say standard OTK is because this card is, like, why you OTK with Marcus in the first place. Yeah, so this doesn't look terrible. We could probably, steal this. Alright, now I have to actually remember how the deck OTK'd. Create one. Oh, nope, we wanted to, import. There we go. Alright, so how does this deck OTK again? I know it uses this to give this security attack +1, so this punches for 2, then you burn and play another one. So, we go up into Shine Greymon. Shine Greymon turns Marcus into a Digimon. Marcus swings, does 2 checks. We burst into burst mode. Return the Marcus back to our hand. Play out the Marcus, swing with it. Then Marcus allows us to burn a security and does 1 check, so that's 4 checks. Remember when we were complaining about Shine Greymon? The memories. I mean, this Marcus is still incredibly strong of a card. Like, this Marcus is, like, honestly insane still. It's just, again, power creep has just been such a complete and absolute bitch in this game that, like, yeah, this seems fair and reasonable in comparison to where the game currently is. And Shine Greymon also has like some slight mild consistency issues on its overall setup. So like between that's why Shine Greymon's not doing super hot. But do we even need this Shine Greymon at all? Or are we just literally better off running an extra consistency piece instead of this? What are our ratios? We're so light on level 4s. Holy shit. I don't think we need this. By suspending one of your red or yellow, this Digimon gets security attack +1 for the turn and plus 3000 DP. That's when it's hacking. So we swing, suspend, Digivolve, 2 checks, suspend more. I don't think we need this. Chat, I really don't think we need this. I've been seeing people use Digital Gate open instead of trainings. I could see that. Trainings are still just very good though, because like setting up your Marcuses isn't helping cheese your Digivolutions. It's just setting up Marcuses, which the deck already has Rise Greymons that are doing that anyway. Like you already have this Rise Greymon that's doing it. I think we are maybe on too many Marcuses. No, we're only on 8. Then why? Where's the deck space? This is only 8. You take out that, put in an extra one of this, or is this one better? For the turn, one of your Marcuses. Yeah, I mean, granted, like you just saw. In the last 2 formats, this is the most successful Shine Greymon has been, which is not necessarily a testament to its strength. So what is this card actually doing? For the turn, one of your Marcuses is treated as a Digimon, and then gains Rush, and then can attack. Okay. And then when one of your Marcuses is deleted... Okay, so this isn't helping setting up a Marcus, but this is. Got it. They're running some interesting tech cards. I would want to try to fit in another level 4 Digimon. Like, honestly, I would. I again, just don't know exactly where the space is. Yeah, I literally don't know where the deck space is. I mean, I guess I could trim down the rookies. Like, that's probably the first thing I could do. When your opponent has a level 6 or higher, Digimon, or you have 3 or more hero-traded tamers with different names, this can Digivolve into a Shine Greymon. So this just enables a warp into Shine Greymon for the opponent having a level 6. Is that good? Probably it is. Because this is the mandatory 4 of. This is a mandatory 4 of. This is just extra search, which is still really good, but I don't know. I guess I just gotta run it and see. Okay, so we don't have the proper delay card for it yet. I mean, I'm willing to try, like, maybe instead of, like, 1 physical training, like, 1 digital gate. Just to have the ability to set up an extra Marcus for free sometimes. Maybe I could cut a yellow scramble for another digital gate also. And just run 1 yellow scramble. Like, I could see that being a thing. I do think, like, Sunrise Buster probably is a card we might need to run. Either that or maybe this should be another digital gate. Like, maybe the removal just doesn't matter. Because if we're still just going to be paying a good chunk to set up a tamer anyway, like, this is probably fine. I think, like, for where the meta is, we probably are forced to run Sunrise Buster just because of the Vortex Dramon matchup. But, like, if we're going more so for consistency, obviously 2 Digital Gates is probably better than a Sunrise Buster. But, again, that's kind of, like, the reason why we're getting dual cards is because I'm actively cutting removal options to play better consistency tools. So when that happens, Bandai realized that there's an entire pretty much subsect of options that no matter what they print will be like almost unusable out of the gate. So that's why we have like the dual cards now, is because now there's a way to actually run those types of cards that aren't sacrificing deck space. So yeah, I think this might be okay. So like you could see through their card design, like through gameplay, what some of the designs are leading Bandai to want to create and want to try to do. Which is like what I appreciate, is because they actually are trying to fix the game through card design, but at the same time, card design is so messed up in terms of its overall power creep that like sometimes they just don't actually know what they're doing. Like, the fact that we're getting 2-color training cards is, like, mind-bogglingly stupid in my perspective. Like, that's honestly one of the dumbest and worst things they could have remotely thought about doing. How do you feel about 5-card sideboard? I don't hate a 5-card sideboard. I think too big of a sideboard, and that becomes an issue. Interesting that they're running her. On play, one of the, oh, she's just to try to slow down Vortex. That's it. That's all she's there for, is just to try to slow Vortex down. I solved the math problem. That's a little unfortunate. Like, because Bandai, this is the only Bandai game that is a best of 3. Like, I don't particularly hate the factor idea of playing around. Ooh, that's a good card. I could try it. We'll try moving out. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Man, we're on fire. Oh, this deck is so good, chat. This deck is like so good. Look at us go. Yeah, might as well. Do I play another mem setter, or do I play the, I think it's this Marcus. Oh, why not run all the Marcus, or the mats? It's Marcus. So I'm gonna not digivolve just yet. And I'm just gonna set up a second Agumon to try to search for more cards. Well, we found a Marcus. This kind of sucks because now we lost out on a good chunk of rookies. But I guess it's fine. So now they just play the on delete Negamon, right? Or they digivolve into Rarermon here, and then they de-digivolve. Is it de-digivolve 1 or de-digivolve 2? Yeah, I'm obviously not going to be blocking. Oh, forcing my attack. Okay. I'm still a little on the confused side as far as where this is going. So are you gonna play Rarermon here? I don't think Rarermon has reboot and blocker. Your opponent with 7 play costs or less can't attack players. Okay. Oh, that's super cute. Because it forces me to attack into his Digimon. Okay, that was kind of cute. Yeah, because my inheritables were not very good for that situation. If I had a different inheritable, then I think I would be in a way better spot. For the turn, one of your Marcuses is treated... Okay. Ooh, that's really good for us. We'll do the Searcher. I think we have enough level 4s, and we already have enough Marcuses on our field, so I think it is just take the backup Rise. So now they have to try to... Okay, so that's how they're gonna deal with our Digimon, is just prevent us from using Scramble again. So what's their playline now, then? Like, they have to try to get into something, right? Okay, I guess they just disconnected. Yeah, I mean, see, like, an example like that, it's not very hard to make sure that we could find our Marcuses and, like, set them up and play them. Their deck was being a little on the obnoxious side, though. Not gonna lie. I guess we could keep this. We have a searcher. And then we can move out, gain a memory. Save this for like a late game play. Ooh. That's arguably better than what I was about to do. That's arguably better than what I was about to do. Actually, would this have grabbed me 2 cards? Reveal, add 1 Lightclaw Nightfang and 1 or a 2 color card. Okay. So I only grab 1 off of this. Marcus Ishida. Yeah. I think they're trying to bait me. Do I take the bait, chat? No, I don't take the bait. I arguably want all of these. But it's obviously gonna be... no, it's gonna have to be the shine. It's gonna have to be. Right as I say that, I find another shine. Oh, hashtag punished. Hashtag punished. Okay, he's got no memory gain. Burst mode. What's in my trash? Right now, pretty much not a lot of anything. So, I think I just digivolve up into a Geo. Hope to draw something soon. Digital Gate. That's fine. I just need a level 5. Once I see a level 5, I'm pretty much good. Shine Greymon, let's go. Shine Greymon's not doing super hot right now. We're trying. Creepy kills our Digimon. And then end of turn gets to attack us. Yeah, I just desperately need to see a level 5. Not a level 5. Can they kill me next turn, chat? I think they can, so I think I'm forced to move out and do something here. Yeah, unfortunate. Didn't see what I needed to see. There's a level 5. Not the level 5 that I wanted. So I'm gonna have to swing here. Use this ability to digivolve here. While your Digimon... Yeah, so we suspend you. Do I give it to this Marcus? I think no, we give it to here. Wisdom training, not very good for us. I think now I just swing here. Scramble's really bad for us. Oh, this is not a good spot to be in. Yeah, because he's going to get this free evolution pretty much almost no matter what I do. And that's the part that upsetty spaghettis me. Upsetty spaghetti, yeah. Do you not like your spaghettis to be upsetty? Yeah, so he could use this scramble to grab whatever purple tool he needs back. Me not having a rookie in hand is, like, really not good here. I think that's one of the awkward things, is, like, it doesn't really have good rookie recursion. Like, I have technically a burst Greymon, but I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to get this off. Like, I think they have to royally fuck up in order for me to actually get this card off. Is this protection? No, it's just plus 2k blocker. What are they trying to do? Are they just trying to set up a bigger board? Discarding a card? What does he get for not discarding a card? Oh, I mill 2 cards off the top. I could get rid of this level 5. That's fine. Or this level 4. That's fine. I need to see a rookie, so ideally not losing the top cards of my deck would be better. Oh, it deletes my Digimon anyway. Right. So I need to see a scramble here. Yeah, Shine Greymon's kind of just getting bullied right now, chat. Like, I actually am desperate for a scramble play. Alright. Well, so far, Shine Greymon is not doing very good. I have not been able to OTK successfully once, and every time I've committed anything to the field, it is never able to stick. Probably a mistake, and I should have took the Marcus, but I think just having the ace makes... Actually, no, Shine Greymon can't protect himself for shit, so maybe the ace is actually just really bad. Is this Masty? No, Creepy 100% wins there. Because I don't have any, like, once I saw the second scramble go into my trash, I knew that was game over because I needed it to be in my security to even remotely have a shot of fighting back. Yeah, it's interesting that they're actually using the Patamon tech. I don't think Patamon matters for this deck at all. Although having a backup rookie would be really, really nice here. Because committing to a Digital Gate open right now kind of feels, like, awful. Either that, or I need to draw into something to out his Digimon. That's not outing his Digimon. I need both of these. Fuck. Yeah, now I'm moving too slow. Because now I'm giving my opponent a chance. So hopefully they don't have the ability to capitalize on it and kill this Digimon. If they kill this Digimon, the game is basically over, chat. Like, that's the kind of dire straits and situations that we're in. He kills this, the game is over. Maybe you should put in yellow shine for protection? God, no. Why would I play bad cards? The problem is, this is an OTK deck. It's not a control deck. You put in bad cards that don't facilitate your OTK, that means you're not OTKing, which means you're not doing what the deck wants you to do, so why put those types of cards into your deck when it's not making your deck do the thing that your deck needs to do? That's the ultimate question, is like, you have to understand like what the intention of the deck is supposed to be and how we were playing it versus what the new tools are offering the deck. This is an OTK deck. There is no realistic other way to play this deck that is anywhere mildly successful outside of just ripping through all of your opponent's security in a single go, hope nothing goes wrong, and win the game just because of the sheer amount of damage that you're doing. The control stuff has historically never been very good. Historically. So there's no real reason or incentive to play any of those cards. So even though I'm not in, like, and so that's why I'm thinking like maybe I need to adjust the deck's ratios and reduce the amount of rookies to try to increase like the options and consistency for the deck so that way when I'm ready to OTK, I can just OTK. Yeah, so like these cards aren't very good. All I need to do is just see another Marcus. That would be great. Nope. Nope. Fuck. I can't kill it, can I? No, I can't, because this Marcus is not live, and I don't have a way of suspending him, so I have to attack into his Digimon. This feels really bad. Oh, there's the second Marcus. Wish I would have had that sooner. Well, I mean, I at least have a burst mode. Like, this Marcus plus burst mode's not, like, a terrible play right now. And the second I out this, I think the game is over from there. Because then he doesn't really have any good recovery plays. And meanwhile, I have a scramble set up, so I at least have a recovery play. Is this an all turns? That is crazy that it's all turns. Oh, I guess his Agumon just deletes my Digimon before I can do anything. Cool. So my ace play didn't even matter. So I have to add Rise back into my hand. Yeah. Does he have his burst mode play? He does. So he gets to play one out, swing, burn. So I still live. I just don't have any security left. He gets to gain a memory. So he burns a security, gains memory. Oh, that would have been so nice to have. And then does he, what does he do now? So this card goes onto the top of my deck. This Agumon. Actually, do I do the warp? Is this a warp play, chat? Like, legitimately, is this a warp play? Or do I just turn a Marcus into a Digimon? I think maybe I just turn a Marcus into a Digimon. The warp play is cute. But this gives my Marcus an extra memory. So now I can use this effect to turn this Marcus on. Use this effect to play this Marcus. This Marcus lets me suspend a Tamer. Draw a card. -2. Then Digivolve here. No, because I don't have. This just minuses another 2, then a -3. That's kind of unfortunate. So I could kill his Digimon, which is fine. Oh my god. Oh, why didn't his Digimon die? Oh, because this is when a Tamer becomes suspended. Fuck. Alright. Oh, shit. Shit on a stick. Yeah, I literally have to kill that thing right now, otherwise I lose the game. New player question. I got 3 boxes of 80, you mean AD01? Is that enough to build a few decks from? Hell no. Like, not trying to sound mean, but no. You have to buy an exuberantly large amount of boxes in order to have enough cards to be able to build any of the decks that the set is trying to lean into. Yeah, it sucks that I had to lose my force, my play. Because you have to remember, with AD01, the reprint set, you get 12 packs per box. So you're getting half the amount of packs compared to your usual box. And you're also paying more than, or about the same as a normal booster box. So you're getting about literally half the contents. Well, I don't... AD01 is not out yet. AD01 comes out on the 27th. So with 12 packs per box, you're not going to see enough cards. Like already, so from a mathematical perspective, it takes about 4 normal booster boxes, with the card pool being just slightly over 100 cards, like around 110 cards. It takes 4 booster boxes to be able to build a good portion of the decks from the set, and that's just because you're getting enough of the mid to low rarity cards to have pretty much a playset of everything. 3 booster boxes of AD01, there's no way that that's going to be remotely possible. No. I don't have a thing. I don't think I have a way of getting rid of this, chat. Oh, what I should have done... No, I don't think I still have enough. So this is +3, -3. This is just -3. But this gives me an extra memory to play around with. So I think I have to do it this way. Okay. So, Digivolve. Digivolve for 2. Then Digivolve for 3, and then I'm kind of just stuck. Because I need to get up into the Shine Greymon. So... I could Digivolve here. Swing. Suspend. +3, -3. I don't think I have it. I think I just lose, chat. Is it on Bandai Premium? No, AD01 is a store-bought product. So stores bought in allocation, and distributors are gonna give the stores the booster boxes to then sell to the public. It's not a Bandai Premium thing. Oh, that's such a rip. Those security bombs honestly just killed me. All right. Yeah, Shine is not looking very good either. Like, for an OTK deck, it doesn't feel like it's even remotely close to being consistent enough of an OTK. Like, something's just very clearly not working here. This is on play, right? Yeah. A booster box should not be 120 ordinarily, because it's only 12 booster packs. It should be somewhere around like $80-ish. I mean, MSRP is going to be insanely high for the set. So some stores probably will see, like, yeah, we're just going to charge this as if it was a normal booster box, when it's actually half, but the packs are more expensive. So I don't think the amount of packs makes up for it, right? Because we have 12 packs times $6.30 a pack. Yeah, like, booster boxes should only be about 70, 80-ish bucks. So there's no way any store should charge 120 unless it's like that short of product. Do we just auto lose this matchup, chat? I think we just auto lose if they get into a vortex fast enough. So I think we're gonna have to take another turn to just set up, unfortunately. All right, we found the level 5. That's good. And now we just play our kill spell. So we just need to see burst mode. I honestly think the ace is kind of bait. Like, the ace is really bad. I think every time that I wanted to try to use the ace, it just has never panned out. So that's probably one change I'm already going to be making from the deck, is cutting the ace. It's just too bad. It's the card's not good. I would rather just try to make my OTK more consistent rather than have a cute little ace bait play, for the off chance I don't just kill my opponent. There's the vortex. Of course you're gonna add vortex to your hand. The extra 3000 DP lasting until the end of my turn also really fucks up the DP minus math for the deck. So I think I'm pretty much dead if I try to make any kind of an action right now. But I feel like we're kind of still just forced to do it. Oh, that's such a bad security. Holy shit. That's really bad. All right, burst mode. Come on, burst mode. Oh. Scramble's really obnoxious. Who's texting me? No burst mode. It definitely really sucked. I mean, I have a burst mode, but it's literally the wrong burst mode. I have to take this card out. The fact that my opponent also gets to keep a Muchomon on the field is, like, extra shitty. Yeah, I literally have to take this out for this, because this card is not working. I almost need a way to gain barrier. So now my opponent is gonna be able to hardcore punish me. If a store charges you 120 for the box, what is stopping you from just buying 12 packs and saving money? Stores shouldn't be charging you that much for a box anyway. Like, unless it's like, if it's USD, a store should not be charging you that much anyway. Oh, he's not... I don't think he has the memory. Well, I mean, this is one of the awkward situations where I guess the ace is working out. But I would have rather just killed my opponent and just used a normal burst mode. So I guess that's a little on the awkward side. That I'll probably win because of the ace. So I think like one ace is worth putting in, but I do feel like I need to see, I need 3 of this. Like, and this is where like consistency issues are kind of weird. Oh, is he gonna suicide? I mean, I guess that keeps him in the game. So now I need to see a level 4. Nope, no level 4. I could just throw out the yellow scramble. Just to not commit anything to the field, and then I'll have these attacks to be able to potentially use to win the game. It's either no, because I won't be able to gain memory right now because I don't have an Agumon on the field. Yeah, and all he has to do is just play a Vortex, so I do think maybe I do just do a yellow throughout scramble play. That's probably the answer. If your ace was in normal burst mode, your opponent would be at 1 security instead of 2, but remove both your bodies on the field. Yeah, like the deck needs some ratio fixing for sure. Like there's value to running like a tech 1 of the ace, but like I need to see the other burst mode more consistently, and running 2 of it right now is not consistent enough for an OTK deck. So I think they're just going to go up into a Vortex here, and then I think I'm kind of just fucked. Yeah, I think I might just be fucked if they end on Vortex, which they're most likely going to end up doing. So they can end on Vortex, put me to 6 memory, unsuspend, make an attack. And then gain all of the immunities. And then I just need to functionally have enough attacks. So we put... Why is this the only level 4? And then we revive you. And then you gain me the memory. And now I just need to try to have as much attacks as possible. So this card can block. So hopefully between these I have enough damage. Oh. Because this is as good as dead. Because there's no way he doesn't use this first. So I need to swing with this Marcus first. Alright, so this is where I have to stop playing things. So let's just hope I have enough damage. Oh, that's only your turn. Okay. So I might be able to do something here. Is he out of redirects? Hey, look at that. We did it. We thought we fought through the vortex. All right, so what do we do to make this deck more consistent? So we're probably gonna have to take out a rookie and play another one of this. Marcus, it does it again. He punches through the giant vortex dragon. Is there any consistency boosting that we could potentially run? I mean, I guess technically I could cut down a level 5 to run another training or something. I don't really think there's like that many more cuts I can make. Like, the Marcus lineup I'm pretty okay with. Maybe change my Marcus lineup, so that way maybe I'm running 3 of something? No, I'm okay with this Marcus lineup. Do I really need the Lightclaw Nightfang? It's just more search. Like, these are just utility slots for the most part. They all come in handy and, like, have their own niche case usage. But theoretically, no, I don't need this, but I would rather... So, okay, chat. Do you think these should just be Ukomon instead? Like, do you think that I should just run Ukomon instead of these 3? Because, like, all 3 of these are arguably, like, the weakest part of the deck. More Scramble instead of Digigate. Scramble's really good. So right now we're on 4 physical training. So maybe Yellow Scramble is actually really valuable for this deck. I mean, Digigate's kind of doing something similar to Scramble. I think 2 and 2 is probably fine. Ukomons are, check the level 4s. I mean, I know I'm really light on level 4s. I'm, like, really debating, is there a better Koromon egg, actually? Koromon in yellow. Well, I guess technically it doesn't even have to be in yellow. Like, is there just a better... So there's the red Koromon egg. Actually, let's just go level 2. Alright, what are our good eggs? Is it... So this just minuses 1000 DP. We don't care about that. That's also minus 1000 DP. Yeah, it's literally between, like, red Koromon or yellow Koromon. You would run red, especially if we're running Ukomons. That's probably correct. Red just feels, like, cleaner. Because this is the only real reason why we can't run red. So if we're cutting this for the Uko search... Okay, I think that this is probably a little bit cleaner. Doesn't the yellow egg help you use trainings? Yes, but that's why, like, sometimes an opener of digital gate's fine. And we still have, like, a searcher, so, like, it can make things a little bit more awkward. I do agree with that. But I don't necessarily think it's, like, insurmountably awkward. Oh, hold on. Ideas. We could run sprint dash training. Like a one of sprint dash. So I could take out one Ukomon and run one sprint dash. What does the Marcus option even do? You get to play a Marcus or Rhythm from your hand or trash without paying the cost. When one of your tamers gets deleted, you get to Digivolve into a Shine Greymon. That's kind of bad. Yeah, we could start testing, like, Sprint Dash and whatnot. Like, I could make an argument on, like, cutting a physical training for Yellow Scramble as well, just to try to fix the clunk around. Yeah, because this grabs, like, literally almost everything but our options. Or instead of Sprint Dash, should we do Treadmill? No, I could just take out a physical for a treadmill. Oh, why? Exactly. Why not both? So I think this is probably a little bit cleaner. Yeah, get rid of some Uko clunk, in a sense. I mean, there's still an argument to run 3 Ukomons, but... this hand's not, like, awful. We'll keep it and see where it goes. Because I do have, Agumon and Raising, then this Agumon set up. And then I get the search. Do you have hopes for Shine after AD01? No. That's why we're testing. Like, honestly, that is exactly why we are testing. We are trying to figure out if some of these cards are actually, like, if the cards that we want to see are going to be impactful enough. So, do I digital gate or do I just set up an Agu search? I think maybe I just digital gate here, just choke to 1. It's probably correct. We'll take the Agu search. Because next turn, I could digivolve into a Geogray. And then set up Marcus off of Digital Gate. Digivolve into a Rise, but we still kind of need to see things. So that's why I took the Searcher Agu. I think, like, Shine does get a little bit better in terms of the Marcus quality to be able to OTK slightly easier. But, like, he's still just an OTK deck. Like, that's really all he is at the end of the day. He's still just an OTK deck. If the consistency is not there and the setup is not there, because I think, like, what Shine is doing is it feels very reminiscent of All Force, where you kind of just need to see too many pieces compared to your average OTK deck. Like, I feel like it's just needing to see one too many pieces. And I feel like that one too many pieces is what's making the consistency feel off. I'm gonna hold, and I'm just gonna do one more turn of searching. Both of these are very good. I think we do just have to take the one that turns itself on. Yeah, they have to be really careful with my security because they could accidentally hit Marcus's. Yeah, you need a lot of setup for your OTK. Yeah, and that's part of the big problem is, like, I think, like, it takes just a little bit too long to get your OTK going compared to a lot of, like, other modern OTK decks. Well, there's a Marcus, so that's pretty good for us. I told them they had to be careful. I don't think they really can commit too much here. I mean, granted, I don't have my top end, but I could maybe decimate their field right now. Just with the inheritables that I could be playing with. Oh, if I had one more memory, I would be able to, like, double digivolve. What does this do? So I could trade. Or is that not even worth me doing? I think trading is fine. Just to get the free Evo here. Yeah, and then it just buffers my security a little bit better. I probably should have hit this security here. Yeah, so this is partially the whole reason why is I needed to decimate the field. Fuck. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, it sucks that I was just missing the level 6. Otherwise, I could have gone so much harder this turn. This is a great game for me so far. Minus the fact that I don't have a level 6. It's not super fantastic. But, I mean, that combo play was pretty decent. But granted, they basically just get free evolutions here. Another new list announced during or after Worlds? Yeah, we're getting a new ban and restriction update after Worlds. Yeah, imagine if I actually had a proper level 6, chat. Like, oh my god, I would have gone so hard. Yeah, then this gets another... Oh, what? Oh. Yeah, so he just swings and then he evos twice for free. Kinda nuts. Well, not really free. He did pay 1. And he knows that a Marcus is going to be coming out of security. Ooh, that's kind of annoying. Actually, with Alliance, I don't necessarily know if it's actually that bad. Oh, no, I guess he did just gain a memory for free. Ugh. Hey, look, it's the Marcus he knew. And then what? He digivolves into the Savior, then the Savior lets him suspend this to digivolve for free into a Jess, and then he tries to do something. I'm very desperate for a, Oh, I guess he's not going into Jess this turn. So all I have to do is delete this Digimon, and I'm pretty much good to go. All right. So we do have to pay the one, unfortunately. This one can't suspend, so we're not wasting our time with that. We're gonna digivolve down here. Still really wish I had the proper Digimon. Yeah, I guess now I just swing into their security. Minus 2k here. Delete you. Get out of here. Draw a card. You hide in security again. What's her on delete? Oh, end of all turns. You get to place this to the top of the security. Okay, that's not that bad. Annoying, but not, like, that bad. Do I Uko or do I Agu? That's the real question. I think I just Agu here. Oh, why didn't I attack? Oopsies. I should have attacked into his Digimon. Then he doesn't have a Sistermon on the field. Oh, she de-digivolves herself. Right. Yeah, I guess I'm just playing, like, the slow chip game. Because it took me way too long to find my level 6. And, like, he just is gonna give me another Marcus for free. Yeah. Two attacks plus hard play rise. Yeah, I could have done that. So, hold on, let me see the list. So right now we're fucking with Shine Greymon. So we just have these two decks afterward. So after playing Shine Greymon a lot, or like enough, what are the new cards actually doing? So we have Marcus and Agumon. When this Digimon, when this Tamer suspends, then we get to draw one card, which is really good. That definitely would help with the deck's consistency a lot. Then one of our Digimon can Digivolve into a Greymon in its name and reduce the Digivolution cost by 3, which is really good for tempo. So far this card's incredibly strong. End of your turn, if you have a yellow Digimon with Agumon or Greymon in its name, one of your Marcus Daemons is treated as a 6k DP and then can just make a final attack. Yeah, this card is definitely a must-have. For OTK Shine Greymon, it literally just makes OTKing significantly easier because we could rip through all of the opponent's security, but sometimes we just have a hard time at that last attack, and this can give it to us. So, I don't know if this is going to replace the Marcus that just by default does it proactively versus this, so maybe there's going to be another Marcus split, but yeah, this card's insane. And I think this one's pretty okay. When digivolving, when attacking, we get to play a Marcus from our hand or our trash. I think the playing from the trash is arguably really valuable because sometimes you just like against like mill decks or decks where you aren't able to protect your Marcuses because they could get trashed out of security or whatnot. Being able to play your Marcuses from your trash is actually very valuable. Then one of the opponent's Digimon gets minus 3,000 for each tamer and Digimon. Oh, okay. So this is really good removal. And then during all turns, when any of your Marcuses are played or suspend, we get to delete one of the opponent's Digimon with as much DP as this Digimon. That's pretty decent on the defensive side. So not entirely bad there. Very competent. So I think like this obviously would, like if I were to run a 5th level 6, this is probably what that card would be. So I think both of those definitely would improve Shine's OTK. So maybe this card is just good enough to replace the BT13 the BT12 Marcus. That's probably what would end up getting replaced. But I don't know if this would be a mandatory 4 of. That's the question. Because he only suspends himself at the end of the turn, and we don't really have ways to bounce the memory back on our side, which is the awkward part. What are rookies with barrier? I know that's like I'm thinking a little bit too much. But I'm curious what rookies have barrier. So we have Patamon that has barrier. Junkmon has barrier. Renamon's got barrier. Shumon's got barrier. Salamon and Leol. Probably not worth teching in the barrier then. Hey, how's CrossArts doing in EX11 format? I want to play CrossArts at my locals, but last time I went, a lot of Time Stranger, Hoodie, and Medusamon decks were there. Can I do anything about it? Do you want the soft answer or the hard answer? The hard answer is no. CrossArts is not strong enough to compete with any of those decks. So like I'll show you my CrossArts deck. But last I was messing with CrossArts, it just was not good enough. Like the effects, like it has cute combos, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's like an ungodly, unplayable deck. I think if that's the majority of what your field is, you're going to have a very hard time into that field because like your Digimon will not be able to reach the DP thresholds to properly remove the opponent's Digimon half the time. You have like very awkwardness of abilities, and like if they have any good kind of defensive play, then you kind of just can get locked out of the game because you don't have good responses to those. That's kind of like the ultimate like thing that I can kind of say is like the deck has good response tools. It's just the response tools it has are not conducive for where the meta currently is. So it's going to struggle because basically half your abilities are going to be rendered completely irrelevant. So if you're going up, let's just say against Medusa, they go up into a Strachio, you hard play your Shoutmon cross 6, try to delete anything, and then the Strachio player says, how about you delete your your Shoutmon instead? And then that feels really bad because now you have to like figure out all of your reinvestment and rebuilding into your board state so that way you could try to fight back when you just reasonably can't. So like he does have good multi-removal, but like there's a lot of decks that are just insular to what he is threatening in a sense. And then if they have any good kind of defensive play lines, then like, yeah, you're just kind of screwed because you might not be able to fight against their defense. So that's kind of the unfortunate truth of the reality. When the new stuff comes out at the end of the month, the deck is going to shift to look something like this, where this is going to be the new Shout 7, and this is going to be the new Zeke. And, like, I do think those are really good cards for the deck, but I think, again, because those aren't fixing the deck's weaknesses, it's not making the deck actually that much stronger. So, right now, it's more important when it comes to, like, upgrades to decks to try to fix deficiencies with the deck, rather than increase the power ceiling of the deck. Because the ceiling is already relatively high enough, it just needs its actual issues fixed. And if you're not fixing its actual issues, then nothing is really changing for the deck. So that's about the best way I could, like, describe it. But I do think, like, because of the new Shoutmon Cross 7, obviously it's not this card, it does give us, like, a little bit of flexibility to run, like, Shout 4, Shout 3, and Shout 5, which are all decent cards in of themselves. So I do think, like, you get a little bit more flexibility by running the deck kind of similarly to this, because, like, all of your, like, these pieces, or, like, your, these pieces, the Raptor Sparrows, and the Jaeger and the Ballistas also count for the Shout 7. And then that gives you flexibility to run, like, extra tech. So, I don't know if this is going to end up being, like, the precise build, but, like, this is the idea I was playing with in terms of where the new Shout stuff comes into play. But yeah, like, you just don't have the protection to stick around, and rebuilding can be kind of a bitch, and you don't have, like, you do have kind of the damage, but you don't have the ability to respond properly to the opponent's main threats. So that's kind of where I am with Shoutmon at the end of the day. It's a shame. I don't think the deck has very good protection. No, their protection is just rebuilding quickly. Oh, we finally get the card. Okay, we have the Uko start. That's really good. Yeah, so, like, Ukomon is, like, one of the best OTK enablers, because it just allows us to set up our OTKs cleaner. The only awkward thing about this Agumon is we can't actually take any additional Agus, so that's going to be slightly awkward for us. So I think in this case, I probably am just better off setting up a Marcus. Probably should have set this Marcus up, but I would rather set this up for potential removal later. Empire, thank you for the $10 dono. To be fair, Rocks and Minerals' floor has been barely touched by his new support. It's primarily his ceiling that was increased. Yeah, I probably would say that. Like, because Rocks was always supposedly going to be designed as an OTK deck. So, because he was always going to be an OTK deck, oh, that's obnoxious. Yeah, so because he was always going to be an OTK deck, it's just how he's OTKing really is the thing that changed. Oh, they're just leaving their Digimon up? That feels like a mistake. That legitimately feels like a mistake. What did he put under here? Amethyst? Okay. Ooh. What's this ability? Minus 2k? So these are basically the same, so we might as well just use this. Or, no, hold on. So this is +3, -3. So I play this. Okay, so I play both of them. Got it. I'm just cascading effects. There we go. There. Easy. Easy. Oh, that was intense. Like, that was actually kind of intense. Not gonna lie. So, now if they don't have a response, they just automatically lose the game here? Is that kind of, like, where we're at right now? Is, like, I'm just about to rip their security asunder? Yeah, I figured they would have to hard play that. And then they could Amethyst under their Tamer. That kind of sucks. That's actually just fine, because now I just go up and I do everything all over again. Man, this is insane. Like, this Ukomon is doing work. New red-green training? Yes, it is. You just can't see it. But yes, it is the new red-green training. This singular Ukomon has gotten me so much consistency, it's actually insane. This is more minus DP, so we probably need to use this card. All right, and then we go here. And then we have to minus 12. Minus 2. You're gonna have to block. Do we alliance with Shine or Uko? I think we just alliance with Uko. Well, they get a Digimon back. Me proving my point on how toxic Ukomon is? Yes, exactly. So, like, the thing about, like, my history with Digimon is I always feel like my takes are just too early. Like, they legitimately are too early. So, like, I hate the trainings for a particular reason that now people are starting to realize. I think Ukomon's a problem. It's always been a problem that people are starting to realize. Oh, shit. I suspended the wrong card. Like, even though I didn't attack with this Ukomon once, the fact that they couldn't get rid of it just gave me so much value. It was, like, actually legitimately insane. Okay, I think the deck is running smoother now. Like, is it just me, chat? Or like, just in those last, like, 2 games, the deck felt way smoother. Yeah, because, like, I didn't get to use these, but, like, the fact that I had them was pretty nice. What do these cards even do on its delay? A yellow or black, and then this is red or green? Yeah. No. I honestly felt like the misplayed a victory, maybe. Yeah, maybe. But I feel like with the addition of the Ukomons, the extra burst mode, the trainings, it definitely feels more consistent. It's not the most powerful of OTKs, but like it feels like I actually could try to react and respond. And right now, the only, like, cut that I would want to try to make is, like, something for, like, an additional level 6 Digimon. That's probably the only thing I would want is, like, one more level 6 Digimon, but I don't know where the cut is. The cut obviously has to be on either a tamer or an option. I think maybe Digital Gate is the cut. Because Digital Gate is a little on the expensive side. But, like, Digital Gate's also pretty good. I feel like this deck needs the 2 scrambles. Because it needs to have, like, the recovery play, because if you have Marcuses on the fields, then this Agumon basically just acts like a rush body. So, like, this deck more specifically needs the scrambles. So, I don't exactly... Maybe the cut is on one of these Marcuses, but I feel like it's so good. What are the new cards for Shine? Yeah, I could go over the new cards for Shine. And then I'll probably go to the bathroom and start heating up some food and probably just play some more games. Because we have 2 more decks to look at in terms of like AD01 support. So the 2 decks we got to look at next is going to be red hybrids and yellow hybrids respectively. Just to, like, understand what these decks are currently doing, if they're good or bad, and if these cards are going to impact, like, how good or bad they are. But in terms of Shine's new support, you have the new Marcus and Agumon, which just helps OTK. Unironically, it helps OTK. And then it's just drawing a card and potentially a free evolution, which is also insane. So, yeah, the fact that this also gains Rush is wild. It is actually wild. So that's going to be really good. And then, even though this isn't helping OTK, it's probably just, like, the 5th best, or, like, the next best level 6 for the deck. At least when AD01 is around. So this has Alliance, it has Blocker, so you have defensive lines of play. But the majority of what you're doing with this card is you're going to use this to set up the other Marcus to then just line up that extra attack and that draw. It's good removal, which is nice. So, like, it's just a solid card. So, yeah, I think that's going to be really good for the deck. But yeah, it's literally just 2 cards update. Like, that's it. But the more impactful one is obviously going to be this, where literally you just get to reduce your Digivolution by 3, which is pretty much everything that the deck already does. In terms of its evolution cost, so it's pretty much a free evolution. Drawing a card and then making an attack after you played it at the end of your turn to gain Rush. Like, yeah, it's so nutty. So honestly, I do think, like, you probably, and that's kind of why I want to run, like, the 5th one. Like a 5th Shine, is to try to squeeze room in for that one. So maybe it is just cutting the burst mode, but, like, burst mode still has, like, very cute play lines. But I think, like, if you are going to be, like, more dedicated to the OTK, like, burst mode probably is the cut for another Shine, like another level 6. So right now, the only thing that we have that's semi-comparable is this one, which is not great. We have the protection, which is, like, eh. It's not great. It's just eh. Obviously, this was designed with this one in mind. This just makes your stuff blocker, which again is, like, kind of medium. Like, a lot of our Shines aren't, like, super, super great. You do technically have the old one, which could be okay for removal, but again, the lack of damage is concerning. Just ignore this card even exists. And then, as much as I would love to run a Ruin mode, I don't find it to be fun or enjoyable to just lock the opponent out of the game. Even though, like, yeah, that's arguably what you could be doing, but yeah, it's not what I want to be doing. So I think, like, cutting the ace for one of this is probably the play. Just to try to see a Shine Greymon level 6 more consistently. But yeah, like, the new Marcus might end up replacing this Marcus, but this Marcus is still good, so maybe you're just going to be running 2-2-2 split on, like, all of your Marcuses. I don't know. Empire, thank you for the $5 dono. Hold your horses, Prophet. People realize Uko was a problem the moment it was revealed, and then confirmed with the Numemon meta. So my big thing is not necessarily my take on Ukomon. It was more my take on trainings. Like, people are actually starting to realize that the training cards are toxic as fuck. These cards are probably the biggest and most egregious power spike Digimon has ever seen, and it literally warped the entirety of the game around how fast decks are moving and how consistent they are because of these cards' existence. Like, these cards literally irreparably damaged the game in my perspective. Scramble cards are definitely another point of contention, but, like, I get what they were trying to do.
Want an ice cream from Costco, or is it going to destroy yours?
Ice cream from Costco's okay. I was gonna run to the bathroom and start heating up the leftovers from last night.
What if it's any thicker?
Why? Are you going to Costco?
So they have, like, kind of like a shamrock. They have, like, a green mint ice cream thing, which I'm pretty sure is going to go away, like, right after St. Patty's Day.
Okay.
So I was going to grab it before.
What else are you getting at Costco? I was gonna say for dinner, do you just want to grab a Costco pizza and I'll cover some of the costs?
$10. That expensive?
Yeah, but
if you just want a Costco pizza, yeah. I mean, if you just want to split it 50-50, sure.
Yeah. Because I feel bad that I could be doing a little bit more, I guess, and I guess I'm not, so I guess just give me 10.
Oh, what did you...
No. Why? Did you say something?
No. No, we were talking, I don't want to say.
I can only imagine the things you say. Okay.
And your relationship versus my relationship. What was it, Iris?
I get you.
Well, that would make your life and mine.
Okay.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just save the leftovers because I might not be doing anything family related tomorrow. So I don't know if I'm gonna go to locals, but yeah, I guess just getting a Costco pizza, if that's okay with you, would be easy. Yeah.
Where you really don't have to pick them.
Yeah, literally, I literally.
I'm the pizza delivery boy today. Do you want chocolate, vanilla, or do you
I probably just want the good old Chalkies. And to cover my ice cream, you could just use the money from the 20 as well.
Well, I can't use. Can you use cash at Costco?
I don't know.
Fine. I'm gonna order this. Want a whole pizza?
Yeah, I don't want a couple of slices.
No, I got.
Yeah. No, a whole pizza. You could have whatever toppings on it. I'm not picky as long as it's not peppers or olives. I know it's usually just pepperoni.
Okay, so it's 5-3.
5-3.
5-3. Good. They hit 5, and that gives you to the next menu.
Weird.
Right, pepperoni.
Yeah, pepperoni's fine. It's just classic. I think they use Old World's pepperoni, which is like real pepperoni. If it curls and cups, it's real.
Hi, can I order a pepperoni pizza? Can I just order one pepperoni pizza? Chris? Perfect. Alright, bye-bye.
Oh, what was chat saying? I do have some mic filters on, so I don't know how well they're working. Just look at all of the filters. I got noise suppression, noise gate, 3-band equalizer, a compressor, and a limiter. I'm being like a real streamer. All I need to see is a level 4, and this hand is like so good. Check my Discord. Oh, Joseph Anderson is streaming. No, he's currently streaming. Millie, gross. Get out of here. LM5 .rar. Oh, the image files, right. Yeah, I just didn't do that yet. No, Joseph Anderson was playing Pathologic because he wants to play 2 because 3's coming out. Pathologic. To boil it down, it's basically Cult Simulator. Cult. Yeah, so, like, the story unfolds where you're, like, a doctor trying to, fix a town's plague issue, and then, like, the people around, like, the whole what's happening with the plague thing kind of form their own cult, in a sense. It's a really weird psychological horror game. All right. What was chat saying? It was confirmed in new meta that the card was toxic. Yes. Not a surprise. Shouldn't be a surprise, at least. We'll take the check. No! A training card! Boy on that Costco. Yeah, Costco, my roommate has a Costco membership. I do not, because I am a poor boy in a poor family. What about memory boosts? So memory boosts are okay because the cost versus like buyback is offset enough to where it's like objectively okay. It's just like giving the difference between giving 3 memory and giving 2 memory is very different. And then the difference on top of that of digivolving for free versus gaining 2 memory is also a little bit on the difference side. So like the memory boosts are just less powerful versions of training cards, which is why I partially think that training cards just fundamentally do not need to exist in the game. But in terms of, yeah, the memory boost, I think like having the extra set of memory boost is like, it's fine. The extra set of training cards is wholly ungodly unnecessary. It's just going to power creep the game even more, even though like the fix that they're trying to do is already fixed with memory boosts. They're just trying to do it with training cards, which is an egregiously stupid mistake. Okay, that wasn't difficult to find. Thankfully, I haven't played Digimon in a bit, and you're excited for this. What's exactly the excitement? Hold on, I'm missing context because I was chatting. I guess I just play this out for 4 since he's got a mem setter. That's probably fine. As long as he doesn't have any defensive plays, I should be okay. And as long as like my mem gen isn't like egregiously high, or not their mem gen isn't egregiously high, I should be okay. What does this do? Oh, just draw 1. Okay. Unfortunately, Car Protagonist was one of my favorite channels, but they haven't posted it in quite some time. Yeah, they've been busy with stuff. That's really all I know, is they've just been busy with stuff, and the production quality on their end was like really high, where it just does fundamentally take a lot of time, even if their content is scripted. You love their presentation? Yeah, their editing was incredibly high. I don't think anyone normally would be able to match that. We heard the full convo. That's fine. I don't mind, because like nothing like incriminating, I guess, was said about anything. Like if it adds a little more spice to the stream, then that's fine. I don't mind. Also worth asking, this channel have a Discord channel? Yeah, I have a Discord. Also, I disagree. I think Magnamon X is versus Ukamon ruins the flow of the game. Training cards made people afraid of committing to the field. Ukamon plus Magnamon made people want the enemy dead as fast as possible. Yeah, that's also kind of true. There's truths and false to it. Like, Magnamon X definitely was a very big step in the wrong direction in terms of the power creep, but EX5, the damage EX5 did was vastly, like, EX5 was a huge mistake. Man, my opponent's just doing things. So all I have to do is avoid this card, and I should be okay. The thing with, like, Magnamon X is he put a pressure point on the game that really was not very healthy. And Vortex is, like, repeating the same mistake, except, like, oh, we have dual cards coming out next set, so maybe Vortex being this egregiously powerful doesn't matter because we already have the solution planned going forward. So, like, it feels like a very half-baked excuse, but, like, at the same time, then what's the next step? Just complete immunity to everything? Like, that's logically where they kind of just are going to have to start going. Can we combo off here? Because this makes my Marcus a Digimon, right? When any, for the turn, one of your Marcuses is treated as a, okay, so, yeah, so I just move out. I don't need to pay. I Digivolve. Oh, no, because he's gonna gain memory here. Fuck. Yep. The gaining of memory kind of just fucks me up. Alright, and then I just lose this. I lose this turn. Got it. No, so, like, it's the combination of, like, multiple factors on what really started, like, power creeping the game in a hyper-accelerated state. There's multiple factors behind it. Like, Magnamon definitely was kind of a mistake, but, like, right now, because of the power creep, Magnamon's not really a mistake. Is Discord membership only? I should probably make it that way, but no, I'll give you the invite in a second. Here, hold on. I'll copy it in for here. point. That should work. Give me 2 seconds to run to the bathroom, chat. All right, I am back. Woo! Yeah, woo to Discord. No, my channel's not big enough where I feel like I need to lock my Discord down. Yeah, usually anyone who asks me, I'll give it to them. All right, so I think I'm okay on Shine. I think just because his OTK gets a tiny bit better, I don't necessarily think he's gonna now just become meta competitive. I think the meta is, for the most part, gonna stay the same going into AD01 and post. The meta is really gonna change in BT25 when dual cards get introduced. I just feel like playing something classic. I'll probably go into hybrids next. Definitely not optimal. Well, I mean, I have the good Mirage at the very least. So this is a speed match on who sets up their OTK first. The burst mode in hand's really nice. What did they grab? They grabbed Caramon? Okay. Ooh, I want all of them. I'll just take the ideal starter. Sorry for the repeat, but one locals player actually gave me their Crosshearts deck list. Is it okay to get your thoughts on it? Yeah. I don't see why that would be a problem. Mirage? Yeah, I love Mirage. When Mirage works, he's so much fun. We grab the Honkoon. So now all we need is the level 4, and we're pretty much good to go. Well, I also need a turn to set up Marcus. Or not Marcus, Thomas. So next turn, I'll probably set up a Thomas. All right, level 4. Not a level 4. All right. Okay, so he's going to be committing his main stack here. So he's going to try to cut me off before I could OTK them. If we had Mirage today, it would check so many decks. Yeah. That's why they took it out of the game. Like, for the most part. This adds protection. Does he have a redirect? Oh no. Well, the suboptimal level 4, but I found one. Oh, of course, now I see the correct level 4. Ah! I should have probably gone into this Mirage. That was my bad. Yeah, now we get to do fun stuff, right? I'm just gonna be playing Clicking Simulator for a second, chat. I do apologize. No. Optimal play lines. Optimal play lines. Nailed it. You love to see it. Oh, it feels so good. Yep. Warms my heart. I'm not happy seeing this deck again. It gives so many people PTSD. I freaking love doing the combo for this deck. It's so awkwardly satisfying, and I know how degenerate it is. But like this right here legitimately proves like how stupid the game got. And like that's why I really wish this card would get hit. Not because like I play this deck like semi-religiously and I know it inside and out, but like this card is still like this card and cards like this really start to highlight a lot of the issues with the game, where it's just like, yeah, I'm just doing loopy-doopy shenanigans and playing things out for free, not really spending a lot of memory, making multiple attacks. Like it's still incredibly hyper degenerate. Like, yes, this deck is more of a gimmick at this point because there's certain things that this deck literally just will not be able to deal with. Like Vortex Dramon, like they get into Vortex Dramon and I automatically lose the game. So like that's not necessarily fun, and like that's why you don't really see Mirage around a whole lot. But like it's so satisfying. It's so tasty. So I do apologize. I wanted to like stimulate, I guess, like my brain in a sense. Yeah, no, I understand how degenerate the deck is. 100%. Today's cup was blah, blah, blah. That's kind of cute. Yeah. So all right, now we can look at hybrids. I had my Mirage fix, just the most hyper toxic degenerate, like stupid OTK. And the funny thing is, I had so much damage in my hand, it was absolutely insane. If you have fun playing it, then good. So like in that situation, I had at least 3 more security checks I could have done. At least 3. No, because I forced them to draw. I'm at 1 memory, so I swing. Then make them go down to 8, unsuspend, swing, eat up the Honkun with the Honkun, unsuspend, swing, use the new Eaten Honkun's effect to eat up the level 4, and then unsuspend, and then swinging. Yeah, so I had like at least an extra 3 checks. So nutty. The deck is so nutty on what it can do. All right, hybrids. Hybrid. Hybrid party. I doubt this is what I'm looking for. This is probably more what I'm looking for. Oh, that's probably the Costco order. So they pulled a McDonald's ice cream. Was out of shit. Oh, they were out and shut it down because they were close to closing. Wow. So I guess I don't get Costco ice cream because they pulled the McDonald's and shut it down because they were close to close. Unfortunate. All right, so what is this just OTK? Yeah, this is just like classic ancient hybrid, not what we're looking for. This is a little bit closer to what we're looking for. A little bit. So they are using the promo Emperor, which I think is like what the new direction wants to be. But they're still doing like some interesting stuff here. I don't exactly know if this is like the way. But, like, I know this is more mono-red hybrids. So, do we have... I know finding results for red hybrids is going to be very, very sparse. The deck hasn't really done anything, and the new direction that they pushed it really isn't helping it. Yeah, nothing in this format. Yeah, the new direction that they decided to push hybrids in has not been super great. Here's another red Kaiser. Is this closer to what we're looking for? This is literally just the same shit. Okay. Same shit, different cake. So I guess this is our starting point, and we'll just iterate from there. All right. So we have to take into account what the new cards are doing and kind of shift the deck to see if these are worth running. So this just natively has Rush, and then we get to delete one of the opponent's Digimon with as much or less DP as this Digimon. You dropped the local player deck list in the Digimon channel. Yeah, that's fine. I could take a look at it before we actually get into that. Alright, so this is what they're working with. I hate this card already. This card is so unnecessary. That that's already the first thing that I see. So this card can go. This is probably fine. This is fine. So here, I guess, this is what I'm running. Show deck. So I'm using the Volder Arm as a good generic floodgate. 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. So what are they doing? I know my face is kind of in the way of some of it. So they're on 3, 3, 3 of all that stuff. They're on a lot of tamers. How many tamers are they on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 tamers? How many tamers am I on? I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm 2 less tamers. Are they not playing Can't Turn My Back? I don't think they are. Yeah, and they're on, instead of a Starmon, they're on more Shoutmon. What's the Shoutmon on it? Yeah, so I know why they're running this card is because it could count as Zeeg or Omni. So, like, it helps see this a little bit more consistently to make this happen. They're on 1. They're on more rookies, so they're on this shout. The reason why I'm not running this shout is because the Digivolution really doesn't matter. Like, that's the big reason why I'm not even on this shout. The reduced cost of Digivolution just does not matter. You're almost never Digivolving this. Or, like, you're rarely Digivolve. I think, like, it's okay. It's not my favorite card in the world. Because, like, you do have, like, loop plays between Shoutmon and Omni Shout. So, like, you do have some stuff going on there. But yeah, like, it's still just a lot of the same stuff for the most part. I'm not a huge fan of this. I don't really see a good reason for it. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 Crossarts Blue Flare Twilight card among them into your hand to return the rest to the bottom. Then you get to play a tamer with a play cost 4 or less from your hand for free. So, like, if this had an actual Digicross, I think, like, with Crossarts, it would probably be better. But, like, for the same type of ability, you're literally probably just better running a King Shout or something. So... No, not that one. This one. Yeah, like, literally for the same like level of cost, I would literally just rather play Shoutmon King version instead. Like, I get it because, like, oh, but this is a searcher and a tamer player all rolled into one. But, like, you can't cross with this card, especially since this version of the deck isn't running cross 7. Like, at least as a tech 1 of, like, one of the first changes I would make if you wanted to keep this card around is, like, running a tech 1 of Shout 7. Like, either of the Shout 7s are fine. It doesn't particularly matter which Shout 7 you run. They're both very comparable in terms of what they're doing. So, like, I would put in an A Shout 7 and take out one of this. I think the tamer count is a little too high. I hate this mem setter. I think this mem setter is, like, incredibly mediocre. And then I don't necessarily know if you need, like, full of these. So, like, at the very least, what I would end up doing is, like, maybe cutting the mem setters for, like, fleshing things out a little bit more. Because your primary search card is Raptor Sparrow. Like, this is the card that you're going to be searching on. So, like, I honestly would take these out. If you really wanted to run one, you could, like, cut a Taiki down or something. Like, cut one of this down. But yeah, I would probably play, like, a second Can't Turn My Back and then another Raptor Sparrow. I don't know how many Sparrows I'm on. But, like, 3 and 3 is fine. This is arguably fine. The egg count really doesn't matter. I probably would run 2 of this, and that gives you you probably want to see Shooting Star a little bit more often, so I probably would put Shooting Star up a little bit more, because that's literally how this card works, and that's what this card is doing as well. So, like, you actually need to run Shooting Star at a higher quantity. But something like this is probably okay. Like, it's not unreasonable, and it's not far off from where a lot of other cross decks are currently. But, like, what it was doing before wasn't, like, that bad. It was just like, okay, there's some things that you might be able to clean up a little bit. Because, like, even in mine, like, my list, you technically don't even need the Chaos Bond Volder arms, and these could just be something else, to be 100% honest. But yeah, so I'm running 4 of the Shooting Star, 4 of the Raptor Sparrow, because this is the key combo card, and this is the deck's more dedicated searching tool. I'm personally just not a huge fan of running cards that don't synergize particularly well. Like, I want my cards to have as much usability and utility as possible. So, like, this card in particular, while it seems pretty decent, it's not something I'm a huge fan of. Because it literally has one singular use, and, like, if you run the Shoutmon Infinity whatever, then, like, that's the second use that you'll ever get out of this card. It's not super great. So, what's up with the... Yeah, that's why I'm not a huge fan of, this card. Give me some Zefika gameplay. I could do, like, a game of Zefika, just like I did a game of Mirage. But I want to try to deconstruct red hybrids, at the very least. Because I think yellow hybrids is just ungodly unplayable. Hooray!
They either shut it down because it was so close to closing, or they actually, like, actually had, like, a McDonald's and the ice cream the ice cream machine was broken, which I've never seen that happen before.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's better than what I used to run. You used to run a mix of Shout 3, Shout 4, and Merva. Is it though? Like, is it though? I mean, setting up your tamers is really important, but, like, once you get, like, one of them set up, you're pretty much okay. And because you're running a lot, there's a good chance if the opponent's chipping at your security, then you get another one. So, like, and then you also have this that can help play out tamers. And like I said, I think, like, if the objective is to play tamers, then king is better.
Changed to be,
oh,
so
okay.
if you want to pay for something, you can, or however you want to handle it. Buy me Thai food one time, I'd love that.
Sure. Yeah.
Because when we go to
Oh, you're also spoken for.
that day in that.
We could probably, what are you doing tomorrow? Oh, yeah. He expressed interest in seeing it on Tuesday. I need to speak with parents to see if they have any unforeseen things that we're not thinking of. I could grab some. Actually, what's up with the level 4 Darulu and Ballista that do free Evo? I'm only using, like, tech ones in, like, the newer variant of the deck. So, like, with the new Shout 7, again, that lets us, like, use these cards a little bit more. Because, like, we also could, like, tech out the 3, 4, and 5, because, like, our 6, for the most part, could be used on, like, almost everything. And then the 7 also could be used with pretty much almost everything. I mean, this can't be used with, like, the base forms, but, like, that's fine, because you're still running a good amount of the plus versions. But that's for, like, when the new cards come out. Alright, I guess I owe somebody a casual Zephica, and then we could get into fixing up red hybrids. Not with that hand. Okay, that's a way better hand. That's what I learned. Oh, my opponent quit.
For my aspect, it's personal property. And you just give me something so I give you a place to live.
Yep. My opponent quit. I flipped over my egg and they didn't want it. Something cozy about pizza. Arguably, my other hand was better. What are we looking at? Give me a rookie. Hey, look at that, a rookie. We gaming now. Oh my god, what a top deck. Oh. You shared your list? I'll take a look at it. Who texted me? Who doth dare texteth me? Oh no. Sure. I can make myself immune. I mean, all I have to do is just get up into a vortex, right? I'm already immune. Is this a mem center? It is. Do I just set up the Shoto? Or do I just, like, grip it and rip it and go into a vortex here? I think maybe I do just go into vortex. And set up the Shoto later. Because once I get into vortex, I don't think there's really much anything they can do. So and then become immune. Draw a card. Yeah, I feel really bad for bullying them like this, but at the same time, they kind of deserve it. See, that's a classic example of, like, Zefika just making most decks unplayable. Not super great. Do I get something good? Nope. You have to go play some games with your friends. Have a good stream. Thank you, Empire. Have a good, fun time with your friends. Yeah, I'm kind of bricked. My hand ain't that good. How long do we have until, we got about 30-ish minutes. A little more than 30, 36 minutes. I don't know if that's going to be enough time to explore red hybrids. So I guess the big question is, how much memory are they going to give me? Are you playing with viewers or just solo? Right now, just solo. I'm just waiting for Worlds to start so I could comment on, or commentate on Worlds. So I need to draw into something really good. That would be really good. Well, this should at least light some kind of fire under my opponent's butt. I just need to do something. So they could pop both of these, play a Tamer out, play a Digimon, and then Medieval kills their Digimon? Then this will set up Fortitude next turn. Do I care about this? It has retail. That's kind of annoying. From your trash. Okay. So I do have to delete this card now. Hey, another rookie. Look at that. We're really gaming here. So we Digivolve here. I almost wish this had piercing. I'm gonna be ending in agility training. I'm just debating what do I actually do here. That's a really good card draw, actually. Oh, why does it cost 4? This doesn't have piercing, unfortunately. I'm holding Tumblemon, getting ready for Judgment Day. Swing with Grangale. Probably... I really don't want to trigger his Ondulation. I think I have to, though. Because I think he's just going to try, like, hardcore comboing off. I don't like the fact that I'm giving him this. And then I'm just going to agility training the past turn. We take the Shoto. Alright, what are they planning? Yeah, we can't have their audio. How long was their audio going for? 30 seconds? Ooh, that might be a misplay on my part. Loading. I didn't realize that their audio was going to start. I thought it was going to start way later. I apologize for the audio jump scare. That was not my intention. This could delete anything that's not suspended, right? You may suspend one Digimon and delete one of the opponent's Digimon. Okay, so I could suspend this, then delete this. And this should muck up their combo. I was confused where it was coming from. Yeah. Well, this is not going to be a super hard board state to fight through. Yeah, I was gonna say. So, I digivolve into Zephica. Zephica will suspend the Demi-Devi, and then he's got no blockers. And then I bottom deck the Myotismon, and then I swing, bottom deck the a Mummymon, and then that's gonna be 2 checks. And then I just swing out. Yeah. See, that's why having the alternative removal types is important. Bandai just updated their schedule on Twitter. I don't think I have Bandai's Twitter. Let me check Discord for a second. That's your Zephica list. So I guess I could show my Zephica list, I guess. So my Zephica is not like anything crazy. It's pretty standard for the most part. I value the alternative removal types more than just playing more bodies out, because Crimson Blaze is a card and Barrier is a mechanic. So like having alternative ways to get bodies off. I mean, I guess if you don't have the Medieval Gallants, then you could just play like any other Zephica. So like that's fine. But yeah, I very much value the alternative removal types because that's something Vortex can't deal with. As far as Tamers, yeah, I'm a little bit... no, we're on the same amount of Tamers. Same amount of Tamers, same amount of boosts. You're just running 1 less training for a Scramble. Scramble's arguably probably better. 10... 12. Okay, so you're on 12, 10. I'm on 11, 9. But I'm up a level 5 and I'm up a level 6. So that's where those numbers come in. And then we're on the same amount of level 3s. I think Scramble probably is a good idea. I just don't know where my space is because I do value the trainings like a lot, because I want to make sure that my deck is as consistent as possible, and trainings help me feel like my deck is consistent. Oh, and then you're also on Fluffy. I'm just I'm not even on Fluffy. Yeah, I mean, there's not that many crazy things that people are doing with Zephica in terms of like spice. I mean, I'm on the Pals, and I arguably should be, like, down a Grand Gale and up a Rabbit. Like, I should be running one of this, to be honest. So, one of each of the protections. And then this also de-digivolves, which is incredibly important. It's not very tempo efficient, but, like, it's fine. And it doesn't enable a warp play, which is, like, I guess fine as well. Sorry, chat. A little nasally. Oh, God. All right, so if anyone has Bandai's schedule on Twitter, like, feel free to link it in chat so that way we could see it, or like link it in Discord. Let's go to the live. Oh God. I don't know what was going on there, but something was breaking very, very hard. How's Bandai starting their main podcast? That includes Digimon that starts in 3 hours. Oh, I guess those are old comments. What the fuck is going on with their live stream? Like, holy shit. All right, something kooky is going on. Yeah, that seems to be working. All right. Anyway, you don't own Medieval? Yeah, I mean, that's why, like, I still think the EX7 Zephica, like I said, for alternative removal typing is very valuable, but, like, if instead of Medieval, you decide to run 2 of the EX11 Zephica, like, that's not that big of a deal. Medieval's just a really, really good card. That's basically it. But yeah, there's not like a lot of crazy things you could do with Zeph. Not like insanely high amount. So let's go ahead and we'll delete that deck because I don't need 3 of these floating around. Oh, all right. So, what are we actually doing with red hybrids? Like, this is... I guess we should probably play the deck to really get a feel for it before, like, making any changes or making any decisions. But I still feel like just mono red hybrids is probably still just better than doing rainbow shenanigans. Isn't the Time Stranger Marukimon a diet medieval? Not really. Maruki himself isn't, deleting anything. Like, just straight up from an ability. So, like, when you digivolve into Marukimon, he's not deleting anything right away. He has to make his attacks to delete something. Medieval Gallantmon just straight up deletes something, which is arguably better. Maruki does have DP increasing and piercing, and basically like fake alliance, or not alliance, fake vortex, because it has to attack into suspended Digimon with its ability. It suspends a Digimon to then make said attack with, and then it also has rush, so that way it's forcing the attack. So like, it's basically Vortex without Vortex. And that's really the only, like, real big thing that's going on with Maruki. Maruki unsuspends himself, which is kind of insane, but, like, if you have your Shoto set up, like, so do your other stuff. So, yeah, kinda... He's basically, like, a fake Vortex card, I would say. It's a good comparison. Is there going to be a ban list soon? That's going to be sometime in the middle or tail end of Worlds. They might even announce it, like, as the very first thing to kind of, like, build hype and anticipation. That would be pretty dope. This is not a particularly great hand, but we'll keep it. So, I don't know when they're going to announce it, but, like, it's definitely coming tonight. Yeah, I think it is just this. More piercing? Where's my card draw? Aren't I supposed to have good card draw in this deck? Why does this Evo for 4? What is this horse shit? Setting up an emblem? Oh, they're using a black guide. Well, I guess that failed pretty spectacularly. Oh. Well, now I'm seeing all my tamers. Do we just put piercing and go back up? I think we do. That feels correct. So, what do we go up with? So, I could use a Goonie. Tuck something. So, a Goonie will let me tuck something from my trash, and then I could swing, reduce the Digivolution cost. Tips for a beginner playing Hadesmon? That's a very loaded statement. Hadesmon is not necessarily the most user-friendly of decks. He's like a little bit more on the complicated side when it comes to just starting the game. So I would probably research how to do Hades like ABC combos. Like, and that's probably the best advice that I could give, is just like actually research and study what the heck this card even does. I hate that this costs so much. Oh, he's got an ace. He ace baited me. I'll just let him have the damage. It's fine. Oh, this just always digivolves for 3? Gross. When an opponent's Digimon is deleted by battle, trash their top security. Okay. I forgot how bad Rust was, that it kind of actually caught me off guard. Oh my god. What a brave soul. First check, immediately lose. Serves him right, I guess? That's definitely not good. So I could raid. I don't have piercing. This is a free Evo. Do I need to digivolve? Probably not. Because he's got, what, nothing in raising? Yeah. I don't need to digivolve there. No, I think I do just play this. Yeah, like, I think I have a video on Hadesmon, and I've done some live streams, playing the deck. I don't play it that often, because I think, like, it's a little on the complicated side. trying to line up all of its combo plays. Like, it has a very high power ceiling. But I'm not, like, particularly fond of how he plays. Do I have piercing? I do, but I'm just deleting his Digimon, so it's not like that matters. Goodbye. I really don't know what my opponent is doing. Oh, I don't have Security Tech Plus. Oopsies. I don't know exactly what's a good way to end the turn. Probably this. With Hades, things just happen. You need to learn all of the interactions with all of the stuff. Yeah. Tomorrow is ban list. Hope. It's actually tonight. Because after this game, I'm gonna be hopping over to Bandai's live stream. What is... does Bandai actually have, like, a schedule? Like, I know they have a schedule, it's on Twitter, but does anyone actually have the link so I can see what the schedule actually is? Instead of searching for it myself? Oh, they're just leaving my Digimon out here? From trash. Do I just do piercing, or no? I think I do the Aldemon. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, I wish I could evolve here. From Crash? Or, no, yeah. And then this should be game, right? Oh, no, because it can't make the attack. Okay. He just pops himself? Okay. Well, lost that one. That was a match I 100% should not really have lost to. But looks like it's starting. Are they speaking English or? No, they're speaking Japanese. Okay. My Japanese is not very good, chat. Let me there we go. Oh. All right. Oopsies. Wrong thing. So, let me, can I Can I Google Translate? All right, what are they saying here? World Championships tournaments will be held. 23 competitors. The tournament consists of 4 rounds of Swiss, followed by single elimination for top 8 qualifiers of the single match. 30 minutes, where the finals is best of 3. Wait, qualifiers are single match with 30-minute time limit, while finals are best of 3. So this sounds like the 30 minutes is best of 1. Special prizes await the top 3 players. Okay. I guess, let me... Where is it downloads? And... Where's music files? There we go. Is this too loud, chat? Just to get some kind of ambience in here. There we go. Sorry if it's pocket music. I know people hate pocket music, but it's the only thing I have on hand. Full screen? No. So they're showing off prize cards. Ooh. Can I still Google Glass here? No. Okay, so I can Google Lens. So even in this mode. So we got double chatting. We got their chat and we got our chat. And I think my chat is better than their chat. So that's a pretty fancy Fenri Lugamon Takami Kazuchi. Not gonna lie, I like Fen. I don't know how the rest of chat feels, but I really do like Fen. What is it telling? What, YouTube, what are you telling me? Yeah, YouTube, you crazy. So, right now they're just getting into, the bad Takami Kazuki is dead. I mean, too bad the Takami Kazuki is dead. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. But, like, he was, like, one of the better, like, hyper-degenerate, I could just OTK you on turn 2. Because he fundamentally ignores the rules of the game. Like, that's kind of where a lot of people have issues with Taka, is like, yeah, he actually just committed war crimes. Which is fair. I did play, and I do have my Taka deck built. I need to, I guess, deconstruct it or shift it. So... this is what, top 8? Where's Google Lens? I don't know what this means. 4. So I think some of this is a little bit off. But we see Hoodie, we see Jupiter, Medusa, Iliad, Abyss Area. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Millennium, Leviamon, Royal Knights. I think this is rocks. So, yeah. Makes sense. Oh, so it's 5. Okay, so there's 5 people on probably Hoodie. 5 people on Jupiter Time Strangers. 4 people on Medusa. 3 people on Abyss Time Stranger. 1 person on Rocks. 1 person on Levia. 1 person on Royal Knights. I don't remember what that's supposed to be. 1 person on Aqua Time Stranger. Like, the fact that Levia is still in the final, like, in Worlds is, like, absolutely wild. Okay, so there's Ben. So Ben is the rocks in top 8. He's the only English representative here. So you have Japan, Malaysia, Korea, China, North America, Singapore, China again, and then Europe. I mean, Rox is good. Like, Rox is legitimately good. I don't know why people are shocked. UXO. Oh, God. Is there actually, like, an English version of the stream, like, with English commentators? I don't actually know. Now that I think about it, I don't actually know if there's, English commentators. No Zeffica players? Yeah, no Zeffica. Not really that much of a surprise, to be honest. Considering, like, you look at this spread, and, like, some of these decks are probably, like, tuned to, well, so one, the players might not have wanted to play Zeffica, because they could have played whatever the fuck they wanted. Like, they were just literally allowed to do whatever they wanted. So, Zeffica might not have been a deck people wanted to play. So, they thought that, oh, my chances with Hoodie or my chances with Time Strangers are higher than if I were to play Zeffica. So, are we actually going to start now? Or are they going to talk about stuff that I obviously don't understand because they're talking in Japanese? Oh, they're gesturing. They're making gestures. So it's cool to see that there's a decent amount of variety, I guess, in terms of like where these players are coming from. But like, if you actually stop and think about it, it's just like Japan region, like JP player, technically JP format player, JP format player, JP format player. Half of it was literally JP formatted players. So I guess like the English players are just not that great at this game. Someone who reads Japanese tell the decks. I mean, you just memorize the images. Like that's what you do to survive the language barrier. You just memorize every single card. And then you just also memorize every single interaction. Granted, like against other top players, you probably can narrow the scope of cards you actually have to memorize at any given moment. Need to slow down Hoodie decks? Maybe it's just not built for best of one. My fear is like maybe I think Digimon would suck as best of one. I honestly do. But part of me thinks like, hey, maybe like, because every other Bandai game but Digimon is best of one. So it got me thinking like, what happens if like they actually implement best of one everywhere else? Okay, so somebody translated it. It's 5 Hoodie decks, 5 Jupiter decks, 5 Medusa, 4 Iliad, 3 Abyss Sanctuary, 1 Sendril. The yellow was Sendril, which I think somebody mentioned before. Then you got 1 Pyramid, 1 Millennium. Oh, that was the 3 color, was Millennium, and then 1 Levia and 1 Royal Knights. So we get Ben Ben on Pyramidy, and oh, Pyramidy versus Sendril. Ooh, that's a matchup. That's a matchup. I don't know what the Sendril build is, but depending on what the Sendril build is, I personally think Pyramidy is going, like, they're in a good spot for that matchup. I honestly think that matchup probably should generally go to Pyramidy. Because if Sendril's not dedicating itself to OTK, it does its damage, and then Ben Ben just responds by wiping the entire field. And it could survive a little bit of DP reduction, considering, like, their security isn't necessarily always super crazy. If it's OTK Sendril, then, like, okay, now you're just racing to see who OTKs. And then, like, it turns the matchup into a 50-50. The Leviamon player was a no-show. Oof. This is including the EX11 cards, right? I think so. I think it is. I could be wrong. All right, so now we get, so we actually do get the Ben Ben matchup to start, which is nice. So we get to see, yeah, it is with EX11 because you could see the emblem right there. So they're going to start with a tamer, and then obviously they're going to be taking the emblem, so that way they have more searches. This is not, oh, Ben is actually running a device. Interesting. So, yeah, he's just gonna do the classic play and set up a tamer. So that way he's now no longer memory choked, and this makes the options that he could play incredibly bad. Because now he's just unnecessarily giving over a lot of memory. So this is actually a really good play on Ben's case, because now he gets to sit a little, stoop, and figure out what he wants to do next. So I think you're just, like, forced to take the licks and just play out your search tools. Like, you just need to find your cards. Who cares if you're giving over a lot of memory? You just have to commit to those plays. So, this is probably... Okay. They are going to be taking the tamer because they have the emblem, so next turn is probably an emblem play. So if Ben... Okay, Ben does have another rookie. So this is probably where you raise out the Tsunorizumon and then start going. No, so he's just going to commit to the search. And he is probably going to... Oh, those are some really good searches. He's going to take the level 4 and the tamer, so that way he digivolves on the field and then plays out the second close, which is pretty huge. At least that's what I would do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's Bishop Device. What is Abyss Sanctuary? Abyss Sanctuary is one of the TS decks that's more dedicated to the blue, like, Neptune and Venusmon stuff. So now Ben has 2 closes out, so it's gonna be incredibly spooky. Interesting that the puppet player decided to push out here. Because he's just now setting up his emblem. Well, I guess he already has a Mirai, so it doesn't really matter. He could just instantly go into a level 6 Digimon, and then if Ben has everything that he needs to respond, he just responds here. So he's going to be popping the training to play 2 tokens. Not even the puppet tokens, just a paper token. Poor quality. Oh, and because he digivolved, he gets to play out another puppet. Playing out the Shumon that searches. So, he grabs his 2 things. I think that's a Kaguya in hand. So he's pretty much good to go. So he obviously deletes the token, because you'd rather just keep the Digimon around and the token's gonna delete itself anyway. No, he's choosing to delete the Digimon? Oh, I guess if he's gonna go into Kaguya, then he could just bring it back. He goes into Sendril instead here. Sendril plays out a Digimon, and then he gets to play out a token because Ben has 1 Digimon, and then it gets absolutely nuked. So Ben can't really OTK in this position, but if he's able to respond to the Sendril, then I think that puts Ben in a really decent spot, because now it's going to take a little bit of time for them to recover. Ooh, another close. That's really good for Ben, because that gives him higher levels of recycling on his stuff. So it looks like Ben is just missing a level 5, it seems like. So he's forced to move out. He uses the tumble to gain a memory. And then he gains a memory, so that's off of the close tamer. So he digivolves here. He gets to draw. So he's probably going to add the level 5 if he finds one to hand, so that way he could actually make plays. Because between the 2 closes, or the 3 closes, he should have still enough inheritables to do whatever he needs. So now he gets to search. 1, a 2, a 3. He adds the prog to hand. And then the other 2, is he going to put them on top or bottom? I think he's going to put them on top so he draws into them. So that way he has a backup rookie and a backup 4. I mean, he already has a backup rookie, so maybe he puts them to bottom. Listen, we pour over here in C. I mean, EN's not the richest place either right now. So, are they just doing calculations on memory right now? Oh, he's is he triggering an effect? I think he's debating on what he triggers. Yeah, you have to go into this prog. Draw. And then prog's effect, you probably de-digivolve the Sendril. That's what I would do over gaining the memory. Because otherwise, you won't be able to de-digivolve the Sendril before it's able to potentially protect itself. So you have to de-digivolve now. It feels really bad, but you have to do it. Yep. So prog's effect de-digivolves the Sendril. Then, I don't know if you would... Oh, he's gonna scramble into the level 5, into the 6 or the 7. That's A6. That's the new Pyramid. So the new Pyramid will be able to remove 3, and then he gets to tuck 3 back in, and then he gets to use the close to put another 1 in. Yeah, so that'll delete the biggest thing, which is currently... Oh, it is OTK. Yeah, Ben is very favored in this matchup. Ben is incredibly favored because I've played against and practiced this matchup a bit. Ben is probably in favor of this one. So now he gets to put more sources back in. And then he can swing. It should have collision. So the token dies, and then one check. Ooh, the tamer, that's not exactly what Ben wanted to see, because that one at least gains an extra memory. So do you, in this case, what do you do? Do you just go into magnetic and then just pray? Maybe that's too much memory, but right now they don't have any anything established. So, like, maybe the answer is the Sunariza in hand. Hard play that. And then just battery more? That doesn't necessarily seem like it's going to be doing anything. Yeah, he's just going to pay 4, go into a magnetic, then use magnetic's ability to remove 3, delete a token, remove a security, and then put 3 back in and unsuspend. At least, I think he has Draw Suna, so he could at least gain a memory, draw a card, and then maybe delete another token? No, the tokens don't have play costs. Yeah, and then he puts them back in, unsuspends. And he puts the opponent at 3, then at the start, they'll go to 4 because of the tamer. Really feels like Worlds being effectively a high power locals. Yeah, that's exactly what Worlds is for the most part, Greenhill. It literally is just a high power locals. So they are gonna hard play a shoe. They're gonna go all the way back up. Do they have a Sendril, or do they have a Kaguya in their hand? I can't really tell. Yeah, so he's gonna play out a body. The shoe is gonna search. More shoes. Taking double shoe. I love how they're using all of, like, the most high rarity cards they can. I find it very, very funny, I guess. Because I think these decks, are being borrowed. I could be wrong. Otherwise, these players spent a lot of money on cards. Like, holy shit. But yeah, so now he's gonna go into the Karakuru. That's the one that has Scapegoat. So, are they just gonna end on a Digivolution? Like, this doesn't seem super great. And Ben can always just de-Digivolve their Digimon to Oblivion. Because he's got the Prog and he's got the Landramon Inheritables. Yeah, like, this is an incredibly hard matchup for Puppets. So I'm guessing off of some other effects, the shoe gets played. He's gonna search for the Sendril. So you won't be able to protect yourself from DP minus, but you could still at least, like, ruin the board on the way out. So now he goes into Sendril. Like, he has to go into Sendril, otherwise he doesn't have a play. And then Ben gets to start his recovery play. So both of them are within lethal range of each other, like, if things are left alone. Tokens say otherwise. Yeah. That Sendril is so good. I find it funny that they're playing, like, the most successful Sendril, or not really most successful, the deck the person chose out of the possibilities with Sendril is the OTK variant. I find that to be very poetic. But the concept of Digimon Company just goes like, this is Worlds. We're gonna loan you the highest rarity stuff because we want folks to be broke. Yeah. No, I honestly think that it is, these cards are loaned out because everything is at high rarity. Like, if it has an alt art, it is alt arted. Not every competitive player tends to do that. So now he gets to basically trigger all of his abilities. So he's going to try to dismantle the board. How much deletion does he have? Yeah, and then I think those just get deleted because they were played by effects. So this is a pretty scary board state. But he did set up a scramble, so he could rebuild pretty easily. It's interesting. Oh, no, he didn't have the battery one. So he gets to reveal the top 3. Adds the only 2 viable targets because that is a training card. But the close will definitely help. And then he gets to draw for his turn. He's probably gonna load up his backup rookie. He's using close to be able to just gain 2 memory because of the Tumblemon egg. Man, the fact that they have that close, like, they printed that close knowing Tumblemon was a card. It's like, yeah, memory just doesn't really matter here. I know Ben actual deck is fully rared last time he did a deck tech. I didn't watch his deck tech, but I know English players, like, sometimes tend to high rarity their cards. So they both could just literally have the highest rarity cards of everything. So now he's going to use Warp Prog to be able to go back up into his Digimon. So all Ben has to do is demolish this board, leave the opponent at 1 memory, and then he probably just wins the game. So he does have to kind of defend against the Digimon in Raising, because I think those tokens are the ones that are permanent and they just stick around. So he does have Battery Pyramidi, so he could go into the Pyramidi and try to load up more things. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. So now he gets to use his extra closes to just load more stuff in. So now he's going to delete the Digimon because of the inheritable, gain an additional memory. And then he's going to load up 3 back in. And then he still can gain 1 extra inheritable off of the close. So now all Ben has to do is leave the opponent at 1 memory and he should be pretty okay. Because there's not a lot of play lines that the opponent can make. So he could either leave the Pyramidi as a Pyramidi, or if he has an extra magnetic, then I think you just magnetic here. Or is he going to set up the close in case he needs to rebuild again? So he is putting him to 1 and playing a device. The Bishop device will stun a Digimon. So that way, on field, there's just mathematically not enough attacks currently to close out the game. So I think Ben has this game pretty locked up because he raises out and then he gains 1 additional memory. So he could Digivolve for 2, then Digivolve for 3, go up into another Mega, and end turn if he wants. Yeah, the consistency of puppets is like actually kind of disgustingly high. So there's another Sendril. So this is most likely just another Sendril turn. Like they're literally just trading back and forth Digimon. He can't leave him at 1 with that tamer? Oh, yeah, that's true. Is there... Yeah, so there's the Karakuru. So he just Karakurus and then goes into Sendril and then just deletes his Digimon, right? And then Ben has to rebuild again. Ooh, Emblem is kind of spooky here. Oh, Emblem is so clutch. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's too late. Because I was going to say, he could play out a Sunariza, but the Sunariza... No, the Sunariza, when moving, he can manipulate the memory, but I think it's too late where it doesn't matter. Because he needed to choke before the initial Digivolve into the level 4 Digimon. But the emblem is still really nice because now it potentially... Oh, he could Digivolve his Digimon! So huge! So huge! He did Digivolves, so that way the level 4 can't go into a level 5. That's big. That's legitimately huge. Because now he can't go into a level 5 without passing turn. Yeah, that's GG. That's legitimately GG. So he just does it again. Oh, he does it for 1. Wait, why did he do it for 1? Is that the shoe that Digivolves for 1? Oh, he has to use the Kyokyomon. Yeah, and now he just goes up and then he overclocks for game. Yeah, so now he just loses. Okay. Well, okay, so he might not because Pyramidi, like, depending on what triggers with Pyramidi, that can mess up overclock during the when Digivolving. So this is going to be some really funky interactions, because you have the tokens on delete, you have the Sendrils when Digivolve, and Pyramidi's fragment. So all Ben has to do is take the... So, yeah, Ben might still be in this because he has the D-Digi on the prog. Liberator reductions are not OP. Yeah, no, Liberator reductions are, like, insane. Yeah, Sendril's effect is not optional. He has to do something. Like, that's the worst part about that new Sendril, is the fact that it is not optional. He has to DP reduce something. Oh man, that was kind of very close. Because now he gets overclock, and overclock is for game. Oh, it's still not game as long as Ben's able to delete his Digimon. Because now Fragment's forced to happen. So I think because the card is still attacking, if he's unable to delete the Digimon, he still just loses. Yeah. Yeah, that was really close. But that match right there is probably what I would define as, like, I don't want to say peak Digimon, but intentional Digimon. For the most part. In terms of, like, not necessarily the exact mechanics, but the flow of the match. That's what Digimon should be. It's just, obviously, they're both cheating on the memory system so egregiously that it's kind of insane. But, like, the ebb and flow of that match was literally, you had Puppets build a board. Ben demolishes part of the board. Then they basically just trade board states back and forth until Puppets just found itself to be the winner. So, like, that's ideally the flow that peak Digimon should be, is not just complete and utter blowouts. It's like, hey, let's trade board states back and forth until somebody just wins. So even though, yes, there was a lot of cheating on the memory system in of itself, the flow of the match is what I would define Digimon. Like, and that was relatively enjoyable to watch, even though, like, usually it's one person comboing for about, like, 2 minutes, and then the other person combos for about 2 minutes, as they both not really spend memory, and a lot of triggers happen. Cheating on the memory system is so egregious. Yeah, God, I'm so tired of this. Yeah, I mean, yes, this is best of 3. So if you could just take that exchange, the back and forth, and then just not make it so no player's not spending memory. Because remember, that last turn, Ben put the Puppets player to what? To 1 memory. Then he gained 1 off of his Tamer, and then was able to go all the way up into a level 6 and kill the opponent. Like, if you actually look at the macros of the game, like, that was pretty not super great. Or I guess the micros, not the macros. Like, the macro is the flow. The micros would be the nuances of what each player is doing. Yeah, so the micros were really egregious and stupid. But the macros is, like, how Digimon should be played. Yeah, you give them 1 memory, they have 1 Tamer, and they somehow just come back and OTK and, like, reverse sweep. Like, it is really kind of dumb. But that's the power creep of the game. Looks like Ben has a pretty decent start. He's got some searching tools. He's got, yeah, he's got some searching tools, and he's got his core line, so now he just needs to find his Tamer and top end. Meanwhile, Puppets is also pretty off to the races. Yeah, Puppets is, like, actually kind of stupid. 2 of them. Oh, God. I don't know why they printed those cards the way they did. That seems incredibly poorly thought out. Like, they're literally just, I mean, they're conditional, training cards. But, like, the fact that they dig so deep into the deck and they grab 2 things almost guaranteed is, like, actually low-key kind of nuts. I think cheating a tug-of-war resource system, but giving Magic-style ramp to a deck is a bit questionable. But because Magic did resource cheating, every mana game does. Kinda, yeah. Up there, ban your mom. That's so funny. This could be rough on Ben. No, I think honestly it's a good matchup. It's just the Puppets player was just able to reestablish more than what Ben was able to demolish. Because Ben doesn't have interaction with the tokens very well because they don't have a play cost. At some point, we need to discuss about how unfuture-proof Digimon as a game was from the start. I think, like, the biggest thing, like, the biggest change that came to Digimon literally was around, like, BT... I want to say BT 13 was a big shift for Digimon because that's when we started, like, egregiously gaining memory. Because BT12 we had the Marcus that just digivolves for free. I think that was, like, the big pivotal turning point. Was, like, more so BT12, because that was when we also had the reduction of Digivolution costs with Hunters. And that's what made Hunters so good, was because it could move faster than every other deck. And then you had Shine Greymon, which had Marcus that allowed it to move faster than most decks. You had Mirage with its egregious memory generation. Yeah, like, probably around BT12 is when, like, the game started to shift to where the memory generation was, like, already kind of, like, stupid. But not, like, fully committing to the stupid until probably about EX5. I think EX5 is when they fully committed to the stupid. So, right now, they're just still searching and setting up. Ben's actually committing. I don't know if I would have committed this early or not. I mean, he's got the combos, but if he doesn't have a level 6 to delete the Tamer, I don't know if I would have committed this early. Yeah, he's committing. Okay, so he sets up the close here. And then that lets him Digifall for 6 into Pyramidi. And then he gets to grab 2 sources back. Remove a source. Trash a security. Gain a memory. And then put them back in. Yeah, so the Bishop device probably indicates that Ben is still probably playing his Justy tech. Not BT9 with X forms. Okay, so BT9 was probably... I mean, I can't necessarily deny that BT9 didn't do some stupid stuff. Because Cool Boy was just absolutely bonkers. So, like, I guess on a Richter scale, I probably would say BT9 was a big turning point. Like, BT7, obviously. BT9. BT12. Technically 11, because that's when we got Mirage's first Inklings, but, yeah. No, the game has had a lot of, like, power spike points. But I think, like, honestly, a lot of them were, like, okay, all the way up until probably about BT, or EX5. I think EX5 was, like, a big, camel that a straw that broke the camel's back. Yeah, so now, Sendril just gets to do its thing. So he gets to play a body, play a token, and then overclock, and he spent 0 memory so far? Oh, no, my bad. He spent 1 memory so far. Oops. Oh, that's going to create an even wider field. Yeah, so all of this, the Puppets player spent 1 memory for, by the way. Like, just pointing it out. The Shu plays out the token, then the Sendril plays out the token, and then he deletes the Digimon. And then Ben uses 1 fragment. Because he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so Ben only has 1 fragment. Which booster was Bloomlord in? That was BT10. DeathX was BT9. Yeah, I think BT9 started fixing the game's consistency issues. Like, if I had to, like, kind of just label, like, BT9 dramatically increased the damage ceiling while also subtly increasing the consistency of decks. So now going into the future sets, they had to make decks just as consistent and just as powerful. And, like, yeah, that probably was, like, the biggest turning point, arguably, for the game, was BT9. But, like, we've had a lot of, like, pressure points, like, pressure sets in the game that really did a lot of damage to speeding up the power creep. So, what are they pondering here? Like, he has to DP minus it. And then Ben gets to use his effects. I think Ben pushed out too early. If he's not able to dismantle the puppet field here, because the puppet player still has a decent chunk of memory to work with. So he has to dismantle the puppet board off of the one fragment that his magnetic has. Oh, I guess their hang-up was the DP math. Yeah, so that was their hang-up, was the DP math. Plays out the shoe searches. Okay, so now that we know what's going on, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Because it's prog for 3, egg 3. Yeah, there's only 5 sources. That would be an interesting choice to invest in the shoe. What, just to choke at 1? So he's popping the Mirai off of the Digivolve from the Karakuru to play out another rookie, right? Yeah. Because the Searcher Shoe is going to die, so there's no point investing in that. And then this way he could Evo and choke. And then he could get multiple overclocks. Oh no, he's Digivolving. Interesting that he's choosing to do that one. Yeah, so Ben can stop the OTK. But I think it's going to be very hard for Ben to recover from this. Yeah, so he deletes that to overclock. Burns the security, gain a memory, alliances with the overclock. It's going to be 2 checks, and then Magnetic's going to die, and Ben's going to have to do something. Yeah, so he's alliancing 2 checks here. That's going to have to die. Oh, he could take away the memory to stop it, and then de-digivolve? Yeah. So Ben will just take the 2 checks. Interesting that he's de-digivolving. Yeah, so he didn't de-digivolve the Sendril. Very interesting. Yeah, because that has alliance with 2 checks, the Sendril. Oh, that's huge. That's so big because that allows Ben to rebuild. That is actually huge. Oh, so he's going to save it. Okay. Ben's choosing to save it because he has the scramble. Puppets at Nats? Yeah, so it's Sendril OTK versus Rocks and Minerals OTK. Like, it's just OTK Fest, but, like, because they're trading and dismantling each other's boards back and forth, it's gonna be very... Like, the only problem with Rocks and Minerals, I guess it's not really a problem, is the fact that they don't have Rush. Actually, now I'm curious. What are the black cards with Rush? I'm legitimately curious now. Not a lot. Numemon, Seastramon. Oh, Blastmon could be cute. BT10 Blastmon. It's expensive as sin. And it's on play as Blitz, so it's probably not super useful. You got Beelzemon, you got Justimon, X Antibody. Metal Greymon. Cyberdramon, probably not useful. Eismon. Tuarmon. Yeah, you don't have, Black doesn't really have a lot of Rush. Darkdramon, yeah. Nothing Rocks can use. Numemon. So Ben just has to build a defensive board, essentially. He has to get rid of the Sendril. Like, that's borderline mandatory. Because if he could get rid of the Sendril here and clear the field out, and choke efficiently, then I think Ben can stabilize and win the game off the crackback. Yeah, so there's the double de-digivolve. What's in Ben's hand? Does he have a 6 or a 7? 6-7? 6-7. He's got the Gogma. He's got A7. So that's good enough, right? Maybe? Oh, right. He does have that. So he's going to go into the new Pyramidi. That's going to delete the level 5. Because the deletion will happen first. Before the inheritables. I don't know why Ben's doing a lot of de-digivolve here. Like, I would use Tumble to... Oh, he's choking. That's why. He's purposely not doing this, so he chokes his opponent to 1. And then that definitely takes away his ability to play. Yep. Makes sense. He wants to delete the active Digimon, because the tokens aren't going to do anything. The real problem's Karakuru. I said that. I said that, chatter. Not my chatter. Their chatter. They allowed this? You proc scramble first before unsuspending, though. Puppets can win state turn faster than rocks. It just comes to bad situations, yeah. Karakuru isn't the problem, it's the new Sendril. No, it's Karakuru. Karakuru is 100% the problem. It's enabling the free Digivolutions. So they could go into a level 6 Digimon for literally 1 memory. Yeah, so he's forced to hard play the Sendril. Like, basically hard play the Karakuru to Digivolve into the Sendril. Sendril won't be able to make the alliance or the overclock attack. And I think this is only minus 12k. Oh, but Ben's Digimon is 12k. So Ben has to rebuild another time? Oh no, it should be bigger because of the prog. Because didn't Ben do the prog effect? So his Pyramidi should be bigger. I personally think the new emblems are a problem. Yeah, the big difference is the fact that the majority of the other emblems are used for really bad decks. But this is like what happens when a good deck uses one of those emblems. So now he gets to play out a Digimon. He can't make the attack because he doesn't have Rush. Why so much memory? Yeah, I don't know why he's doing this. Because he used the Tamer to set up this board? Okay, so the Digimon does end up getting deleted. So I think he's setting up this type of a board. Actually, no, Ben has a Digimon in Raising. What? I don't know what's going on here then. Because all Ben has to do is rebuild one more time and then he wins the game. Like, that's all he has to do, is rebuild one more time. The question is, does Ben... No, we know that Ben has a level 5. We could see the Gogma right in his hand. Ben's got 2 Gogmas? He's using the new one and the old one? Wild. This game's so crazy. Yeah, they're gonna go to time if Ben wins. Like, if Ben legitimately wins this round, then, unless they OTK each other really quickly, it's gonna go to time. Because their turns are just taking too long because of too many interactions, like, honestly. And that's, like, partially why every other Bandai game does best of one, is because they know that there's gonna be a point where there's just too many interactions. And they'll be like, ah, yes, of course. Not everything, a single turn taking like 10 plus minutes is like, yeah, kind of a little excessive. But we put ourselves into this situation because We power crept the game too much. They reset the timer when the round restarted? Did they? I didn't notice. The yellow box topper. The yellow box, it's 30 minutes per game? That's insane. That is legitimately insane. Louis? Ben is a madman. So many tech cards. Holy shit. Yeah, unfortunately, if he doesn't have a level 6. Oh. Oh no. I don't think Ben has a level 6. He can't warp. If Ben can't get rid of this board state, he's just done. Oh, is he doing a... Does that force an attack, or... No, it would just delete a Digimon. Yeah, Kurova, all Kurova has to do is survive this turn and then he wins the game. Because then Ben's board state is like really abysmal. No level 6 feels really bad. Ben knows it. He's just like, shoot, I don't have a level 6. I didn't have a prog. I can't warp. I can't play. Yeah, close to pass turn. That's not good. That is so not good. Ben's so cooked. Ben is so cooked. Yeah, that's GG's. That's such a wide field. All right, there's no way Ben's making out. Like, they don't have fragment either. So there's like no way. Especially not after that. Because if he has the tamer, which I think he does, yeah, he has a tamer. Then he gets to just redo everything. In my experience, this is why you don't play Gogma. Yeah, see, it goes to the argument of like, do you take the lower ceiling for higher consistency, or do you take the higher ceiling for lower consistency? And Ben definitely chose to try to high roll a little bit more. But, like, it comes down to how many level 6s Ben's running. Like, so Ben had to do a lot of, like, creative changes to his deck build. Yeah, no, the game is over. Unfortunately, Ben just has to watch as he just dies. Yeah, minus a fuck ton. Goodbye. No fragment means no worries. Burn a security, maintain turn, do it again, delete his other Digimon, and then just kill you. He made Ben gamble, but paid off, unfortunately, for Ben. That's true. That is so very true. So that's 2 checks. Magnetic, but he's got barrier, or no, the Karakuru just says no, fuck off. And then that's gonna be 2 actual checks, and then swing game. Yep. Oh, down goes our US representative. Yeah, Puppets is so good right now. All right, be right back, chat. I gotta go grab some water refill. once I find my water bottle. Maybe some light would help. Lights. I usually have it like right here. Where did it go? I guess let me sit down and reevaluate where I would have put it. There it is. Found it. Alright, be right back, Jack. Alright, we are back with water. Gotta stay hydrated after all. This is top 8. So that means there's gonna be 3 rounds of best of 3 that we're gonna be seeing. I mean, gameplay-wise, that was, like, again, the macros were fine, the micros were fucked. And I think, like, that's the big thing, like, right now with Digimon, is, like, as long as, maybe in Bandai's perspective, as long as the macros look fine, where it's just like, yeah, there was a back and forth, people traded board states, there was, like, sort of interactions going on, maybe that's all Bandai really cares about, and, like, maybe they just don't give a shit about power creep. Because, like, the thing that was enabling that back and forth was the fact that the level 5 Digimon for puppets literally just says Digivolve for free. Like, that's basically what the card says. So it's just like, okay, I can, what? Just, oh, it's Hoodie versus Medusa. That's good. That's an interesting one. But yeah, so it's just like, of course I could go back up into a level 6 almost instantaneously because I spent no memory doing it. And like, I think that's part of like what makes those types of decks as good as they are, is because not every deck can keep that level of pace. Like, obviously there's 4 Liberator decks that are able to do it. And those are the only Liberator decks that are usually like seeing lots of play. So like, that's why I think like, honestly, if they like get rid of a lot of the egregious memory cheating, like the game would probably be in a healthier state. Slower game, but healthier game. It definitely was bad luck on Benben's part, but him passing 10 memory over was entirely calculated on the luck that Benben couldn't make a new stack. He noticed he ran out of resources. Yeah, I mean, if you, like, that's also the other big thing is, like, in that game, that kind of, it was Cancer versus Super Cancer. Yeah, no, like, that's all these matchups are gonna be, is, like, Cancer versus Super Cancer. That's such a base comment. I think literally, like, everyone in here, like, at least, like, the majority of people just care about what's getting banned and limited. And I think less people care about, like, what actually is gonna win Worlds, because, like, who actually cares? Because these are, like, some of the best players on some of the most disgusting decks in the game. So we just want to see the game get fixed in some capacity, more than high-level, like, disgusting gameplay. Although, like, that gameplay wasn't actually that bad. Like, again, the macros were fine. Like, there was back and forth. The game didn't just magically end. Although it kind of did, but it kind of didn't. It didn't look like it did, and that's the important part. But yeah, so that was a very good showcase of just like how little the memory system actually matters at this point. Granted, like, the opponent passed over 10 memory, but Ben literally ran out of plays. And like, that's why, like, that's a perfect example why the difference between 2 memory searching and 3 memory searching is like actually a big deal. Decks don't matter which player wins. That's what I want. Or decks don't matter which player wins is what you want to see. Yeah. No, so like that's a good example. Like, oh, passing over 10 memory and then not having efficient searching to be able to get back in. Like, there's a huge difference between that 1 memory and what you could do with that 1 memory. Which is why anything that says 2 memory search is like immediately some of the most broken cards Bandai has ever printed. So we got Hoodie versus Medusa. Is Medusa starting? No, Hoodie is starting. Not even hatching. Holy crap, they didn't even hatch. They just hard slammed the Mirai Tamer to draw 2, discarding a Shakamon at that. Whoa. Okay, so they are more mid-rangey. Wait, oh no, they just drew into the Tentomon. Okay, I'm like, why didn't, they could have at least hatched, but I guess they technically didn't have to because it wasn't doing anything. Is this live or pre-recorded? I think it's live. It could very easily be pre-recorded, but I believe this is live. Hit Mike Tyson first. Did I miss they gave what decks are in top 4? They didn't get, I don't think they gave what decks were in top 4. I mean, if they did, I must have missed that when I was getting water too. So Medusa's actually really set up. It's just, does the rest of their hand look like it would pair out? Or like pan out for them. So they're gonna set up a Tentomon and then set up a Ryuji. So I think this Hoodie player is definitely more on the control variant. Or like more mid-range variant, I guess. Vortex is Cope. Love the deck, but it's Cope. I think the fact that because nobody took Vortex to Worlds, maybe the Vortex's price will go down. And like literally on BT25, the price of Vortex should continue to go down. Just because he's already getting, not really power crept, but like the stuff that they're putting in definitely make it easier to play against. Which is kind of scary in of itself. Why is memory boost Medusa instead of trainings and scrambles? That's actually a legitimate question. I think maybe because of the digging deeper. Like, it's a calculated risk on trying to dig deeper. And I mean, like, 2 memory is 2 memory, and he's not forced and committed. So, okay, thinking about it now after playing a lot of Medusa, 2 memory is 2 memory in terms of the delay effect, and 1 you're forced to digivolve, the other you're not. So I think having the flexibility of not being forced to digivolve might be why they're running the memory boost. Ooh, that's huge. Setting up the Kisuke Tamer, because now Hoodie can start snowballing its Tamer value. And Kisuke also offers the plus 1000 DP. I actually like Vortex. I mean, I like Vortex too. I think it's very strong. But, like, I think Vortex is in the same camp as like what I've been saying before with Magnamon X, where it's just like, okay, it can do some absolutely egregiously stupid things, and it's a very gatekeeper deck, but it's obviously not the best deck in the format. Very obviously not the best deck. But the fact that it does gatekeep is like kind of annoying. So he moves out, he digivolves, he burns the security, gains the 2 memory, because, you know, totally fair and valid. 1 memory to evolve into a level 5 Digimon from pretty much any state is really good. Lamia to 1. Yeah, no, so, like, it's funny. What's being represented in the top, like, at Worlds is actually highlighting almost every single issue players are currently having with the game and the power level of the game. Like, it's actually kind of funny. Because it's like, you have Millennium being the ungodly, annoying loopy-doopy combo deck. You got Rox and Medusa and Puppets being, like, some of the most egregious warping, memory cheating, like, bullshit ever. You got Hoodie and Time Strangers, like, and then you got Levia, which is also in that camp. Like, literally, everything in Worlds is actually highlighting problems with the game, and that's why everyone in Worlds took what they did. Because, like, you could go to, like, almost anyone's bans and restriction list, and it's just like, yeah, obviously, these are some very problematic things, and a lot of us are saying, like, a lot of the similar stuff, in terms of, like, the actual issues with the game. And then you look at the deck lists, or not really deck lists, you look at the represented decks in Worlds, and it's just like, oh, literally what everyone was saying was an issue is being played at Worlds. I wonder if that's by coincidence. Medieval Gallant gatekeeps your wallet. Medieval Gallant very much gatekeeps people's wallets. Vortex was so thematically cool. I wish it wasn't so meta. Yeah. Vortex is definitely a gatekeeper deck. Like, he checks a lot of decks incredibly hard. Strachio doing Strachio things. Oh, and then he just attacks for game. Yep. So, Strachio doing Strachio things. See, that one ended pretty quickly. That was like 7 minutes. Because all Strachio did was like, yep, I'm just gonna move out, and then your security is now gone. So it's just like, what are you supposed to do? Like, even the best, like, I guess... No, Hoodie's options don't even really do that much because of progress, and... because Hoodie just... or, Strachio just burns their security. Like, Strachio, what it's doing does have inherent weaknesses, which is, like, good. Because if it didn't have any inherent weaknesses, then, like, yeah, obviously it would be way more broken. Pretty sure that's the Wind Digivolving attack, Owen. I mean, it didn't matter which Owen it was. The fact that you have 2 Owens that just say, my Digimon can now just magically make attacks is kind of dumb. Okay, to be fair, Hoodie didn't Evo into their level 3 turn 1. I don't necessarily think that mattered too much, because the Medusa player gave Hoodie plenty of time to do stuff. Like, he gave him at least 2 turns. Like, that's fair. If not 3 turns. God, I'm super nasally. I don't know why, chat. I apologize. All right. We are back from not being as nasally, but still. Maybe, okay, so I'm actually gonna take the cough drop. And maybe the menthol in the cough drop will help clear my sinuses a little bit. It's a honey cough drop. Soothing sore throats. Temporary relieves coughs. Lemon honey menthol. Some good stuff. Please hit Medusa. Yeah, no. Every deck at Worlds does need something hit from it. Honestly, that's what I believe right now. Has anything outside of Medusa gotten progress? No, nothing outside of Medusa's got progress. Thank God. Like, honestly, thank God. So, who's going first? I don't think I remember who said was going first or second in this next round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fist bump and statue. Ton statue. Okay, so Medusa's going first. That's an okay hand. So, okay, chat. Did you see what was in Medusa's hand? Oh, so Medusa's going second. Okay, but did you see what was in Medusa's hand, chat? Is that an Ukomon? Look at that Ukomon. Look at that boy. He's just sitting there. He's being a good boy. And then what? Set up a tamer? Yeah, you gotta set up a tamer here. That's the only option. So he's setting up the Owen that gives piercing and allows to attack at the end of the turn. Everyone was saying progress was a bad keyword when it first came out. I don't remember. I actually don't. Technically, Vortex was put on Medieval, but that's Liberator adjustment. Adjacent. Yeah. So he can Uko loop. So that's so goofy. He's just gonna sit there and Uko loop. Oh my god. Another tamer? Oof. That's a big oof. Training or set up another tamer? So training to dig for an actual rookie? Nope. Take the Medusa instead. So all the Medusa player needs literally is going to be an extra rookie. Yeah, that's the new Medusa. I actually really like the Medusa deck, but I do think like the deck could very easily run Ukomon instead of the EX11 Eliza. So now Hoodie gets to do Hoodie things. Is there a Chitose in that hand? No, but it doesn't need a Chitose. Well, I mean, he could find a Chitose now. 1, a 2. Well, there you go. There's the Chitose. There is a Shock in hand. Or is that a second Hoodie? No, that's a second Hoodie. Oh, taking the 2 Tamers. Interesting. So, I know the, what's her face? Hoodie is going to play out the extra Erica, because there's no reason to commit, and then the Erica's going to bounce both of the Digimon on the field, because he would have 2 Ericas on the field. Obviously, only one gets to be reset and raising. And, like, that's part of the power of Erica, is because she's kind of following like similar play patterns as Ukomon, where it's just like you're always going to constantly have something in your raising area, so it puts constant, never-ending pressure on the opponent. So, what's the decision here? Bouncing the Ryuji to play out... Okay, a second one. Whoa! Holy crap, is that a volcanic? He's just like, excuse me, sir, what the heck is volcanic doing? Well, it could digivolve on top of, It could digivolve on top of, the Shakamon. Yeah, so it looks like, Hoodie is just playing basically just DNA into floodgates. Like, it's literally just the tried and true strategy of, like, yeah, I could just turbo up into a floodgate, leave this ginormous field, for you to try to not interact with. You can see the Medusa is stunned. He's just like, excuse me? What does that card say? Myotis would do well with execute. Oh, please, do not give them ideas. Do not give Bandai any ideas. Progress naturalizes counterplay? Yes. Progress basically says, during my attack, nothing can actually interact with me. That's not its exact text, but that's basically what it does. So aces don't work, options don't work, pretty much everything just doesn't work. So yeah, even though Hoodie can't search out those high-level floodgates, the fact that it still has them is like kind of insane. Oh, they found a Kisuke. So now both of them can get bounced. So Kisuke could play out another Tamer. And then the Erica can put a Rookie in the Raising. Ooh, that's gonna be real dangerous. Yeah, now he gets to discard, probably discard an extra Erica. Yeah, you already have one. Drawing 2 cards. And then get to set up a Terrier. So now he could loop. So next turn, he's going to go to 4 memory, which is enough to Hoodie, and then he could start looping. Did he find an actual rookie? He did not find an actual rookie. Man, this Medusa player is just not getting lucky with seeing an Eliza. So what? They're gonna have to play another training to dig. Like, they're gonna have to find a rookie. Oh, another Ukumon to the bottom. Oh, that feels so bad. He's just like, oh, I could have at least used that Ukumon to, like, look for things. And you can't give Hoodie a lot of memory here. You just can't. Check the Hoodie out of security. DP reduction. DP reductions are neutralized at the end of attack. Yes. Because then the progress falls off, and then all of the DP reductions stick. He must be playing only 10 rookies. Well, we literally saw 3 or 4 Ukomons. So this is where Hoodie basically is reading. So he's actually seeing how many Ukomons are in the trash, right? Yeah, there was at least 2 or 3 of them. 2 guaranteed, 3 maybe. We know 1 Uko is at the bottom of the deck. Brick party! Yeah, but once the Medusamon player unbricks, like, they basically just win the game. That's the crazy thing about these options, is like, once they unbrick, they just pretty much win the game. So it puts a lot of pressure on Hoodie to try to win pretty much almost ASAP here, while they don't have anything going on. So now they pay 4, go into hoodie, and now they can do the hoodie things. Let's do the hoodie dance. Tuck the Tamer. DNA Digivolve. Make an attack. Alliance this time. 2 checks this time. I should make a parody, the hoodie loop. Setting up another Kisuke? That's fine. Hoodie's gonna swing. Hoodie's gonna bounce the Chitose, replay the Chitose. Chitose plays out the level 4 Digimon. Debating if they're playing out the Betamon? So, Angemon draws a card. Alliance with said Angemon. 2 checks at big DP. So that's plus 2,000, so that's plus 4,000, so that's what, 14? Oh, is that the security one? I don't think it matters at this point. Yeah, that is the security one. And then second check. Oh, that's huge! He's telling him, get that hoodie out of here. That's big. That's really big. So that should buy him like 1 more turn. It's interesting that I think the Medusa player doesn't also have a Strachio. Like, they need a Strachio also. So they need to find basically 2 pieces. But the Strachio, they're probably less worried about. And they're obviously more worried about the lack of rookies. So he Digivolved into Angemon to pass turn. Is he going to bounce the Angemon? So if he bounces the Angemon, does he Erica bounce or Kisuke bounce? I think he would Erica bounce. Yeah. Just to put a rookie in the raising area. And it's a Terriermon, of course it is. Why would it be anything else? Yeah, so again, this is why, like, raising something every single turn is, like, incredibly strong. Medusa's petrifying its own deck. That's so true. Yeah, so Medusa, we know that they have another hoodie in hand. Oh, is there a rookie in the? Nope. Okay. I was gonna be like, is there can he play the rookie out of his hand? If he could play the rookie out of his hand, we're in some trouble. At least Hoodie's in trouble. Oh, look, chat, a rookie! Denying the scramble. Oh, they have to bring up the translation! That's hilarious! I mean, it's smart, but that is kind of funny. The guy. The palm working as intended. Yeah, that Raging Serpentine was probably huge. It might not matter because it just bought him at 1 extra turn. But if he can't capitalize this turn, then I don't know if it matters. Yeah, it's unfortunate he can't put him to 1. Oh, that's so bad. That feels so bad. I mean, if you didn't have any other plays. So does Hoodie just win here then? Yeah, he was going to go to 3 memory anyway. And there was no other tamers in hand. If there was another tamer, this is just easy hard play tamer. Yeah, so now he gets to go to a butt ton of memory, and he gets to play out a new tamer off of the Mirai. But if Hoodie doesn't win this turn, I'm pretty sure Medusa will automatically win next turn. Granted, I don't see the Strachio in hand, so maybe not, but it's still going to be very powerful under Medusa alone. And the security is already, like, slightly weak, so maybe Medusa doesn't even have to work that hard. You gotta come prepared. BT1 Mimi was a mistake. Led to Analog Youth and Erica. Yeah, I could kind of get on board with that line of thought, Mario. The fact that Hoodie Tamers gain memory when they have a CS card on board is kind of nuts. Yeah, no, because it, like, so the way that, like, I see it is, like, the Tamer lineup is so cracked that it, like, honestly, it almost doesn't matter what they hit from Hoodie, to be honest. Because you have Kisuke that's playing out new Tamers constantly. You have Mirai that's helping play out Tamers constantly. You have the recycling of your resources between the Kisuke and the Erica, constantly putting stuff in your raising area and constantly playing out new Tamers. So, like, even if Hoodie is limited, the deck just becomes an engine to facilitate pretty much what we see this Hoodiemon player play, which is, like, high-level generic floodgates. Like, that's honestly what the deck would end up turning into. Even, like, with, like, no matter what they hit, unless they hit a lot of things in Hoodie, Hoodie is still going to be a very playable deck. Like, no matter what. Because that engine itself is just absolutely cracked. Yes, we are on semifinals. Is it Hoodie a tamer heavy deck? It feels like they rarely brick. Yeah, because half their cards search other cards. Like, literally. Every one of their rookies searches, for the most part. They have tamers that search. They have tons of level 4 card draw. Like, it does brick, but it's a relatively consistent deck. Yeah, if Hoodie doesn't win this turn, Medusa has it. Because all Medusa has to see is the Strachio, and they pretty much just win on the spot. HPD would save him. Oh my god. Are they going to DNA here? Yeah, they're going to DNA here. So, what's the game plan, Stan? So, they're going to bounce the Betamon to play out another Tamer. They're going to play out another Kisuke, or another Chitose. Chitose will let them play out another Digimon, so probably the Beta if he's looking at his trash for something. Because Beta lets him discard and retrieve one. Or, yeah. So he's going to play Gatsu to search more. Ice Wall? Whoa! What blue tamer is he playing? Is it literally just... Oh, well, I guess the level 4s are blue. That Ice Wall tech, holy crap. And then he's using another Kisuke to play out another Gatsumon, which played out another Chitose. To do more searching. And then Erica to bounce it and put a rookie in his raising area. So gross. That is so legitimately gross. Any Ryugumon in the tournament? No. No Vortex, no Ryugu. Which is wild. Nobody brought Vortex. At least Vortex. Like, I think Ryugu is okay, but it has, like, very obviously, clearly bad matchups. Into a lot of the top decks, which is unfortunate, but happens. Love that Hoodie engine. Wish I wasn't attached to Hoodie. Yeah, so all Medusa needs to see is Strecchio. That's it. That's literally all Medusa has to see. So he evos into Medusa, attempts to pop his Digimon. His Digimon plays out a level 4. He's swinging? It has blocker, sir. You don't have progress. Oh, it's a when attacking. Okay, so now he gets to Digivolve into Medusa for 1 less. Now he has progress and he pops his Digimon. Okay. I totally forgot that was a when attacking trigger. I could have swore it was, for whatever reason, like on play when Digi, but I guess it's when attacking when Digi. Blast from the past. Yeah, and he's just like, give me that trash. Where's all of your hoodies? Get these shit out of here. Like, he's just like, give me that hoodie. Get that shit out of here. And then he creates the Petrophy token. And he's gonna block, right? Oh, Hoodie gets to... Yeah, Hoodie gets to play out a thing, and then he gets to block. It has progress, so maybe there's enough DP reduction to where it's just gonna die after the progress attack. Because he gets to block, and then he gets to trigger the Kisuke, or the Chitoses, to minus it, like, what, another 9k or something? Oh, he's stunning it. So that way, he can't strack you. Ice Archery. Yeah, so that's minus 9k. Plus the hoodies minus. So Hoodie will die because of progress, and then he gets to, oh! He gets to snipe the Hoodie, and then he gets to delete both of the tokens immediately as the Medusa is dying, right? Progress doesn't ignore blocker, correct. So he still gets to block. But the progress kind of just makes things a little bit harder, but he's still gonna he gets to still do his effects. So he plays out the extra Eliza off of the level 5 Lamia's effect. Discarding the Raging Serpentine to draw 2. I mean, if he has an extra Lamia, he just goes up, right? Because we already know he has another Medusa. And Medusa has Rush. Yeah, so the Hoodie suspended because the Ryuji gave blocker. So Hoodie blocked the attack, but Medusa's effect deleted a token. and then by Medusa's effect plays out another token. So that's how that exchange went. So all he has to do is just go up into a... Oh, so he's going to go into Strachio, remove both security, and then he just needs to have any kind of rush for game that he could hard play. Yeah, burn, delete, and then he just hard plays a rush. And then that's game over. I mean, or he just digivolves into rush. What a ending. See, it goes to show you, chat, even if you brick, it doesn't matter if you win the game. All he did was just play resource generation, and then he just had all of the resources when he went into his kill turn. Shouldn't Medusa have been minus 12? 3 from Hoodie, 9 from Chitose? Hoodie, I think Hoodie was bigger? Yeah, I think one of the tamers made Hoodie bigger. Or made, yeah, Medusa was plus 3 off of the tamer. Yeah, the tamer made it, off Owen. Made it just big enough. So, we should be into finals at this point, then. Oh my god, nerve-wracking. I can't even call that game a back and forth, to be honest. Like, that game had no back and forth. I forgot to ask you, chat, if the music was fine, volume-wise. I'll turn it a little bit more down. But yeah. So excited. Everyone just wants to see the ban and restriction list. Like, it's literally written in the chat. Like, they all think the game is, like, kind of silly and goofy. And not necessarily in the good way. Cyclone was the MVP. I mean, he had the Owens to, like, end of turn attack. Like, all of the rush that Medusa has right now is, like, actually kind of insane as well. Milk truck on Hoodie. See, Hoodie doesn't need to be banned. Like, nothing from Hoodie needs to get hit because Hoodie just didn't win. It's that simple, right, chat? Is this a Japanese broadcast? Yes, it is. So everything that they're saying, you will not be able to understand. Gets lucky with the security bomb? Yeah, okay, that's fair. The Hoodie did get lucky with the security bomb. Hoodie, hit... The Medusa got lucky by Hoodie hitting their security bomb. Words. English. Ooh. Medusa's the new Gallant? Yeah, Medusa's kind of the new Gallant. I would agree with that one. That's not a not nuanced take. I mean, like, Medusa's just, like, the best red deck. Like, it moves faster, needs less pieces, OTKs. Like, it does a lot. Oh, is Italy in the finals? I kind of hope Italy wins. The restriction list designers never proactive, only extremely delayed response, so Medusa won't get hit for a while until it gets power crept. Yeah, they hit things like way too late. But that's like a known issue with the Digimon card game, is like they just actively are too slow to hit problems, so problems just keep emerging faster than they can hit the old ones. And then by the time they hit the old problems, they've already made so many more new problems that now the old problems don't look good. And I mentioned that in my video about bans and restrictions. Wish we could see the other games. That would be great. I agree with that. Like, they could have at least filmed the other games and then, like, released them later. So, finals is Medusamon versus OTK Puppets. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. Is that what the other chat is saying? The game is in a state of OTK or lose, boring as fuck. That's not entirely false, to be honest. It honestly is not. The level of combo play is like so high and the amount of damage, like that's not actually far from the truth. Wow, this chat is very aggressive. I mean, I can't even call them bad or untrue takes. That's part of the problem. And the game is only going to get worse before it gets better. That's the unfortunate reality of things, is like it's only going to get worse before it gets better. Yeah, half of semis just ended. Yeah. So now they're seeing what's facing next against Medusa. So Medusa's in finals for sure. So it's Medusa versus something. I can't read that. What does this say? No. Medusa's a fair deck. Bring back Golden Knights and Greymon X. Yeah, people are now just like spamming stuff in their chat. But yeah, so that last game, I honestly think Ben's match was way more interesting because there actually was a lot of back and forth. It's like I said, the macros of the game, like in that last set of round, like that last set, the macros were not very interactive. Like there actually was not a lot of back and forth. It's literally one player did some searching through their entire deck and then just moved out and OTK'd the opponent. And then Hoodie was doing a couple of chip shots and had a really bad stray security. But even in the first game, like it was just kind of that same pattern where one person, like you're both just setting up at the same time and then one person moves out and then the game is over. Ben's match was awesome. Yeah, no, that was so like I said, the quarterfinals and the semifinals showed pretty much the two dichotomies of like macro level Digimon, where it's just like Ben's match had lots of back and forth because it was, I'm gonna build up my level 6, I'm gonna try to deal a lot of damage, and if I don't win the game, then you have to out my level 6, and then I have to use my level 6 to out your level 6, and like there was like actual stuff going on. This last game where it was Hoodie versus Medusa, it was just like, I'm just gonna set up a huge back row and sit here drawing my entire deck, and then all of a sudden I find my pieces, I move out, and then the game is over. That's literally like the two dichotomies of the game at a macro level. And obviously Ben's was more entertaining because there was that back and forth. Because at any moment, either player could have lost if they weren't able to reestablish. I think like the big issue with Rocks and Minerals is its reestablish game isn't necessarily the best because it doesn't have like rush or anything to grant it like instant damage. So like the most egregious thing Rocks is doing is manipulating the memory to like the most egregious nth degree. But everything outside of that is like actually not super egregiously awful. Like, Rocks is probably one of the more stronger, arguably fair. I'm using the word arguably very, I'm stretching that word so far. But yeah, like, Rocks is one of the more arguably fair decks in the current environment. Medusa is unironically one of the most unfair decks. It does nothing till just it kills the... See, like, I've been having these takes for a long-ass time, chat. Like, a long-ass time. And it's so funny seeing some of the takes that I've been saying for, like, not really years, but at least, like, months, if not, like, 1 or 2 years, finally catch up to people. Rocks is cool because their off turns, you're able to play an honest game of Digimon instead of just draw, delay, go. Yeah. Hoodie's lame. Most TS builds are cool. TS is kind of interesting. Like, TS allows back and forth, but it feels very one-sided back and forth. Like, they do hit a lot of memory over, but, like, most decks, after just getting absolutely demolished, can't actually effectively use that memory. So, like, that's kind of, again, the dichotomy of where the game is like, we just saw that Puppets handed Ben 10 memory over, and he wasn't able to do anything about it. Like, literally, he was just banking that, as long as Ben doesn't rebuild, I probably just win here. And that's kind of the same dichotomy that Time Stranger decks tend to lean towards, is like, I just need to break their board so hard that it doesn't matter how much memory I give them because they won't be able to recover. And then you have the, like, the on the other side of the coin, but my opponent does have to give me a lot of memory because otherwise my effects just fundamentally get worse if I operate on low memory counts. So, like, that part about Time Strangers, I would say, is, like, extra fucked. Considering, again, how high-powered the game is, it's like, just any extra bit of memory goes so far. So forcing the opponent to either give you more memory or you're getting more powerful effects is, like, incredibly fucked up. Hoodie and Rocks totally lost, so they don't need anything banned and restricted? Exactly. So, are they finally going to announce the ban restriction list? Please? Or are they going to free Digimon Elysium? They're probably going to announce Digimon Elysium stuff next week at Digicon. I don't think they're going to announce anything here. Here we go. The intermission's over. I wish I could understand Japanese to know what they're talking about. So, are we going to go into ban and restriction list first, or are we going to go into the finals next? Empire, thank you for the $5 dono. I like how people are saying OTK or bust when Medusa is top tier and incapable of OTKing through 5 security. Medusa mod. Okay, so it is... Wait, I think this is another semifinal? Yeah, so this is the losers bracket, I think. So they're fighting for 3rd place. So whoever wins this is fighting for 3rd place. So it's Hoodie versus Sendro. Japan versus Singapore. So I guess we get 4 matches. So we do get to see this one. But back to your comment, Empire. Hoodie actually, or not Hoodie, Medusa actually can rip through 5 security. It's just the way that it's built, it's not necessarily likely to do it very often, but it can. There's a chance the EN stream is up. East and Yoshi are hosting. I'm okay with just watching the Japanese one. At least for right now. This is losers finals. Yes, this is losers finals. So this decides who's going to be in 3rd place. Oh, lover, bark it. Kuva lost, or Kurova lost, yeah. So whatever they faced is what is going to be in finals. I could double check East's channel. I can't use their audio. So like to me it doesn't necessarily matter because I can't use their audio. He's got a lot of members only stuff on his live streams. He's not live on his channel. So he would be on some other channel if he was commentating. I mean, I guess that would make sense. He's not on his channel. So I don't necessarily think I have the link to that. I have to check Discord. Let me check Discord real quick. I think that's the same. I think that's literally the same link. Digimon World's currently airing. Oh, here's the Twitter link to their schedule. That's finally posted. Is this the same one? Okay. East is streaming with Yoshi. So there is a separate English one. Are they just like their broadcast literally just started. So they're really behind. Yeah, they seem really behind. So we'll put a pin in that. So that way we could actually just focus on what's going on here. Oh, they literally just started late. Okay. All right, we're gonna put a pin in it. Because I can't use their audio, so none of their commentary matters. It's just the English translation of the slides. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's just a rebroadcast of top 4. So I'll bring that up when we get to the slides. Millennium was in top 8, yeah. I just wanted to say something in their chat. Drop the link here. Yeah, I could drop the link for the English one. Copy, pasty, go. So the English one is literally just top 4, so it's gonna be this, and then the finals. There's a high chance that Time Strangers is probably finals. Like, a very high chance something Time Strangers is in finals. That would be funny if, like, this finals is, Medusa and Time Strangers again. That would be really funny. Which Time Strangers? Exactly. Yes. Which Time Strangers? Yes. People are talking in other languages I can't read. Yeah, so I do apologize that I can't use any of their audio. There's like legal reasons, and if they have any music that could get really not good for me. So I would rather not have my stream be demonetized because of that. Plus, like, this way, like, the work is, like, transformative, so they can't really go after me for restreaming this. Granted, I guess technically, they're already restreaming their own stuff, so I don't know. Sendro lost to either Iliad, Time Strangers, or Millennium. God, to think if Millennium made it all the way to finals, that would be nuts. Puppets is in top 4. What is that chatter talking about? Do we know what's in the final match yet? No. Everyone's speculating still. It's funny that they pulled Yoshi out of the closet. Be like, hey, Yoshi, come here. Not in person. That's too much effort. But we need you and East to talk about the game. And I don't even know, like, Yoshi hasn't really done anything with the game in a while. So, like, I don't know how good their commentary would be. It's like getting True Champ Steve to talk about the game. Like, he doesn't know what's going on. Or, like, anyone who doesn't play the game, like, talk about it. It's like, I don't know if I can trust your opinion. Or your analysis of the game and board state. Oh, here we go. Alright, fist bump and digital gate open. Hoodie is going first. Hoodie has a very hoodie start. Tentomon, and they're probably going to set up their Tamer to discard and draw 2. Oh no, they just choked. They chose to Digivolve for 1. Already, excuse me, what does that Puppetmon do? That has an on delete, but it has the inheritable barrier. Yeah, so like, I guess this is gonna be like a semi-uninteractive match. Yeah, so he gets to grab a puppet and a liberator. So broken. Like, why did they print those cards? He actually had no idea what he was talking about. I remember Mario talking so much shit with Eggman when he was a commentator. He actually had no idea what he was talking about. I mean, that happens. Like, some people just fall off. And then they just try to remember, like, core rules to the game and then talk like they do know something. Like, and I know Yoshi's a good guy. Very good guy. Like, total bro. But, again, I don't know if he's been keeping up with Digimon or not. Because he hasn't, like, mentioned or posted or done anything about it. Yellow DP minus are not ideal. Oh, yellow DP minus are yellow DP minus mirrors. God, that is a tongue twister. I mean, it's just the on deletion. Like, it still triggers your on deletes, but for your protections, yeah, it's very much not ideal. This is not a great hand. So, is he gonna play the Erica here? That's the real question. Or is he playing Chitose? Playing Chitose to draw a card? I guess that's smart, because you could always hard play Erica to pass turn, and Erica can bounce the rookie and reset it up. And then this way you get 2 card draws, one for the Angemon and one for the egg, right? Or is the egg when attacking? The egg's when attacking, okay. He gets to kill the... Oh, but that would... No, that just creates the token. Okay. Yeah, and then the Erica to bounce the Digimon back to the hand, keep it safe, and then reset up a free rookie in the raising area. Keep that raising cycle going. Zenith versus Owen in final. That's funny. I did play this match yesterday, but Hoodie is favored because it has more pushes because of Erica. I could see that. Egg is when attacking. That's what I figured. The black one is when another one is played, draw a card. But I think they're forced to play the yellow one because yeah, they're forced to play. They're choosing to play the green one, so they have the option to digivolve for 1. So that's why they're playing that one over the black one, because the black one you don't have an option. You hate Erica so much? Yeah, no, Erica and Kisuke are like really, really powerful tamers. So is this the Sendril push turn? So he plays out the Mirai off of the tamer, or off of the level 4. And then if he has the Karakuru, so he just digivolves, uses the emblem to digivolve into Karakuru for free. So are we actually going to see a turn 2 OTK here? Or are they just going to end on Kaguya and hope that the opponent doesn't have enough pressure? And then this allows him to play the Digimon that's going to be sacrificed to the Karakuru. Meanwhile, he gets to pick 2 because Searchers be good. No, he hits Ice Wall. Oof. That would be... Oh, that's right. He is playing Ice Wall. So I guess OTK decks are a little bit weaker to this version of Hoodie because of the security bombs. So he gets to play out a level 4 and then no token? Because the opponent doesn't have a Digimon on the field. So he's probably... Oh, he gets to play out the Shushu, and then that creates the token. So I'm just like, yeah, does he actually have enough alliance damage before the overclock? Oh, he can't OTK here anyway because there was no chip shot. He needed that rookie to stay alive to have the chip shot to put them to 4. So there's not going to be an OTK this turn, but there's going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, if my math is correct, there's no OTK this turn. It's just a good amount of damage. Okay, so he apparently, according to their chat, they lost to Time Stranger off stream. So the finals is literally Medusa Time Stranger. Like Medusa versus Time Stranger. Oof. Yeah, we're literally getting a repeat of what, JP finals? First hit, Shock. Second hit, Beta. And then Digivolve for 3. Delete the token, and then go into Kaguya. Oh, that's so dirty. Digivolving into the Kaguya? That's going to be very hard to fight through. And then Kaguya can res something? So Kaguya res is the only thing it can? Kuvo needs to choke to 1. Or not get Hoodie next turn. I don't know if Hoodie has the cards to respond to this board. It doesn't look like it. He's debating if he's overclocking. I probably would overclock. Just because this is like kind of free damage. So he could sacrifice a security to gain a memory. Maybe that's the play. Because that would efficiently choke to 1. No alliance. I guess in this case, you don't really need to alliance. Yeah, going into 2 level 6s for pretty much 0 memory is like actually kind of gross. Because that's essentially what we just saw. We just saw puppets just build into 2 level 6s for literally almost no memory. So wild. He's scared of hitting a tamer? That's fair. I also don't think, like, because you know you can't OTK, there's no reason to push more damage than what you have to. Because based on that board state, the game is probably over. I mean, he can ice archery, but ice archery doesn't even matter because of overclock. So, like, nothing really is gonna do anything here. I almost wish ice archery also stripped sources. But then I guess I'm just asking for too much power on that card. It's probably fine as is. With the information, with the known information, it makes sense to do that play. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's gonna... He can't block here, though. Because the Sendril swings and then deletes the Digimon. So it's not like the block actually matters. Because I don't think the Tamer offers protection. It just gives reboot blocker. He's just indicating that the card has status conditions. Yeah, and then he's gonna use the Niaro to gain the memory, delete the Digimon, Alliance, 2 checks. First check, HPD. Second check, Hoodie, game. Couldn't decide if he wanted a fist bump or handshake. Yeah, Puppets is so gross right now. Oh, the Tamer gives DP immunity? Does it? Chat, I really wish I had chocolate right now. Chocolate would be so good. It would hit so hard. Oh, no. So what happened was the Kaguya. He deleted a Digimon to overclock, and then Kaguya saw the Digimon get deleted and then deleted the Digimon. That's what happened. Okay, that makes way more sense then. Yeah, it's funny that they have to use Bandai official sanctioned sleeve. Well, I guess Puppets isn't using it. It's either use Bandai sleeves if you're using any kind of art sleeve, or it's use a blank sleeve. I know that's a rule. I AFK'd due to some gacha dailies. I still have to do mine. So you're totally fine. I was too busy streaming. Maybe I should pull out some Pokemon Pocket on my emulations and start doing those. Actually, I should at least do my main account. Pokemon Pocket is such an imbalanced game, it's funny. But the game is also not really meant to be played, which is also funny. It's a collector sim that just has a little bit of gameplay attached to it. But I actually am like trying to wean myself off of like a lot of gachas. So a lot of the gachas that I was playing, I'm not playing right now. I think I am only limiting myself to Pocket and then one other gacha. Oh, a 2-star. Oh man, it's a penny. Garbage. Got one of the worst ones. Alright, are they done shuffling? No. They are definitely not done shuffling. Shuffling and shuffling. I guess he mulliganed. That's probably what happened. Yeah, I don't blame anyone for doing daily gachas. I'm just as bad as everyone else. Although I was really upset. One of my emulators, the account broke. Or like the emulator broke on it for whatever reason. And now I can't access that account. So I'm a little sad. Because in Pocket, I run a couple of farming accounts to try to accelerate my main account. That looks like a pretty okay opener for Hoodie. They got Terriermon, they got Chitose, they got Kisuke, and they got Gatsu to search. So, they'd be fine. Digimon players and Tekken players handshaking. Look, Tekken, I like Tekken. I haven't played Tekken 8 yet, though. King is my main in Tekken. I like his funny grapple, where he could just, like, 0 to 80 somebody off of a throw. I also think King has pretty okay footsies. They're not the greatest footsies, but they're, like, okay to kind of control the neutral. I think, like, because King is just so old, like, a lot of his moves are kind of just telegraphed for the most part. In terms of, like, some of his big damage stuff outside of, like, his usual 10-hit combo. I hate when they stack like that. Oh, there's security? Yeah. It feels a little backwards. Oh, interesting. They're not gonna... Okay, so they're not playing Gatsumon first. Is a very interesting choice. I would have played Gatsumon first, so that way next turn I could set up Kisuke, but I guess they want all of the memory as fast as possible, so that's probably why they're doing this. So now they can't be memory choked, and this makes the follow-up a little awkward. Yeah, because this is essentially a 5-memory rookie play. But, I mean, like, as a OTK deck, you just don't give a shit. Like, you just do your thing. And then you just magically win the game, because the opponent might not have a response for it. So, you definitely have to play the Gatsu here. Oh, they're playing Tento. Tenno searches also, right? No. Tenno reduces Digivolution cost. Okay. So they're going to choke to 1 and kill the Digimon, which means they can't OTK from here. And then they get to bounce that back to their hand and set up a Tamer. The Tamer they're going to set up is Chitose. Then Chitose can play out the Gatsu, and then the Gatsu searches. There we go. You think we get the ban and restriction list after finals? Most likely. They're either going to do it right before finals or after finals, and there's a high chance it's after finals. Yeah, I should have got my emblems while I had the chance. But all of the emblems were like $10 on release or something, and they just didn't go down. And I'm just like, oh, there's no way this deck is actually that good. And then it is. And I'm like, shit. Looks like the emblems are sold out, and they skyrocketed to $20 per emblem. And I'm just like, fuck that. Bandai did us such a dirty by having those emblems be promos. An absolute dirty. Like, it is disgusting. So now they get to go into their Sendril. Literally turn 2 for 2 whole memory. You see that? They spent 2 memory on the whole transaction to go up into a level 6 Digimon. So now they get to rip the opponent's security to shreds. And the opponent's hand is barely in a state where he actually can get anything going. And like, that's part of like the fucked up thing about like super fast and hyper consistent OTK decks is like, even if they don't necessarily OTK, stuff like this just really puts a lot of pressure on the game. Because now it's just like, okay, you have to respond to this, otherwise you just automatically lose the game. And most decks can't necessarily respond in kind on turn 2 like this. They just can't. Card game stocks skyrocket. What can you do? Yeah, exactly. No protection, all set up for this Sundrill. We kind of kill Sundrill tempo if they swing in your favor. So they have to respond here, otherwise they just automatically lose the game. Oh, they went into a Nian boot? I mean, I guess it makes sense if they don't need the damage. Nian boot's a little bit harder to kill. And Nian boot also kind of acts like a pseudo, not really a pseudo floodgate, but like he makes things incredibly annoying. Nian does stuff sometimes, exactly. Even though, so the Sendril does have protection. So I think what the Sendril player is calculating is a Shack play. So Shack, this play insulates them from Shack de-digivolving their Sendril, so it makes it harder to actually remove their big stack. So that's probably the reason why they went and did that type of a play, is because it just insulates them better. So Hoodie gets played. Hoodie does Hoodie things, so they're gonna play what, Ryuji? Or are they gonna save the Ryuji? So they play the Inkilo. The Inkilo's gonna start DP minusing. So that's 8k DP minus. Swing with Hoodie. Use Chitose minus another 3k. This is a pretty safe Hoodie swing because I believe Hoodie is over 12k. And we already see one Neon on the field, so like there's almost no risk in this attack. Oh, are they gonna return the Mirai? No, you just Chitose loop them. Yeah, I'm like, no, they Chitose here. There's no way they don't. Pretty sure Kikoshi is in material. Yeah, but she won't be able to protect from DP minus. So that's the big weakness to her inheritable, is it won't save it from being DP negged. So if Puppets is able to clear field here, which they probably could, or not Puppets, if Hoodie's able to clear field here, which they probably could, then Hoodie puts them into a winning position. So another Inkilo? Alright, so what's the play line then? So you have in Kilo. You DNA into Shack, and then you loop. No, I think Hoodie just wins because they have Pyildramon in their hand. We could see it. So they just loop the Pyil. Yeah, so Hoodie just reverse sweeps them. Oh, they need to set up a blue Digimon. They don't have a blue. So they can't Pyil here. Unless they have, like, HPD Pyil. Then they could, like, use the Pyil multi-attack then. So, maybe they're going to... I don't know. I don't know what they do. How was he able to DP minus so much from 1 in Kilo? It was stacked up between in Kilo... Hoodie and Chitose. That's how he was able to DP minus enough. So, is he killing a token? It's not entirely GG yet. So, Hoodie swings, suspends the Chitose to minus the DP, bounce the Mirai to play out a Mirai? Or it has to be Hoodie traded, so he plays out the Ryuji. No, playing out Erica. Okay. Is that the Hoodies player, Miku? And then Nagatsu? Well, there was the hoodie he needed. Yeah, so you take the option and you take the hoodie. And then you Erica bounce the Gatsu and replay the Gatsu in Raising. Or no, you set up the Terrier in Raising, and then you Kisuke bounce the Inkilo and play out Ryuji. Ryuji will unsuspend the hoodie because it will give it reboot and blocker, and then give it protection. Yeah. Is the hoodie player? Yeah, Miku's the hoodie player. I figured. I just can't read it. Well, actually, I probably could have figured the combo out. Or not combo. Kanji. Because that is katakana. Which I could kind of read if I remember what the kanjis are. It's been a while since I, like, took Japanese class from high school. Yeah, I think Puppets is cooked. they have to rebuild here, and it does not look like they're able to rebuild. Well, I mean, like, when I mean rebuild, I mean go up into a Sendril literally the second the Sendril is gone. This meta is more variant than Purple era. Purple's such a gross color. Why is Digimon table taking so long and far? I don't understand what that comment is. So, what is the puppet player actually supposed to do in this situation? Probably nothing. Yeah, Hoodie wiped out Sendril's board, and then Sendril has to rebuild, but Sendril is dead. Because Hoodie gets to do Hoodie things. And with them only at 2 security and pretty much no security threats, the game kind of is just over. It's Jover. So I don't even know who I want to win. Both decks are kind of just gross. So like, I don't know. I kind of want Hoodie to win. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want Hoodie to win. So Hoodie's gonna swing, and Hoodie's gonna do Hoodie things. No, you have to bounce the Chitose to replay the Chitose. Then you could play the Angemon. The Angemaimon. And now you can DNA. Although you don't really need to DNA. Because Hoodie's just going to take the last 2 security, and you have Betamon that can just swing. Oh. He gets a token. Look at that. Oh, but it doesn't matter. No blocker. Alright, so we're going to a game 3. No, I want to see the finals. It delays the ban list. Oh, that's so true. I just realized if I was rooting for Sendril and Sendril won. Okay, I changed my vote. I kind of want Sendril to win. Yeah, because if Sendril would have won this, then we would be on to finals. And now this just delays it. No, the delay. I want that ban and restriction list. Just give it to me. Give me that sweet, succulent ban and restriction list. Again, mem setters are another part of non-future proofing design that should have been handled more sparingly. I think, so the big problem is the game was initially designed around the mem setters, which means the average playline that Bandai was designing interactions around was you starting at 3 memory. And for the most part, that hasn't really changed. It's just now because cards got more efficient, we can basically do almost everything off of 1 memory. So that made the extra 2 memory that mem setters used to give go from necessary to now this is kind of just extra. I think it's the combination of just like how much memory a deck generally prints off of its tamers is like part of the initial problem. So it depends on how easy it is to set up your tamers becomes the real question. And Hoodie being able to pretty much set up its tamers because Kisuke just does it for you. Hoodie also does it for you is like really, really strong. Because once you get one Kisuke out, like he just starts playing out all of your other tamers and you're playing basically at 2 times speed. Like, Kisuke is, like, perfect snowball design, which is not a good thing in my perspective. Like, honestly, I would love to see Kisuke go, but they're never gonna do it. Like, because there's so many fucked up things about Hoodie's overall engine that, like, I honestly am baffled that any of that got greenlit. Oh, he's very casual about his security setup. He's like 1, a 2, a 3. Crunch. Oh boy. I love how the judge have a DM screen roll for if you prick or not. Do they? I didn't. Oh, yeah. The the hidden information screen. I don't know what's behind that screen. Is it just a computer? Like, they're just trying to hide a computer for, like, no product placement type thing? I don't know. But then again, they have the chairs that very clearly have product placement. Because those are gamer brand gamer chairs brought to you by gamers. Yeah, I see it now too. Yeah, Nyan Boot doesn't have alliance. Ban JP. Wow. Look, JP is not a good tamer, so there's no reason to ban him. It could be used to avoid things that they don't have the right to show. That's fair. Move your arm. I can't see the rest of your cards. I see that shiny Mirai. Okay, so he's got 2 level 3s in his hand. He's got a tamer. I think I saw a level 5. This is not necessarily the most ideal setups for Hoodie. It's not unplayable, but it's not great. They have their brick, their tech brick. Their brick tech. Honestly, maybe the Hina Dragon pair is, like, actually really good. It's just when I tried it in rocks, it just didn't feel very satisfying, I guess. Like, you had cute combos, but, like, half the time, I don't think they pan out the way people thought it would. It was definitely a off-meta tech. So they're going to set up their tamer and a rookie in raising. They're going to go from tamer to tamer. That could either mean the region or the JT tamer. Yeah, exactly. I want to be optimistic and think it's just the tamer that they're talking about. They just want... JP is so bad that they just want him out of the game. Like, he's just ungodly unplayable. So why bother having him? Right? Just ban him. Hoodie drew into a Pail, so that's kind of something. They have Erica, Kisuke, and okay, so they're gonna move out. They're gonna play Erica, use Kisuke to bounce the Gatsu back into the hand, to then play out the Chitose, to play out the Gatsu, to then search. Those are good hits. And then what? Do they get to use Erica to bounce it back into the hand and put it in raising? Of course they do. Why would I think otherwise, right? I like how the JP player is like slightly shuffling his hand, so that way the opponent can't gleam on hand organization. They should do it for the culture. Won't have to ban Magna Gurumon if they just made it a bad deck. Yeah. Not even the Gabu line is safe. Its offspring isn't safe either. Oh, he evoed in raising. Ooh. That's kind of brutal. Oh, he's asking how many cards do you have in your hand? The puppet player responds, enough. I have enough. So now he gets to do hoodie things. So hoodie went from a semi-bricked hand to now being able to do everything. Yeah, you don't need that extra Kisuke. He's just a dead card in your hand. Taking up that beautiful, precious hand space. Swing. Use the effects. Oh, he's playing out. Oh, Gatsu's playing Gatsu by effect. Oh, he found his DNA. That's huge. That's actually huge. Then the hoodie triggers, playing the Chitose, bouncing the Chitose to play it to Angemon, to draw a card. So he's not going to be able to loopy dupe, but he is going to be able to just straight up DNA and then make a very interesting field. Oh, he's DNAing right away to cancel the attack? Why would he do that? Oh, he's gonna go into... Chat, he's gonna use it. He's gonna use it. He's gonna use the floodgate. So right now they're 1-1. So Puppet's 1-1 and Hoodie 1 another. And then he's gonna go into the floodgate. Oh, so brutal. And then just tell the opponent, go fly a kite. And then he gets to use Kisuke to bounce the Gatsu back to the hand. Or is he going to use the Eri to bounce the Gatsu? Nope, he's using Kisuke. And then that's gonna what? Set up a Chitose. And then Chitose will play out the Gatsu again. Gatsu searches. Takes the DNA, just the DNA. And then Eri will set it back into the raising area. God, so nasty. See, like, you could see how it just, because of the Kisuke, it just slowly snowballs. He just reuses the same searching piece over and over again. One card insecurity, massive field of tamers, put under a floodgate. So the big question, like my big question is, why didn't he just risk the damage then? Why did he DNA right away? Like, that's the part that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Is like, he could have dealt the 2 damage knowing that the opponent wouldn't be able to do anything. So he could have dealt 3 damage that he just chose not to. He chose to only do 1. Like, if you're gonna put yourself, like, that's the argument with, like, what makes rune mode so good, is not necessarily the fact that it's a level 7 that just floodgates the opponent out of playing the game, but the idea behind it is the fact that you already dealt so much damage that being unable to play the game just means you're gonna lose the following turn. So, like, does he have another hoodie lined up? Like, is that the play? Is like, oh, I don't necessarily need to check so much security because my next hoodie is going to basically win the game? Like, is that the idea? Potentially scared of the promo shoe popping out? Yeah. No, I get the reasons why, but usually you want to back it up with the damage on the following turn. Otherwise, like, you just give to yourself a lot of potential damage that could help you win the game. Yeah, so now he is locked out of playing the game for a whole turn. So Hoodie is going to try to need to do a lot of damage this turn, or like their next turn, to win the game, which they could very easily do. They just have to have literally another Hoodie or something. And they're definitely going to have enough memory to where they could fuck around with playing a the loop rookie. Yeah, then Kisuke the mem setter puts them all the way back up. And now the Gatsu gets raised. Gain 3 memory. So gross. Just put him at 10. Like, just fuck it. Just go to 10 memory. So he does have another Hoodie. He does not have the loop one, the loop tamer. So that's not very good. So they're going to use Mirai. Oh, so they're going to use her to go into Hoodie. Oh, I think that's smart. Because now that lines up your... Oh, he's going to be searching. Okay. So he found the proper tamer now. Oh, but he can't take it. Rip. So Hoodie is going to be how big? Big enough. Because he's got 2 Kisukes. So that's like plus 4,000 alone. And then he's got the Inkilamon. Yeah, Alliance using that. Double Alliance. So it's definitely big enough. And then he just DNAs into whatever. Puppets is dead? Yeah, Puppets is most likely very dead here. Yeah, but if they OTK the next turn, then why not? Exactly. So that doesn't matter. Formalities of the search. So grab only 1. Oof. That's a search for 1. Oh, he had to Karakuru in raising. All options. Holy shit. Yeah, Gatsu chunked the last security and then use the floodgate to swing for game. So there you go. Hoodie got 3rd place. Yeah, I mean, high-level floodgates like that, if you just are able to stop the opponent from playing the game, and then you just have enough damage on the backswing, like, yeah, that's just, it's literally what, Galaxy was doing. So, like Claw and Nightfang, like, that's literally exactly what they were doing. It was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna use a generic high-level Floodgate, and then I'm going to loop myself into the card that's gonna deal lots of damage, and then the game is gonna end. So, even though Hoodie didn't win this Puppet throw, I don't know if the Puppet player threw. The Puppet player just was not set up properly. Ban Mirage. Oh my. Some of these comments are kind of funny, chat. I can't read the Spanish ones, but some of these are like actually kind of funny. My boy Mirage. No. He's done enough. You don't need to hurt him anymore. He's safe. He's safe now. Just let him go. Mirage did nothing wrong. It's all you filthy players' fault for corrupting him. Turning him into something evil. How dare you? I still love Mirage. Mirage is just such a fun OTK deck. It's just so fun. Degenerate? Barely. But man, when he goes off, his combos feel so good. I gotta try to see if there's like anything better I can do with Hankun looping. Because Hankun looping is like very strong. But like there's not really anything to do with it. Now the ban list? I hope. Is that what Easton everyone says? Is like, now we get the ban list? Ban Maruki? I don't even think Maruki and Time Strangers is that big of a deal. Maruki just, like, it's mostly the egg, the DNA, and the tamer. Like, those are the big things that are enabling Maruki to OTK. Otherwise, Maruki is, like, literally no better than a Vortex. Like, literally no better than a Vortex. In fact, they almost should have just put Vortex on the card. But nope, he gives everything else Rush, which I think is kind of silly. Hoodie is secret. Chitose is SR. Chitose likely to get banned. I mean, regardless of what Bandai does, this ban and restriction list will tell us enough. It will tell us a lot about what Bandai thinks about the game. And that part kind of scares me, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I really want the ban list now, before the finals. Ban 10, Ben 10. Ben 10 was such a good show. But anyway, yeah, so I'm very, very scared. Because if this ban list is really bad, the community is going to be in such a big uproar over how bad this ban list could be. And then that shows the overall negligence that Bandai has for the game. And, like, it honestly scares me. Because I just want the game to be as fun as possible. And if Bandai is actively making the game worse and not understanding or seeing how bad they're making the game, that's very concerning. What if it's mid? If it's mid, then, like, it's still... There is no room for mid, I guess. Like, if it's mid, that shows us that Bandai can address certain problems but are oblivious to other problems. Like, it's always funny because, like, there's never-ending problems with the Digimon TCG. Like, literally never-ending. Every single set, they print some egregiously broken shit that they had no reason of printing, and we'll bitch and complain for months and months and months, and then we get a ban restriction list, and if it's mid, then we're still upset. Like, that's the big takeaways. Even if it's mid, players are still going to be upset because it just wasn't enough to actually fix and address the problems with the game, which means that the game still gets progressively worse because they didn't address all of the issues. If TS, if it's bad or mid, it shows Bandai doesn't really care. Exactly. Like, there really is no in-between. Like, it's either going to be really, really bad, or it's gotta be good. And recently, their last bans and restrictions, I don't necessarily think were great updates. Like, the one that we got in last year was incredibly bad. Like, it was actually legitimately terrible. That was last year's. And then the one that we just got was, like, I would say that one was kind of mid, and obviously the problems persisted and actually just got worse. So it's just like, there really isn't any middle ground to be had. Like, they just have to stop printing overpowered shit and, like, start banning some of the more egregious things. And I know that sounds easy, and it's not. Because believe me, like, banning stuff is something that is very difficult to do because you have to think of not only just what is the impact that the ban has, but what is the post-impact on what the ban has. And that's something that is very, very difficult to tell. I mean, considering, like, look at right now, Bandai barely seems to have a grasp on how the game is supposed to be played and what, like, not stupid stuff looks like, I guess. I think people think Time Strangers is gonna get hit are coping. I want Time Strangers to get hit. I don't know if they are. Like, Time Strangers already proven in the short time that they've been out that they're very hyper problematic in some capacity. So, like, something from them, like, Bandai should already be acknowledging that something from them is already inherently broken, and it's about to get even more broken. Like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that whatever we currently have is going to arguably just get worse within the next set. Was that the last game? No. I think right now they're just setting up for finals. Let me check. I love how the Play Bandai in this time is advertising One Piece. Like, over on the English stream, they're literally advertising One Piece. Oh, but I guess, like, they have multiple things going on right now. So the second Digimon is done, they're gonna hop over to One Piece, I guess? And then when One Piece is done, they're just gonna game hop, essentially. Like, they need to ban the guy who said free Mirage. Look, Mirage did nothing wrong. You think they're making it as we speak? No. I think they've already had the ban and restriction list done for probably about a week. Is Gundam over already? Maybe? I don't know. I don't really play Gundam. The Bandai had one opportunity to want me to play Gundam, and they fucked it up. All they had to do was make IBO accessible. And the starter decks sold out and were like $50 almost immediately. And I was just like, no, fuck that. All I cared about was the IBO deck. Give me my Barbatos. And they fucked that up. So now they don't get my money for Gundam. Hell, they're barely even getting my money for Digimon. Oh, here we go. Here we go, chat. What's gonna happen? I'm glad Bandai didn't make Riftbound. Oh, God. Oh, is that the list? On their iPads? Is that the list? It looks like a list. It looks like something. I clearly see cards on that pamphlet. I can't zoom in enough to see what the cards are. Nope. So, yep, it's Iliad Time Stranger Iliad. So, Iliad just means it is the slop pile, like the true slop pile. I think Time Strangers is favored. Like, I honestly think Time Strangers is favored. Equals Homeros Zoo. Yeah, exactly. Could be deck lists. Yeah, it could be deck lists. Medasi. Yeah, it's Iliad Zoo versus Medusa. That is the finals. And honestly, so like we know that the Japanese finals was Blue Time Stranger versus Medusa, and that was pretty rough for Medusa. But granted, the Medusa player, I think, like, just hardcore bricked. Or was that the English finals? I can't remember. There was some finals where it was Time Strangers versus Medusa, and Medusa lost, but Medusa bricked pretty hard one game. But I think, like, just Medusa in of itself has a hard time getting around all of the protections, and the D-Digivolve really sucks. So, I don't know. I think Time Strangers is favored, though. 100%. But I don't think it's going to be an easy win for Time Strangers. I think maybe it's like a 60-40 type matchup. Also, they didn't have EX11 cards. That's true. That is very true. EX11 definitely makes Medusa a lot stronger. Because that gives them the extra rush, extra token generation. The Medusa player's not playing the EX11 rookie. They're playing Ukomon instead to try to OTK a little bit cleaner. So, like, that's fine. Like, the rookie's, like, the most inconsequential part. But, oh, the Tamer. The Tamer is a big part of it. Because now you have a different mem setter. Emblems could have been, game-changing. This has the potential to be a very good finals. It'll be, yeah, so, like, again, from a macro game level perspective, the back and forth is what is the most entertaining part. So if we have a good back and forth, that makes it very entertaining, even though I think, like, the back and forth is obviously in Time Stranger's favor. Very obviously. He does solid Digimon card, but no support ever. For who? So, no English representatives. Not just European, like, this is European and all Australian and all that other stuff. No English representative. The World Finals. Billy! A new challenger has appeared. Round 1. Set. Fight! I don't think I have a deep enough voice for, like, that level of announcer. For, like, a fighting game announcer. Heaven or hell, do or die. Round 1. Let's rock. Especially not right now. My voice is still a little on the raspy side. Just from talking for, what? Almost 10 hours? Woo! Woo! 10-hour stream chat. I think we'll probably go, like, to 10.5 hours. Because this is the last round. And then after this, we get announcements. Those sick announcements. It's what literally most people are here for. Based on how aggressive the chat has been. Their chat has been very aggressive. I mean, I've been, like, critical. I don't think I've been aggressive. Dog needs more water to drink? Yeah. Childhood rival, Billy. Digital gate open. Whoa, whoa, ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. I would love to play the actual track, but I'm pretty sure that will make my whole stream demonetized. Demonetized. Oh, on the table. Yeah, it's got to be on the table. 9. Okay, so, oh, fumble! He's just like, am I okay? Am I okay, sir? Can I still play? Yeah, go ahead. He's just like, no, I don't like that hand. Yeah, Bandai sleeves are pretty bad. Not gonna lie. I will never buy another pair of Bandai sleeves willingly, alone. It always has to be bundled with something, otherwise I'm just not even wasting my time. Because you have to play with oversleeves all the time. Every single Bandai sleeve is just absolute awful. Playing the Digimon card game, insert card slash. Ready? Card slash! Damn it, I want to listen to BlazBlue's OST now. I was referencing Guilty Gear. How'd you get BlazBlue out of Guilty Gear? That's why Willy being a rival in Pokemon Gem for Gen 3 was so funny. Design-wise, cool. Quality-wise, questionable at best. Alright, here we go. The Grand Poobah World Premiere of the Digimon Finals for 2025. It's interesting that they have 2026, but it's literally mostly just for 2025. Because for whatever reason, their seasons go from, like, they start in May. Oh, he's got a rookie this time, chat. He's got the perfect turn 1 start. Oh, that's a pretty okay hand. AGO into Homeros. Oh, he's playing the Sylphie. The broken Sylphie. I still need to buy my AGOs. I've just been lazy as shit. I don't want to pay $5 per AGO. Makes me hurt. The actual reason is because of the fiscal year in Japan starts in April. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so they could see how well the tournament series has been doing for the most part, and then they could properly budget and allocate what they need to. I mean, makes sense. It's over in 7 minutes. Turn 1, Ukomon. Draw into rookie. Oh, we didn't get to see it. Second Homeros isn't particularly great, but it's not bad. So this is just Evo and Raising, and then do you either AGO or do you just play another Searcher? I think you just play a Searcher. No, you could Evo into AGO in the back. That's fine. Oh no, they're just gonna elect to play the Searcher. That's also fine. Technically gives them more reactive plays. Okay, so they drew into a Medusa. Is that a scramble or is that a training? I don't remember that art, chat. Not gonna lie, dislike the AGO SP. I mean, it's good, but you like the game scene art far more. Yeah. Time Strangers has hit and miss arts. Like, I know a lot of people don't like the 1-star alt of Homeros. What do you take here? Yeah, I think... Oh, you could take both, because it's, Time Stranger and Iliad? Yeah. That's the scramble art? Okay. Oh, he's got the rookie! He's got the backup rookie, chat. Well, he's forced to take the one Medusa. Sucks that both of the options go away. But at least it wasn't a total whiff on the Uko search, and he does have a backup rookie to immediately pressure. So I guess in this instance, do you just leave the Uko out? Oh, a Crimson Blaze. Ooh. I think you just Digivolve it up. Like you, oh no, you're at 2 memory. So your memory count is a little bit on the awkward side, so I think you just hard play the Tamer. Right? Because you don't want to give them that much memory right now. So hard playing the Tamer is the choke play. Yeah, I figured. Because you don't care about digivolving the Diatrimon that sets up a Tamer in your raising area. And right now, there's not really good response plays to the Ukomon. So you could get an extra Uko search off of it, which would be incredibly huge. I honestly think the play is just AGO, right? Like, based on your hand, it's just Agio, burn yourself, play a Homeros. Yeah, because he's reading, what's the gain memory condition on it. It's a pretty good condition. As long as you have a Digimon. Very classic. He probably was also wondering, like, what else he could do the next turn. Yeah, he's doing the memory math. I know those fingers. Those fingers are memory math fingers. So do you evolve into... Yeah, so you evolve into Agio in the back. I think keeping the rookie was a mistake. I think it was just probably more beneficial to swing. Yeah, now he gets the Uko search. So he's just looking for the 5. Well, he's got a 5. So that's pretty big. So now he just goes up into a Medusa and just sits on Medusa. So he gets a gain of memory. If he draws into a second Owen, he could Digivolve into the Mems or the Tamer Setter and maybe YOLO to find it. Then he could scramble, Digivolve into oh no, he's gonna swing with Ukomon to trigger the abilities. In between theaters, pretty okay. It means the Ukomon gets to live. So does he get to stack these? I guess we'll see if he stacks them. Nope. Oh, he does have a second Tamer. Ayo! Value City. Yeah, now he scrambles. So that'll gain him the 2 memory back that he just spent. And then he does the security dance. I guess that's what I'll call it, the security dance. So he's going to try to go up into a Medusa this turn. He's got to be careful because of... Well, I guess the security at this point just kind of doesn't matter. Because the Agio's in the raising. So he'll be able to move out Agio and then get double... what's its face? Venus. Either that or no, he's got Merva in hand. So maybe he just moves out and then sets up a Merva and then double Mervas. Yeah, so this is the awkward part where it's just like Time Chargers could just do so much off of like nothing. Yeah, so that'll delete the Digimon. You probably want the rookie to go away because they can't grab back their level 6s in trash. Oh, he, progress? Yeah, does progress mean that he has to have all of his effects finished first? Or does he get to play out the Digimon and then have it die immediately? Yeah, he still gets to do the thing. Yeah, and then the token gets replayed. Interesting that the option didn't trigger, I guess. Or maybe I was just miscounting my burn. Security effect always goes first. Oh, he might not have had anything to want to do. Because the Digimon was just going to get deleted anyway, so he just elected to not use it. So that was probably what he did to save a card. So now he burns his own security. He sets up a Homeros. He gets to gain a memory because Homeros shenanigans. Because when moving is totally not broken. Didn't call that one. Definitely did not call that one. Now he's doing math fingers again. So is he gonna digivolve into the 5? Yeah, he's gonna digivolve in the Sylphie instead of DNA. And then he's going to digivolve again into Neptune? I think it might be Neptune here. Because Neptune means that he gets to double Homer. Oh, so he would have to kill the Uko first. And then he Neptunes, and then Homeros to double Neptune? Yeah, so you just need to, like, hardcore control here. Okay, so he's gonna go to Merva to de-digivolve twice. Which is actually kind of a big deal. So he gets to de-digivolve, spawn a body, then de-digivolve again and spawn another body. Yeah, because it's per Digimon on the field. He does have a scramble, so he could go back up. Obviously, take the 2 viable targets. Dan Cannon is not an Iliad. It is an Adams. Yeah, the double Merva. Because this puts way more pressure on the board while searching for more consistency pieces. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That board state is pretty spooky. Yeah, he's just gonna put the level 5 back on top, play out the level 3. The level 3 is gonna search. He's gonna grab the 5 and then potentially grab something else. I think you just grab the 6. Yeah, you grab the 5 as the Reptile Dragonkin, and you grab the 6 as the Liberator. And then everything has reboots, and he gets to gain 2 memory, so start with 4 memory. Did he draw into the Lamia? I can't tell. His arm is blocking me. I know he's got the Cyber, I just don't know if he's got the other Lamia. Yeah, so it's a good thing the Medusa can at least out the Merva. Yeah, so you have Dragonkin / Reptile and then Liberator. I don't know what the problem was, unless he just wanted to double verify on the information. The Eliza to go in the Raising's pretty big. Okay, another 4, so that's fine. Venus is really good into Medusa? It can be, yeah. Ooh, burned the Homeros. Now he gets to gain his 2 memory back. Or at least one memory back. Yeah, you can't go into Strachio. You have to go into a 6 here. Yeah, so that'll delete the Digimon. He gets to decode. God, such a wide field. Holy shit. Do you just burn their last security just because? Oh, fumble. Can he win here? I don't think he can win because it's end of attack, right? It's not when attacking. Am I missing something? Why didn't Crimson Plays get slammed down? How many bodies did he have? So he had 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies. So Crimson Blaze would have costed 2, only burned 1 security. Yeah, I think the issue more so... Yeah, but now he just slams down the Venus at this point. I think the Crimson Blaze is... Yeah, he had 4 at that turn. So Crimson Blaze would have costed 2. I think it's funny. The other chatter is asking why didn't he Crimson Blaze. I think it's because he wouldn't have had enough memory. Like, was his memory math off? If his memory math was off, then maybe he should have took the other level 4. Because then if he took the other level 4 during the search, he would have used that level 4 instead of the one that he did. I don't know. I think I blinked and I missed something. Yeah, because Crimson Blaze would have burned a security and then set up set up his stuff. He wouldn't kill Merva, and then Crimson Blaze would have passed turn. Yeah, so he fucked up with his memory math somewhere then. Yeah, Crimson Blaze was a potential misplay. Killing the Ukomon was a bad move? I don't know about that. Yeah, he's gonna have to hard slam something and then double Homeros. Or, like, use Homeros to copy the effect. Yeah, and the problem is now the Eliza is set up in the raising area. So he just needs to see another level 5 if he doesn't have one. And then he just goes ham. But this Crimson Blaze is, like, very prime right now. It's over for TS slop. So, Homeros, no, using Dan to play, oh, the security, and then Venus to turn his Digimon off and then turn his Tamers off. Yeah, that's a pretty rough board to fight through. Bottom deck the moment it gets deleted? Yeah. Sorry, if my question was answered and I missed it due to an ad. Does Minerva have an on delete, or Medusa bottom decks it mid effect? Medusa will bottom deck it before the on delete effect fully resolves. So technically the effect is pending, but Minerva needs to stay in the trash, and Medusa removes it, so it can't actually trigger. He has Lamia into Strachio. So this is a very awkward board. Oh, does he literally have 10 memory? What the actual? Yeah, so he just uses the fresh Eliza. So would you start off with the Crimson Blaze? No, you can't start off with Crimson Blaze. No, maybe you do actually start off with Crimson Blaze. Okay, so he's gonna go into Lamia here. Yeah, you can't use that card. No! Why? No Evo! No win Evo! Misplay! Misplay! You don't get no Digi! No win Digi! Oh, did he just throw? I think he's acknowledging he just threw. Oh, okay, so there's the second Lamia. So he will get the inheritables off of the other Lamia. So does he have a second? So he does have a level 4. Okay. So he can recover. Recovery play. That's fine. It's fine, chat. Recover. Tamer being turned off, but 9 out of 10 memory. There's no way Medusa can't do it. Right, yeah. Considering he just digivolved for 1, or considering he just digivolved and gained 4. He gets to choose if he wants to reduce his Evo. Okay, so he's just gonna go straight up into a Strachio. Interesting choice. Strachio's effects will burn the security, and then he gets to delete a Digimon attempting to delete the Venus. He gets to fade a token out of existence to save the Venus. There's the Crimson Blaze. I think he should have gone into Medusa. Did he have a spare Medusa? Yeah, he had a spare Medusa. He literally had a spare Medusa. So I would have gone into... Oh, but maybe the Medusa wasn't big enough. Yeah, and the Tamer's being turned off really sucks. So I guess, like, just to not trigger Homeros, you have to play something big. So goofy. Wait, why didn't he play the free body off of the Lamia inherit? Good question. He should have digivolved into Medusa. So if he would have digivolved into Medusa... Oh, yeah, no, but the problem was Medusa wasn't big enough. That was the problem. So literally the wasted memory on the... So he only wasted one memory off of the Eliza. And that kept his Digimon around to be protected against Homeros? Or against Venus. So, like, it technically was kind of okay. Is this game 1? This is definitely game 1. Nobody has won yet. Yeah, so... I don't think he can trigger Agio off of no security. I think he has to remove a security. So, Digivolve for 2 into the Guru. Is he going to try to line up a DNA? Or is he just going to fully climb? He gets to suspend something, so yeah, suspend the level 4. What's so hard about a when Digivolve suspend? Okay, there you go. So you're gonna have to bait out the protection on Strachio, because like the way the interaction would work is you attempt to delete something, Strachio would say, oh no, he's just gonna de-digivolve. Okay. Yeah, play out the Homeros and then he gets to de-digivolve pretty much everything. Oh god, I fucking hate this Time Stranger deck. And then he gets to Homeros and do it all over again. Oh no, he's stripping. And then he gets to make an attack into the Lamia. And then reboot. Yep, he's just going hardcore full control. The last egg. So, do you just forego a turn? Like, do you just say, fuck it, I'll just try to set up something again? How many games do they have to play to win? No, it's best 2 out of 3. Time Stranger is literally just stalling because they're unable to fully control the field, and Medusa keeps coming back over and over again. So they literally have spent the last almost 30 minutes trading board states back and forth. Are they literally going over, like, win condition? Yeah, they're literally going over like turns. That's funny. Oh, so he hard played an Eliza. Yeah, that card's useless. Get that shit out of here. Oh, he's doing it the hard way. So I think he's doing this because he's probably out of Lamias. And on top of that, it looked like he also was, no, he still had a Lamia. I think he's doing it just to make his DP bigger so he could pop the protection. Oh, that suspends the Lamia. That's so nasty. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's just how effects are triggering. So because it is a replacement effect of the deletion, he does get the ability out because that would trigger when it's getting deleted. So he should get this Digimon out on the field. Oh, and then he just literally gets to completely protect it. Ooh. Yeah, only 3 minutes on the clock, and this is literally game 1. So now he gets the on delete. Oh my god. Crimson Fist of Venus. Use protection. No more protection. Go to Medusa. Pop Merva. Bottom Merva. So no, delete attack and win. He's just like, just give me your just give me your trash. Get that shit out of here. I mean, the game's gonna be, like, unless, Time Strangers is gonna stall, like... Remember when Siccon was at Worlds? I do. Yeah, you could tell that they're very stressed. Hold up, they're kind of getting heated. Yeah, exactly. You could kind of tell. They're just like because the shit's not necessarily the most straightforward anymore. Caught the misplay. Oh. And then repeat the effects. He's just like, fuck it. Venus, gone. They're playing out turns, and then the judge is going to determine the winner. Oh, why did they have to make these cards the way they did? Okay, but why do they have a time limit on finals? It's like one match. They should play without any timer. See, that's a good question. Actually, JP has rules on how much, how match is determined. I forgot. Yeah. I think it's because, fuck if I know. I think they're using the venue for other tournaments too. So they have finals on a timer just to try to keep pace, I guess. Fuck if I know. I think maybe it's because they don't want, like, security control reprint, like security control type decks just taking forever, prolonging the game state. Asia level is really sad. Progress makes Digimon immune to effects when attacking. Yeah. Why are they showing Maruki? Are they really gonna go into Maruki here? So it deleted mid-check, not after. Yeah, no, like some of these like Medusa stuff is like really goofy. Too bad yellow's all about stalling. Yeah, exactly. God, why can't yellow decks just win? So if Time Strangers is not able to stabilize here, then I think Medusa just kind of wins. Another time, flashing the rules. Get that security out of here. Wait, why did the Medusa get deleted? If Time Stranger played Maruki, he would have actually won. Their chat is like right here is like actually kind of being funny. Because when yellow got played like puppets or hoodie, oh, people complain. You're so right. That's such a good call out. Why can't yellow win? Well, it kind of does now. Oops, forgot about literally just watching puppets like not really OTK, but like just great insane board states very quickly. Now they go into Marukimon. And now they swing into Maruki, and that's gonna kill the Digimon. And then I think Minerva wins? Surrender. Surrender. Oh man, you could tell he's sweating. He's pissed. They both be sweating. Game 1, go to time. Oh, man. Does this mean Puppets lost to Time Strangers? Yes, Puppet lost to Time Stranger. Oh, these comments are so vicious. This is just amateur hour. That was a low quality game that was a low quality game, not gonna lie. Oh my god. So brutal. Just turn them off. Just turn off the comments. It's only gonna get worse. He's to blame to Evo into Merva instead of Venus on his first level 5. Or on his level 6. I don't know. Oh. I mean, it happens all the time. Finals nerves is like finals nerves. Like, I remember getting nervous just getting into top 16s. Like, fuck. Especially like after a long day of play, like your brain just starts turning off. Reset, Time Stranger, reset. You got this. I don't know if I want this Time Stranger deck to win. I really don't. Actually, I changed my mind. At this point, I want Medusa to win. Just so finals could be over and we could get the fucking ban list. That's what I really want. Yeah, Medusa, under the right circumstances, just could rebuild incredibly easily. But I mean, we've already said that piece a lot, where it's just like the good Liberator decks could just rebuild over and over again. Go into their level 6 for basically almost next to nothing. And most decks just can't do that. Deep breaths, man. Just deep breaths. That's not a bad hand. Pata in Raising, use Abyss Sanctuary, play Goma. Not necessarily ideal for Medusa. You do have Rookie in Raising and Tamer play out, but oh no, you have a Scramble. Or not Scramble, Training. Yeah, so never mind. I guess that hand is like fine for Medusa. Would be nice to see more parts and pieces for an evolution line, but it's not bad. Even nowadays, heavy metal can just rebuild. Yeah, like Liberator decks, it feels like they just have very easy access of rebuilding boards. At least the good ones. Use option, play out. Oh, they're just gonna... Yeah, they're gonna play the option this way. Yep. Aquatic and Time Stranger. Not bad. You saw Scramble? Is the red option Scramble or is that Memory Boost? Well, I mean, that's a training. Take the 4. Ooh, taking the Crimson Blaze over the 4. Okay, I guess he values Crimson Blaze just that much. Playing the Elize to search, take the 2 viable options. Yeah, the fact that these rookies are like basically draw 2 is like kind of nuts. I've had countless back and forth games with Puppets, Creepy Mon, Heavy Metal. Despite the OTKs, there are many defensive choices to make. Yeah. And I think, like I said, that's peak Digimon, is like actual good back and forths. Where there's lots of like interesting decisions that are being made. And trying to break and rebuild can be pretty interesting at times. Oh, they're going real aggressive here. Yeah, the Patamon kills the Elize. So his play is just to play an Elize, like, to be honest. Either that or, depending on what happens, he's gonna have to Crimson Blaze here. I think maybe you just Crimson Blaze, get all this shit off the field. Because it's only going to get worse, and you're only going to start losing damage. I think that was a mistake. I think maybe he's just waiting for a more opportune moment for a Crimson Blaze. But I think the longer you wait, the worse it gets. Like, unless he's literally just planning on using Crimson Blaze to just, like, line up an OTK, I guess. Granted, this isn't, like, the greatest hand for Time Strangers right now. Uko. Doesn't the Garurumon have Alliance, technically? Like, doesn't the Sanctuary give it Alliance? Security to Metro, first check. That would be funny. What does the security to Metro do? Just play a Tamer out? I don't even know what the card does. Yeah, the Garurumon should have Alliance because it's part blue, right? Yeah, he's alliancing. Oh, even just as bad. Well, there you go. First check is Raging Serpentine. Well, there was a Demetro. Plays a 4 or less costed Liberator card. Okay. He's like, give me your trash. Medusa player trying to use the brain. Oh, bro, that option again. Yeah. It's like having an option in security sometimes can do work. Granted that... No, it saved him... I think it saved him 1 damage. He's like, what you got going on there? Let me read the fine print on that rookie. Play Homeros. Go to 2. Draw. Oh, Lamia's huge. Oh, does he need the Owen on the field to warp? I think he does. Ooh, that's not great then. Yeah, he really needed to hit a Owen out of security. I mean, I guess technically the time was correct. The ban list came out at 3:15. The date 3:15. It is technically 3:15. All right, so they're going to... What? They Crimson Blaze now? The last turn was a way better turn to Crimson Blaze. Like, just suck it up, take the damage. That's not a great hand. I mean, you just set up another Danon Cannon, right? Loop your option. Crimson Blaze stops Homeros, puts him to 5. I mean, that didn't feel like a great Crimson Blaze play, though. I don't think you care about Homeros. Honestly, I think just taking the damage, even though that's incredibly risky, Yeah, now you just grab the Garou and you grab the Merva. Yep. Oh, is he gonna try to do a scramble play? He is. He's gonna hide in raising and do a scramble play. Put that on top and play out an Elias. Get the only two viable options. Dragonkin, Reptile, and Liberator. And then now he could Digivolve. So I don't think you crack the option here, do you? Like, do you commit at this point? I think maybe you do. Demetra's effects, play out Owen. Then, do you Lamia here? Yeah, you Lamia. You'll gain 2 memory back. And then this way you could flood the field a little bit. But I think flooding the field is also kind of dangerous. Yeah, just put one of the sanctuaries in at the bottom. He could reduce cost of Evo. Or do you just Strachio here? Just to prevent memory play. Like, to prevent a Homeros play. You delete his Digimon, burn the Sanctuary out of... Nope, he's just, So, I guess this would survive the double Homeros play. Because you have the Owen that lets you attack at the end of the turn. Oh, no, it doesn't. Because he doesn't have another Digimon, so he only has 1 layer of protection. Oh, he gets to... No, I was like, he gets to play out a, Oh, is he gonna do the Strachio now? Discard to draw 2, and then use the effect because you removed a security to go into Strachio. And then that turns the Homeros off. 6 is a lot. So he'll go to 7, so he could hard play, and then hard play a second Homeros. Oh, then he can make the attack. And then trash another security. So, Homeros will gain a memory and then suspend, so he gets to go to 7. So, the play is probably just Neptune hard play Homeros, and then hope the opponent can't rebuild off of this. Like, that has to be the play, is hard play Neptune, then hard play Homeros. Oh! The Strachio would protect himself because it would protect everything that would get bottom decked. So double Homeros doesn't work here with the Neptune. I'm back. You dropped, have they dropped the ban list? No, they have not. Medusa wins fast. I want Medusa to win fast, but he keeps fucking it up. I mean, it's a very temperamental play, I guess. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Like, he could Garou here, I guess, to suspend the Strachio. Does he have a level 5 to go into the Merv? Or is he just going to hard play Merv just to de-Digivolve? Like, I think de-Digivolving is just prolonging the game. Because, like, you're not building anything. So you could de-Digivolve and delete the Strachio. But then he just rebuilds. Because I think he has enough cards in his hand to just rebuild. Yeah, suspend the blocker. And then choke him to 1 by going into Merv. I think going into Venus is the play, right? Like, the play is very obviously go into Venus, right? Am I crazy? Hard drop Merv. Merv plays out the elect searches. And then you could use Dan and Cannon to play the Sanctuary. Play out another body. And then you play out Homeros from this? Neptune. Okay. I was thinking maybe the Venus would have been a little bit better. Off the second one, he's using In-Between Theater. Grab another In-Between Theater or Tapir? Probably the Tapir, right? No, Homeros. Okay. I need to know if they are gonna ban your egg. I'm curious what they're gonna ban. I kind of want Medusa to just win out of nowhere here. It is technically possible, but very difficult. So the Elias gets to search. He gets to grab 2, bottom 1. It's like it's a pot of greed. What does it do? Draws me 2 cards. He has it in his trash. Like, I don't understand. He has the level 4s in his trash. Is he counting how many level 5s are in there? Yeah, there's the Demetro. He gets to play a Tamer. Play the Owen that DP boosts. Then go into a level 5. I see the Cyber in your hand. Does he have a spare Medusa? Oh, no, he does. What? Okay, there's the Medusa. So he's obviously going to take the Medusa here. Yeah, I think that's what he was waiting for. Like, you lose literally next turn. You have to deal with this board now, or the game is just fundamentally over. Okay. Does he have a scramble in his hand? Yeah, 2 searching rookies is 6 memory. Like, that's a lot of memory, chat. Oh, he did that because he gets to gain 3 memory back here. So this is a 0 to Evo. And then the Digimon he just played also has Rush now. But everything has blocker, so like, how is he gonna punch through this? Strachio is off the table. So he attempts to delete he would have to attempt to delete, I guess, the Merva or something. The Neptune will block on suspend. And then he gets to create a token. I think this is just too much of a board to fight through. Block, and then on block, create a body. Suspend the Digimon so it can't make the attack. This is where you play Agubond, right? Agubond Ace. Yeah, so the Owen, all of his Digimon currently on the field do have Rush, but they're suspended, so he can't really use it. Man, what a grind. Crimson Blaze! Except Crimson Blaze doesn't do anything. It would burn the security. Oh, man. Fuck, chat. We have to watch another match of that? Oh, for fuck's sake. The DP Plus saved him from the Homeros. Yeah, the DP buff from the Homeros saved him. Were there any, like, play lines that the Medusa could have taken to be better? Like, could the Medusa player have won the game any earlier? So, I don't know. That's a tough one. Billy with the emergency brake. All the vitriol I'm going to spew is going to be based off the idea that I get nerves. Or that I get nerves get you? Yeah. But come on, why is this the finals? Oh, because you have probably one of the most toxic degenerate control decks versus Medusa. I don't know. Time Strangers is just so obnoxious. I love the game. I love it a lot. I really fucking hate all of the Time Stranger cards. Time Stranger wins, ban Medusa. No. Medusa didn't do anything. Medusa hasn't committed any war crimes at all. None. Billy needs to chill out or he'll crash. Oh. Fuck, now we get another half hour of this shit. That's the part I really hate about these stally decks. Is like, fuck, man. They just take forever. 90 minutes of Digimon just because the deck stalls is absolutely obnoxious. It's so painful. He raged to that restroom. I know I'll take it because it's more content. Or more content. Know what? I'll take it because it's more content. That's one way of looking at it. The Medusa player has been throwing so bad though. Isn't that like the whole point of Medusa is you could still win in spite of like misplaying? Isn't that the meme? The joke? Maybe not war crimes, but war dementors or demeanors. Oh, war misdemeanors. No, God, I wanna nah, no God's gonna want to answer Billy. Billy be praying. With a deck like that, yeah, I mean, Time Strangers is good for that reason. Like, I remember writing it off and thinking it was mediocre, and then I was immediately hard disproven because I didn't want to believe that a deck like what Billy is running exists. Because I know it's just ungodly unfun. Look at that smug Garurumon. Freaking love it. Oh, so Medusamon's got turn 1 Uko. They look so dead inside. You could see their souls leave their bodies. They're just like, please let this fucking end. Yeah, turn 1 Uko play with the backup rookie. This is actually a really decent hand for Medusa. He's got a lot of search. Okay, level 4, found. And it's the level 4 that sets up a tamer, so he has a Owen. And Owen? There we go. So next turn, depending on memory, he's just going to raise out Uko, Digivolve into Eliza, and then probably hard play the Searcher Eliza. They both are exhausted. Like, they both look so tired. The Owen is a very, like, that's the good Owen, so missing out on the spare Lamia is kind of rough, but I guess he drew into a, spare level 5, so that's fine. There's a Strachio. Oh, I guess he's just gonna play an Owen. I would have considered playing a spare, oh, I guess it's because he knows the opponent isn't really gonna be able to do anything. No, he could move out Patamon and then Digivolve the Patamon into Garurumon and then kill the Ukomon. What's he doing? He has it. Like, you cannot let that Ukomon live. You cannot. He's really doing the math. Just a second one? Mistake. Misplay. I mean, I guess searching isn't bad. You have to take the AGO, don't you? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you have to take that AGO to set up your Homeros effectively. Oh, now he gets to go off. Medusa found? Oh, gosh. This is gonna be huge. This turn is gonna be so big. You just grip it and rip it. You go. You Digivolve your spare rookie in your raising area. You Digivolve into the Dimetro. The Dimetro plays out the Owen. Then I probably would not use the Lamia here. I would consider using the Cyber, just because you want to have the Lamia for a backup play. Swing with Uko. Get the check. Ooh, that's pretty... Yeah, that turns that off. That attack off. Yeah, so he has to resolve his Uko first. Or, like, his eggs. Because the security was technically removed. Yeah, so they're going oh, so actually the option... I think the option would trigger first, right? Yeah, the option would fully resolve and trigger first. That's not super great. Because, did he pick up a Strachio? If he picked up a Strachio, maybe you just, like, get up into an early Strachio. Like, Eulamia and then Strachio. Oh. Fumble. Fumble. Because Strachio would at least allow you to be able to attack at the end of the turn, even though you're suspended. Yeah, so security effects have to resolve before Digimon. He did that Eliza play, like, really late. There's an argument for either Medusa or Strachio. I think Strachio is probably the better play. Yep. And then he gets to play out an additional level 5 Digimon, or level 4 Digimon. And then he gets to make an attack and then delete something else potentially. I think you just hard play one of the level 4s. You got 2 of them in your hand. Yeah, so he's gonna raid Piercing. And then no Lamia trigger? I would just throw extra bodies on the field. Like, I mean, I guess you're just opening yourself up to Neptune then. But like, you're already open to Neptune. This turns the Patamon off, sort of. That's not necessarily the greatest hand. He's got the Agio, so he does have the A line. Oh, the Agio would fuck with the Strachio. The Strachio would trigger off the Agio, so he can't use Agio. Yeah, I probably would have played the Demetro, so that way you have 3 Digimon with 3 different levels of sources. So that kind of insulates you a little bit, and then getting the extra body means it's just harder for the opponent to interact with. Like, just everything in general. I think he should have just played the Demetro. Yeah, he can't Agio here. Otherwise, his Agio just get insta-deletes. Because he removes a security to play a Tamer, so he can't. So, well, okay, so he could Agio and then choose not to remove a security. And then he could swing, kill the Ukomon, and then just Digivolve up. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Actually, do it. Just fuck up, please. Make the biggest misplay. Like, please just make the biggest misplay right now. And then just, like, have the game instant end because of that. Darn. Yeah, because Agio's gonna have to swing into secured. Oh, if he barriers, that could fuck things up too. Yeah, he can't get out a Tamer. Otherwise, Strachio just insta-kills the Agio. And then that fucks up his combo. I think he caught it. Yeah, I think he caught it too. So he could Digivolve into a level 5 and then Digivolve into a level 6. But I don't think any of his level 6s right now are going to be super impactful. Oh, no! No! I mean, that's fine. He could just hard play. Like, he could just hard play a Digimon. Agio dies. And that's when Agio died. Yeah, I think he realized I needed to get this Homeros out. So that way he could, That's confusing. Why'd he swing into Uko? Oh, I guess he needed to swing into Uko, so that way if... Oh, no, he can't. He would have to pass over a lot of extra memory at this point, then, if he was going to Neptune. So, yeah, swinging into Uko was kind of like a mistake. Oh. Oh, this is rough. The power of friendship doesn't save you. Nope. Only the power of hatred and burning fires. Rising from the mountain tops, beating your dragon wings and turning the world to ash. That's the true path to victory. He's gonna do it again? Oh, because I think he gets to recover one off of the AGO swing here. Yeah, so he's setting up the times, the Dan and Cannon. So, do you just hardplay Venus here? No, you can't, because then you just automatically lose the game if you hardplay Venus. I think he's done. I think the game's over. I think that's it. I think the game's over. Math lessons. Yeah, I call those math fingers. So he gets to use the Abyss Sanctuary. And then off of Abyss Sanctuary, he gets to play a Digimon. What Digimon's he gonna play? Merv? Venus. Strip and stun. Obviously, you stun the tamer. That is going to let you attack at the end of the turn. Yep. Attack into Strachio. Strip it again. Stun the other Digimon. Or stun the other tamer too. I don't get what this play is. I literally don't understand what this play is. Is he attacking into the Strachio? I'm so confused. What's the thought process right now? Like what is actually trying to be happening? Like the Valkyrie is attacking. Oh, does he just want to play an Agio? To recover? Like he gets to choose if he lets it trigger, right? Like he could just choose no. Like I don't give a shit. If Strachio protects itself, deletes the Venus, he can put Strachio into security. Yeah, so the protections will ping pong. Okay, so they're just working out Venusmon's ability. So he's just using Venusmon to essentially recover. Yeah, so they're saying, like, off of Venusmon's ability, you attempted to remove my Digimon instead. Yeah, so I'm like, The level 5 should be gone. So now you just redo, like, you re-go up. So you go up into a Medusa, and then you play the Cyclone, and then you should just have enough damage to just push through everything. Yeah, and then that's a reduced cost. And then that attempts to delete it. Oh no, fumble. Yeah, just get the level 4, yeet it, so that way the level 4s can't be used off of Tamers. And then he swings, end of turn, delete the token to burn the last security, and then that swings for game. Yeah, there you go. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's over. You just got to put enough pressure. Like, an early Strachio can be really brutal. It can be absolutely brutal. Once per turn, so Venus wins out at the end. Yeah, it's like turn player, I think, has the priority on effects. So, like, your effects will bleed over their effects, pretty much. Oh, give us that ban and restriction list, please. I want it. I want it real bad. Fuck, that was torturous. God. It really wasn't, but I'm over-exaggerating because it's late. Oh. Trophy card. They're gonna bring on third. So, I have no idea what they're gonna be saying. That looked fun. Did it, though? We only waited for the ban list. Such a base take. Absolutely based. Those are nice trophies, I'm not gonna lie. Those are very nice trophies. I wonder if those are metal cards. Oh, he's giving a speech? I wonder what they're actually saying. Let me pop over to the English one. Let me pause this and bring you over. All right, now we're on the English one. So hopefully the infographic will be in English then. I'm pretty sure whatever they're saying is in Japanese.
Sorry for that, dude. Me too. I hear you. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I'm in Indonesia and it is hot.
Okay, so they're obviously speaking in a language, and you have East and what's his face commentating over it. I just want the English side. That's the only reason why I swapped over. They're taking their absolute sweet time with this. Mirage can be unbanned. At this point, I don't think it matters. Like, at this point, like, literally, like, why the fuck do we even have a ban restriction list? Because, one, they don't update it, and two, their updates don't mean anything. Because the second they hit something, the decks that were good get depowered, and then the set that comes out next power creeps the game. So that just furthers the gap. So it's just like, why are we even wasting our time banning anything? Because we're just power creeping everything to oblivion. Like, full stop, all honesty. Like, that's literally what it feels like. So, like, asking for things to come off the ban list, I don't necessarily think is, like, that bad. Like, from a player perspective, as a designer, like, this game is just riddled with design mistakes left and right, and it kind of pisses me off because, like, the game could have been so much better if they just didn't do specific things that incidentally just power crept the game. Like, and I don't even think it was, like, that hard of pitfalls to not fall into. It seemed pretty obvious and very easy not to do these pitfalls. And they decided to do them anyway, so it's just like, cool. But that's just my personal opinion. Like, I personally don't like unbans. But, like, when the power creep is just so high, it's just like, what the fuck are we doing here? Oh, is he actually speaking English? His lip movements make me feel like he's speaking English. Hold on. Maybe he actually is.
Venus, but I forgot it. Sorry about that.
Oh
Then
no!
And also
Venus.
congratulations. He's played very well.
He is
Yeah.
speaking English.
Yes,
Japanese
we love
staff
that.
here
We love that
understands
shouting out the
English.
boys.
We've got,
The team.
yeah, you can see 7 a.m. to 4, sorry, 7 p.m. to 4 a.m.
7
just
p.m.
practicing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's wild.
Like,
That's
no
wild.
sleep. Dang. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if
Don't
there's
forget,
many
everybody's
folks who
sleep
could
is
say they've
important.
done something like that before. Like the training session like
Yeah,
that
yeah.
in order to practice for like one match is crazy.
Yeah. The
Well,
world
again,
stage,
well done
man.
again to Billy there. Wow, second place finish.
Congrats,
His friends
Billy.
have to be happy with that. Like, to make it to
Well, I
this
don't know why
far,
I'm
like despite
clapping.
not hitting first, it's like you gotta be happy that you walked away.
Yes, absolutely.
spoke pretty good English,
That's a
too.
great victory still.
And then of course our
And
champion
again,
here,
here we
Choi
go.
Jae-yoon,
Our winner.
running
with Medusamon.
Medusamon. Gets that gold place Takemi Kazuchi
Whoa.
prize card. Hold
Flash
it
it,
up,
flash
brother.
it,
What are you
flash
doing?
the
Oh,
bling.
look at that. That trophy is heavy. Good God.
Yeah, those are
That's
like
got some weight
very
to it.
solid,
Yeah,
like
hold that like a
metal
baby,
and
son.
glass
That's-
trophies.
He's like, hold on, I don't have a hand on it yet. Somebody help him. Somebody help the man.
Yeah, again, the Korea scene's got to be so excited about.
Okay, he's speaking not English, so I don't care. just give us that ban and restriction list. Like, this celebration's, like, nice and all, but, like, we literally have DigiCon in a week, so, like, who cares about whatever they're gonna try to sell us? My Worlds run? I'm so far done playing competitive Digimon, it's, like, kinda not even funny. Like, my foot's not one... Like, I don't have one foot out the door, but I don't have an incentive to play competitive Digimon anymore, especially in the current state that it's in. Like, I grinded really hard the first couple of years, and honestly, the competitive drive made the game significantly less fun to me. And as power creep gets more and more powerful, the competitive drive would continuously make the game significantly less fun. Like, if I played hardcore competitive this year, I probably would consider, like, I would be so crashed out. It wouldn't even be funny. So, as much as I wanted to try to compete and go to Worlds and, like, be the very best that no one ever was, I realized it is not healthy, and I needed to take a step back from that, and I don't feel like, based on the current state of the game and the current state of the competitive, like, season and how they're structuring everything, I honestly do not think it's worth it to play competitive Digimon, like, for a person like me. Obviously, I'm just one individual, and if that's, like, I'm not trying to stop or not sell anyone on trying to play competitive Digimon. Obviously, we're literally just sitting here watching Worlds. These players put in the work and the effort to get where they are. They should be very proud of the accomplishments that they made. It's just, I do not agree with where the current state of the game is to want to play it competitively. I think it would drive me up a wall, and I would have the least fun time ever playing Digimon, and that's a feeling I don't want to have. I want to have fun playing Digimon. Yeah, it would just drive me to be, like, to have burnout again. And honestly, it's just more fun dicking around with, like, no stakes at all. Like, that's where it's really fun. Playing Digimon is just, like, shooting the shit and, like, just messing around and, like being more freeform, I guess. Yeah, it's funny that I could see, like, on lips if they're, like, actually speaking English. Are they actually speaking English? He doesn't look like he's speaking English.
Crazy. We love that.
Yeah, I mean,
No, they're not. They're not speaking English. I just realized, never asked, what's your favorite Digimon? Not card, but Digimon itself. I'm a big Leomon stan, and I'm a big Garurumon stan. Like, those two evolution lines are, like, some of my favorite. Probably just because they're, like, very classic. But those are, like, my two favorite Digimon lines. I know, like, you asked for specific Digimon, but I just like the cats and the dogs. I'm a very animal-centric person. Obviously, as you can tell. No more One Piece time. No, we have to get into the ban and restriction list. Is he speaking English?
yeah. If you want to go back to watch some of the boys from the West, in Europe, North America.
He looks like he's speaking English.
Thank you. We got さあということで優勝決まりましたが、
はい。
デジモンカードゲームはまだまだ続きます。
まだまだはい
もちろんでございます。
No, okay. Ban? Unban? Ben ban? Ben ben? Ban ben? Arigato! What? Where's my ban list? Chat. Chat, where's my ban list? Chat. Where's my ban list? Alright, we're swapping to English. Hold on.
Sure. Ooh.
Yep. AD01 is gonna be coming in what, less than 2 weeks, I believe. In 2 weeks we get AD01, and then that's gonna be all the reprints you could ever need. I know there's a lot of new players with when the Time Stranger kind of.
Yeah, I don't care what they have to say. Where's my ban list? That was the whole point of this. Is it on Twitter? Says something in the corner? We stayed here for the ban list. Yeah, where's my ban list? So I think it's News Corner. I don't see anything in my news corner. Chat, I feel so robbed right now. I feel robbed. Absolutely robbed. All right, I'm gonna have to explore Twitter. Yeah, now they're selling us starter decks. All right. I feel so robbed. On. Let me see if it's on the JP one. Oops. So here's the breakdown again. Okay, so we get a look at Ben's list. So we actually do get a look at lists. This is real, no live ban announcements. Yeah, it is unfortunately real. So he took out. That's so weird that he's running this card then. Why is he running this card? Like, without the Justy, why is he running this? I don't quite get it. And he put the Gatsu back in? Like, his list feels like it's trying to be more straightforward, but it's trying to be super techy at the same time. Like, this feels off to me. Like, this legitimately feels wrong. It should be progs, even though I know the bad prog is bad. But, like, at least run an extra prog. Because you don't have enough level 6s. Like, at that point, then just, like, don't even waste your time with these if you can't get into your magnetic consistently enough. I mean, like, sure, he went to Worlds and I didn't, but, like, I'm legitimately slightly confused as far as, like, some of his choices. Here's the puppets. Yeah, it's interesting that he's actually higher on this Mirai. Yeah, he's just running the good shit. Oh, he's running the Kaguya as a one of? Interesting. Yeah, and then he's max consistency. I mean, it works. Okay, so here is the Medusa list. 4 Ukos. Okay. So they're really full in on the Uko looping. They're not running any additional Medusa. Instead, they're just running the Strachio. So, like, they're on, I don't want to call it Ben ratios, because it's just, like, ratios that we just generally play. 6 Tamers. Okay, so they're running 2 of this, 2 of this. No emblems. No emblems, chat. Don't know about what yet. Oh, they're talking again? Alright. Give me a second. Where's history? Alright. What do we miss? Okay, so we really didn't miss anything yet. So, right now they're just talking about the competitive season. Yeah. So, what is Arena Finals? Yeah, so we have Season 1, Season 2. Yeah, the JP region's like fucking wild. Yeah, the 2026-2027 roadmap. So is this a new event? Because I see the 3-on-3. Okay, so this probably is what we want. Right here. Good call, chatter. Good call. The Arena Finals might be the OLS Digimon TCG scene? Maybe. Regulation 3v3. Maybe he believes emblems are too much to play. I don't know what any of this says. I don't think any of this pertains to us. So, like, this is all kind of semi-irrelevant. Alright. It's a good thing I didn't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Almost 12 hours streaming. Holy shit. All right. Come on. Come on. Oh, I gotta see if I have to put... I should probably put away the pizza. It's a good thing pizza can be banned maxi. Oh my god. All right. They're really taking their sweet-ass time with the ban and restriction update. I don't think we're gonna get the Elysian release date this week. We might get it on Digicon. I think Digicon would be a good time to release it. Venuspon stalled you. Almost made you fold. Yeah. Venuspawn's such an obnoxious card. Like, there's so many obnoxious cards. Why are we going back to this slide again? I get it. They have to talk about this stuff as a formality. They're TS stalling you? Yeah, they legitimately are TS stalling me. Advertisements! Yay! Advertisements! I don't know how good any of those decks are going to be, but advertisements! I love how Data Squad is just represented by Shine Greymon. I don't know. The Beat Break deck might be fun. Pan Geckomon. Alright, what do we got? The ban list has to be next. Stop advertising shit that we already know. Oh, I guess they know that we're all waiting for it. Hey, Chaosmon90, thank you for becoming a subscriber. I appreciate it. So, we're just patiently waiting for the ban and restriction update. The most protagonist to ever Digimon. I would think that's Tai. Tai is probably the most protagonist to have ever Digimon. Show off the new cards. They'll probably show off some new cards. Alright, what do we got? Are they doing it today? Yeah, they kind of have to do it today. Ooh. No? Ah, dang. Thought they were gonna show it now. I don't know. Tai never punched a god in the face. He's punched a Digimon, I could swear. Oh! Welcome Pack Volume 2. We get the stamped version of the cards. I think we've seen all of these. Either that or one or two of them might be new. I could have swore we saw all of them. And Ash Blossom. Beat Break will be over Time Strong deck, like most protagonist decks. Yeah, it'll like with a decent amount of support. It could be pretty strong, I'm sure. Like, it actually feels like they're going to try to do a good job on supporting those starter decks because they have a pretty awful history of supporting starter decks. Oh boy, more advertising of the stuff you literally just talked about, I'm sure. About how great the starter decks are. So we got green, black, and something purple for Beat Break. Oh, this is the fun part, getting through the slog of freaking ads that or ad reads that they have to do for themselves. I also did try to beat up Matt multiple times. Okay. Here's another slide that I'm pretty sure has information that we don't care about. Give us the good stuff. I know, I'm being hyper impatient. I swear, if this list is not going to be huge, I'm going to be slightly sad. Like I said before, this list is literally going to go only one of two ways. It's either going to be mid, which is the same thing as disappointing, or it's going to be disappointing, which is the same thing as disappointing, or it's going to be really good and everyone's going to love it, but it's going to have a lot of cards on the list get hit. Not gonna lie, you want to sleep for locals tomorrow? You could sleep for locals and catch the VOD at the end. Or, like, see the slide in Discord or whatnot. I don't know if I'm going to locals tomorrow or not, because gas is, like, incredibly expensive, and driving an hour to get to locals kind of seems like it sucks. Like, I also want to go to bed. I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. But this is the life we live. Because I need to get my initial thoughts out. Raw, unfiltered reactions. Jeebus an hour? Where do you live? I live in Michigan. And the part of Michigan where I'm in, the nearest store that has Digimon, like within the radius of me, is going to be bare minimum 45 minutes to an hour, no matter which direction. Because I do have a couple of different locals I could attend, but they all are relatively far-ish from me. And I'm not in like some Humpty Dumpty middle of nowhere place. I'm like suburbs. There is a card shop that is literally within walking distance from the current place of my living, but they do not carry Digimon. And when I tried to do Digimon there, they didn't want to put any effort into supporting the local scene. So I was putting all of the effort in, and then it just died because I couldn't attract more people, and they just said, hey, we can't keep doing this. So now I have to drive about an hour in any direction to be able to get a locals. And it sucks. Especially since gas just jumped literally like $1 within the last week. It definitely makes it a lot harder to get to locals. Okay, so we have a new tamer. So, allows discard 3 musketeers in text to draw card and reduce the evolution. No, I want the actual translation. What does this card actually translate to? Text describes, so draw a card, gain 1 memory at the start of your main phase by discarding a 3 Musketeers or Time Stranger card from our hand. By suspending this tamer to discard an option card. Okay, so it's just Evo reduction. Cool. More of that bullshit. So she's cycling and Evo reduction. Yeah, 3 Musketeers / Time Stranger. She'll be pretty good for the deck. Whatever deck is going to be forming, she's obviously going to be pretty good for it. Man, they're taking their absolute sweet fucking time getting to this ban and restriction list. I feel like I'm being held captive. You like it for Titans? It could be pretty good in Titans. I mean, she's purple, so you got color consistency, which is more than some decks. Ooh, that's a nice alt art. Thank you, Empire, for the $5 dono again. Tai beats up Bakemon in the original Adventures. 4th message sent. Hopefully the donation will make you see it. I see it. What was my message? Ooh. Okay, that card does a lot. That card looks like it does a lot. Hold on, what the fuck do we got here? What the fuck do we got? This Digimon allows the cost reduction to 0 by returning a specific tamer card to the hand, and it translation. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's a burst Evo. Okay. So this is a burst Evo. Rush, piercing, security attack +1, blocker, barrier. What the fuck? When evolving, when attacking once per turn, activate this card. Option side's main effect? What? Return all of your Marcus Daemons, or your Marcus Daemons also treated as a Digimon with 12k DP, and it gains Rush. The option, you need to have Savers, and then one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 15,000 DP. Afterwards, you get to play a tamer from your hand. Okay. All right. Oh, that looks real nutty. Oh no, slow mode. How dare they put me in slow mode? Has it been a minute yet? There we go. Nope. I gotta wait 21 more seconds. Fudge. Yeah, that card's kind of nuts. Three, two, one. God. All right, now I have to wait another whole minute to be able to post something again. This card's kind of nuts. Why does it have 5 fucking keywords? I mean, it is a secret rare. Vortex who? Right. When's the Lucibon tamer? Lucibon's got a tamer. Shine is a secret rare. Yes, he is. All your Marcus Daemons go crazy. Yeah. So he literally, like, just plays a Marcus, blows something up, and then turns all of your Marcuses into, like, ginormous beat sticks. Like, what the actual... Like, I could just see, like, Marcus doing Naruto Shadow Clone Jutsu and just, like, punching one at a time. Oh. Why? All these cards are limited. What the fuck? Literally, all these cards are currently limited. Those are fantastic arts and borders, like holy shit on a stick, but like, all of these cards are legitimately limited. Like, these are some sick-ass borders and sick-ass art. I'm not gonna lie, these cards look fantastic, but like, I feel like they're taunting us. Let's take another look. Like, man, these cards look so good. Like, fuck. I love that bordering. I love it so much. It just accentuates the art and it makes it look so good. Yeah, so you got HPD, Argamon, Blinding Ray, Ice Wall, Greymon, and Call from Darkness. But watch as they ban all of these cards to 0. That would be hilarious. They're like, yep, we're giving these banned cards special reprint treatment. Why? Because they look nice. Like, their art team slapped real hard on those. I heard Shambhala. I'm not listening to them, just in case there's, like, music or whatnot. Oh, there's a Shambhala card. Hello. All right. Rush and Charge? Piercing, security attack +1 on play when digivolve until the end of the opponent's turn. A minus 8,000 DP to one of the opponent's Digimon. For each level 5 in this Digimon's Digivolution source, the DP value of the reduction of the effect is like increased by 3,000. After that, this Digimon, of course they could fucking attack. Everything at the end of the turn can just fucking attack. So tired of seeing this line of text. All turns, when this Digimon leaves the battle area, other than by its own effect, you could play out 2 of this Digimon's Digivolution sources that are level 5, that have Gokumon in their text, or the Shambhala World's trait. And then Assembly 6. Of course. Saten Gokumon. Cool looking card. Man, Google, like, using Google Lens is, like, so nice. To, like, translate things on the fly. Yeah, SW is, Shambhala World, I guess. Now can we get a ban and restriction list? He looks good. Oh, he's another UR card. Oh, for fuck's sake. VB? Don't tell me that stands for Vitality Bracelet. Please. Please. Alright, what does this card do? I guess Google Lens is like being really weird. This card has a special ability to evo from a level 5 Gamamon with VB trait for a cost of 3. When attacking when evo, you could place 2 Gamamon or VB cards from your hand underneath this Digimon, and at the end of the opponent's turn, one of their Digimon gets minus 2,000 DP for each VB card in its source. Once per turn. Why didn't it give me just an exact translation, please? Am I being too picky? Hold on. Maybe I have to do it individually, like by parts. There we go. Evolves on a Gamamon VB for reduced cost. Progress. Piercing, security attack, when evolving, when attacking once per turn, place 2 cards with Gamamon in their text or trait, or Virus Busters. Okay, so VB is Virus Busters. From your hand or trash under this to the top of its Digivolution source. If you did until the end of the opponent's turn, they get plus 2,000 or minus 2,000 for each source. Red, yellow. Very interesting. What's the option side doing? Where is here? Delete one of the opponent's Digimon with the highest DP, then one of your Of course one of your Digimon can fucking attack. I swear to God. Yeah, a new card with Progress. So Progress has officially moved past Medusamon. Yeah, delete by DP. So I guess to get actual translation out of Google Lens, I have to do it in segments if it's like that. That allows me to get a more accurate look. That card looks so dope, though. I'm not gonna lie. It looks really good. Effect-wise, I don't know how good it is. Like, it's probably just okay. That art is so sick. Like, Gamamon had some fantastic forms. Like, he was a very cool Digimon. So we're finally getting Virus Busters. Nothing beats AD01 regular art. Yep. Digimon Con is takes place during my birthday. So I'll probably do a birthday stream and then stream DigiCon. I love how Geckomon and Agiomon and the other one is in here. Oh, there's some cards on there. I see them. I love how they have their pamphlets for talking points. Remember when Blitz was a keyword? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, the Elysian mascot. So they're probably going to be talking about Elysian during... Oh, hello! A new Regulusmon? More fish support! Maybe now fishes can be even better. That Ryugu art looks really nice. I don't know who that Digimon is, but he looks kind of dope. I'm a sucker for like veils like this. Like they just have like an energy veil. It always looks cool. Lee Quingmon? I guess, sure. He looks like Master Yi from League of Legends. He kind of does. I played Master Yi. I was more like, so like my characters in League were Twitch, Master Yi, and Warwick. I played a little bit of, not Kaisa, but somebody else. So we get arts from Timeless Bond. So that means we're going to be getting more burst modes for the others. That's definitely what that's meaning. Timeless Bonds, we get Plutomon. Ooh. See, like, the art on these, they slip. They hit so hard. They slap. Like, these are actually just fire arts. Like, all of these arts are so good. Yeah, that Pluto art, like, fucking aura. He's got, like, very stereotypical, like, I'm a badass boss villain vibe, and I'm here for it. And then you get, what's that, Jupitermon? Rage mode? Yeah, Jupiter Wrath mode, my bad. Fake Digimon fan. Plutomon zombie mode when? After Plutomon, I guess. Probably alt art? Maybe. They've had some pretty good regular arts. Their art department's like working real hard on contracting good art. Like, if anything, the one thing I know that Digimon cares about is like their art. Six cards limited. Oh, Oh, we could see a sneak peek right there. Like we could kind of see it, I think. Maybe it's right there. 8 cards got touched. You can't see the full list. No, that doesn't look like the full list. Enough Royal Knights, just ban the deck. I think people are just kind of sick and tired of like a year of Royal Knights followed by like another like half year of Royal Knights. It's just like, geez. Man, they're taking their sweet ass time. Oh, what the fuck? Why do we have the Omnimon Merciful mode is kind of nice. But like, really? Why the fuck are we doing this, Bandai? Yeah, Chivalrous 13. That Merciful mode slaps so hard. I love Merciful mode. He looks so good. Like, as a Digimon, I love the cape wings. I just love the sleekness of the design. I'm a real big sucker for, like, white as a primary color, and then, like, either blue or red as accent colors. I'm also, like, a sucker for the inverse, where it's just, like, black with either blue or red accents. Like, oh. Edamon meta confirmed? I fucking hope not. I'll take Kentoros getting proper support, please. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Prince Mamimon? Don't they release monkey? Didn't they release monkeys in BT13 as well? Did they? It kind of feels really random when they release them. I haven't like kept track of monkeys in like fucking forever. Monkeys was a really annoying deck. I do remember that. But they were more annoying than actually good. I think I had started building it because it was like dirt cheap. And then I just like lost interest. They're gonna show the ban and restriction list at the end of all of their announcements. Fuck. Yeah, I guess, like, they just needed time to sit down in their chairs, get their pamphlets on their talking points. Monkey was in Animal Coliseum? Yes, it was. I do remember that. We also got DM monkeys, like, a little bit of DM monkey support. Not, like, a crazy amount, but we got some. Hunter support win. Oh, they're clapping. So does that mean they're going to show us the ban restriction list because it's pretty much done? Spoilers for Magnamon booster and EX13. I hope not. Okay, so this is the list. So limited to 1, Shakamon, Myotismon, and then the dog engine, the whole dog engine, and then a little bit of undead. They're letting my boy go. Oh, and they're releasing this. This one's probably okay. I probably agree with this. This is probably fine. This is clearly not enough. I need confirmation. Oh. Limited to 1. Yep. Restriction removal. Yep. Oh, literally, they just end on this. All right, to Discord. Oh boy. How do we feel about this, chat? Oh, they're back? I don't know how to feel about this. This feels way too light. Like, I'm glad the dog engine is gone, because fuck that engine. Myotismon, sure. Like, that's fine. It's good future proofing. I'll say that. The Shaka hit was probably pretty obvious out of everything that Hoodie does. You feel slightly whelmed. I feel slightly whelmed too. I'll be definitely keeping in touch on Facebook. Like, I'm going to be watching that thread with, like, a hawk. So, once they're, like, actually done talking, I took a screenshot of the list and we could just go over it. The dog engine is basically dead. Yes. They took the dog engine out back with a nuclear missile and made sure that any undead remains were completely not existent. They better have some very goddamn good reasons why this list wasn't bigger. Like, very, very good reasons. Like, Hoodie is just... So, essentially what Hoodie is going to turn into is exactly what we saw in the finals, where you're just going to use other DNAs, and you're just going to use Hoodie engine to enable other DNAs. And then you're going to actually think about using level 6s now to floodgate the opponent out of playing the game. And, like, even though you can't loop anymore, you just, like, deal a massive amount of damage with just hoodies. Yeah, the dog's gotta die. Part 2 of the ban list tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, they're bowing, so that's probably a thank you. They're, like, towards the end of their pages. If I was them, I would be embarrassed. Like, I legitimately would be embarrassed. With how bad the game is getting and how fast the badness is, I legitimately would be embarrassed. Like, I get it, the majority of the problems literally came out within the last 3 sets, but there were so many other things that they could have hit that they just actively didn't. And, like, I guess they're just gonna have to wait and see how bad the power creep actually has gotten. The more I think about it, the more angrier I am getting. I think that reprint of Greymon X Antibody cements the fact that he's never coming off the list, and people are just going to have to accept that, and I'm 100% okay with him never coming back. this ban list, like, as far as like my very first initial impressions, we'll take a look at my screenshot. Yeah, they're like at the end of their notes. No, I should be angrily pointing at you, Bandai.